Markets are unpredictable, volatile, complex, but your trading journey doesn't have to be. Hola Prime TV is now live. Every trading day, join top coaches as they break down real-time setups, key levels, live trades across Forex, futures, and crypto. From Tokyo's early momentum, to London's open surge, to New York's high volatility action. We decode every move live. Get sharp analysis, clear strategies, and insights that actually make sense. And yeah, we don't just break down charts. We crack a few smiles too. Only on Hola Prime TV. This is more than content. This is infotainment and beyond.
Hello and welcome to Pre-Market Pulse, where entertainment meets market analysis meets trading, which I guess makes that's infotainment, which I think is the word. James, how you doing?
Hey, Paul. Yeah, infotainment, that's the word. Entertainment, but trading in all the best ways possible, of course. So welcome to all the viewers. Welcome, Paul. Welcome to this wonderful Tuesday morning in the Jackson Hole week, and some are calling it Hell week. So we'll find out what's going on towards the end of the week. But interesting day, and I think we're going to have a pretty choppy session for the next few periods. So we'll try and discern where these lows and highs might be. I think we might be ranged for a bit on various markets, and we'll try and determine good entry points for those.
Yeah, and I think everyone's very keen to get your insights in the market just in a second. Before we get started, hello to everybody in the community so far. Thanks for saying hello. Emily, Jigger, and GSA, the usual crowd. Hope more will be joining us. Don't forget to like and subscribe. Just while we get started, though, before we get started, just thought we'd just try something different today. As you can see on the chart, where will BTC's price be at the end of this session? Now, firstly, I need you to understand what a sacrifice this is. I get very sick being on the 1 minute chart. It really makes me upset and queasy, right? So this is a sacrifice for engagement. So if this falls flat, I'm just going to be sick for no reason. So why do anyone in the comments, anyone watching this stream, let's see if we can figure out, cast your vote. There's no prizes, just cast your votes. You just get to win. Do you think Bitcoin at the end of this session in about 45 minutes time will be at the top, the middle, the bottom, or the bottom below the bottom? And let's see what Bitcoin does. But while you're just glancing at that, I think we should hand over to James. So could we put James's charts up, please, and see what's going on in the rest of the market?
Thank you, Paul. Good morning, everyone. Well, it's morning where you might be if you're in the States, and it might be in the evening if you're in Australia, for example. But wherever you are, natural gas is moving. And I thought I'd with this, Paul, because there was an enormous amount of interest last time we talked about this. So let's get this out of the way, and then we can focus on some of the other instruments across different sectors. So this is the big picture on natural gas. And if you're a natural gas bull, it doesn't look great, I have to admit. Although in the longer term, perhaps there's some hope. Essentially what we've got is a big move up from the low in 2024, below $2, very close to $1.50 actually, just around about $1.50. And we've moved all the way up to $4.50. So, a $3 move up. And we've now formed, after a lot of price action over the last number of weeks, this what could be a bull flag. And we're trading sort of 3/4 of the way down through this bull flag below the center line and potentially heading down towards the bottom. And that's at 2.2. I did warn everyone a few weeks ago that even though I'm bullish on natural gas with a range of $3 to $4 in mind, we may have to actually clear out some of these lows first. With a bit of luck, we'll hold here because I am long. You can see my green arrow there. But I must point out that if we do drop down here, that we'll be a much better place to go long on natural gas for a move back up to the top of this bull flag and an eventual breakout through there up towards my targets closer to $4. So that's the kind of thing I'm expecting to happen. And we may launch from where we are currently trading at the very key Fibonacci support congestion zone. We'll zoom into the 4-hour chart to have a closer look. Various support levels there. If we fail here, I will hedge the entire lot for a move down to 220. I'll take profit on the shorts on that hedge and use that profit to mitigate the risk of fresh longs down at the bottom here, looking for a move up to the top of the channel. So where could we get to? We've got a $3 move from the very low to the very high, roughly. And so we'd expect a $3 move from the launch, the bear flag, bull flag rather, towards the top. So if we do get to 220, the target could be $5.20, which would be the natural target from this bull flag. That would take us all the way up, slightly above where we've already been to before, somewhere up into this region where the red arrow is. All right, so that's the general broad pattern or plan, and you can see if you're a technical trader and you like simplicity, this is as simple as it gets, and it's pretty clear. So let's go and have a look at the 4-hour chart, which is the chart I trade off as a swing trader. If you're a day trader or a scalper, you'd be looking at closer term charts, like maybe the 5-minute or the 15-minute, and trading it in a completely different fashion. And you'd no doubt be looking for much shorter swings. Now, this is the 4-hour chart. Let's zoom in to see what's going on. And the price action here is actually quite telling. So although we're out of this sort of low here, we're only heading down towards the bottom of this flag, which I pointed out, but hesitating, holding at pretty crucial support here. Let me reset the scale one more time. So if we zoom out, you can see this zone that we're currently trading at is this very congested high volume zone. You can also see it on the right-hand side of the chart. So looking in at the price action here, and this is an area I've chosen to buy at technically, but also due to price action. We've seen several fairly impressive bull candles following a bit of an avalanche or a waterfall to the left-hand side here. And we've seen these very powerful bull candles offset by dribbling back down again like we are doing today. But the biggest candles, the most powerful and aggressive candles in this last little bit, since the week, actually that was the rollover, the contract rollover. So within this contract, apart from that one waterfall, the powerful and boldest candles, if you will, are the bull candles. So I kind of like this pattern. We got long on the dip down to the low there, and we're dipping back down as we speak on this 4-hour chart. But with a bit of luck, we'll hold. We do have higher highs, but we also have higher low lows. We have higher lows, but we also have lower highs. So forming potentially what could be a megaphone. And if we draw that out very quickly, actually, I'm not going to do that, or we'll just draw a triangle in there maybe. And we'd be looking for, there's a triangle, something like this to form, perhaps with a fractionally new low just below there, and potentially a megaphone type triangle at the end of this move. So we may actually penetrate down below these lows with a wick or a spike low or an engulfing candle, something like that. I hope we don't have to get to that and that we'll hold here. I don't want to have to be thinking about hedging if we break down here and then get trapped by a spike or a wick candle, which only bounces right back up again and traps our short hedge in the process. So be very careful around that level. It's a pretty crucial and key level. And yeah, I think basically what I'll do, I'll hedge the entire lot on a 4-hourly close, maybe a day close below that level, considering those wick issues I was talking about. But for now, we're long. And if we break and close below that current level, and that level is at 2.75, so a daily and potentially a 4-hour close below there will have me hedged for a move down to $2.20, where I'll probably look to take profit on those shorts, the hedge part, and use those profits to mitigate the risk on the new long positions that enter at that level. That would be down to about $2.20. Let's go back to the day chart to finish this one off. And that's the $2.20 level down there at the channel bottom or the flag bottom, if it turns out to be that. And the target for the bull flag will be about $5.20, which is just the length of the lead up into the bull flag. So yeah, I'm just hoping we'll hold here. If we don't, I'll have to hedge or consider hedging, watching out for potential spikes down below that level. But I do kind of like the price action here. And as I said, on the 4-hour chart, it looks fairly sort of constructive, like we're trying to carve out a bottom. And we will get these sort of scary spikes down, trying to flush out those longs. With a bit of luck, they'll be overcome. And while we're talking about natural gas, we also got WTI on the same page. And we've just got out of this trade. We were long. Just to inform those who are trading, we talked about this yesterday. We were long. We've got 2 spikes into the order block zone, holding that level, but failing downwards very, very gradually on this day chart. And on the 4-hour chart, it doesn't look all that strong, as you can see. A couple of candles here, but dribbling down. And if we do get a 4-hour reversal here on this level again, and what I'd look for is a spike or an engulfing candle and a break above these 2 moving averages, the 20 and the 50, and a hold above there, and I'll consider re-instigating my long position. Generally, however, my view on WTI is short. So these would be counter trend trades back up towards 67, 69, maybe 70. But my overall target is a move down to 55, and then below there down to this very, very long-term channel all the way down somewhere. So that's the energies, and we don't trade uranium or lithium or anything like that at Ola Prime. So we won't be talking about those, but I am still looking to get long. Yeah.
Isn't it illegal to trade uranium? Sorry, wouldn't we get people chasing us if we start trading? Or is that the black market? Have I got that wrong?
Yep. Yeah, this is black market, of course. Yeah. These are ETFs that you can trade, URA. You can go and do some research on these if you want. 2 different ETFs that are traded. One's a stock name, actually. We've got URA and UEC, this one down at the bottom here. And we've been long right from the bottom. We're out of these trades now. We got out somewhere near the top on both of these. I'm looking for dips back down. So energies in general, I think, are kind of bullish. And maybe except for WTI oil or crude oil, Brent crude, any of those, but potentially bullish too. My view on those is short, but we could be heading for a short squeeze overall on the energy markets. And that might include natural gas, uranium, oil, lithium, and any other energy sources that you can think of. Wind and solar. No, those are different.
Jigger has just made a comment, which I thought was quite interesting about natural gas. Jigger says that seeing more analysis of natural gas by James, I understand that my 21-22 gains in natural gas were just pure luck. Holy expletive, I presume you meant to put in there, could have gotten so wrecked. That comment is extremely insightful. And the reason why I mention that is because understanding the difference between a coin toss, luck, and your trading success, and what was actually repeatable, and it's something you can, possess over multiple occasions, and have good gains. That is very important, because amateur traders will just think that their good luck is them being a good trader. But if you recognize when you just got lucky in a difficult situation, that's gold, because you're obviously controlling the narrative, you're controlling the situation, and you're reflecting on what you need to see next time. So I think a lot of people could learn quite a lot from just that very simple census, Jigger. So thank you for that. It's very important to just admit, because I have trades which I've entered, which I've known have been just rubbish, and just because FOMO, whatever, and then they've come to fruition. But if I then thought I was the world's best trader as a result, I'm going to fall over hard the next time. So very important that we keep ourselves in check. So that was a very interesting comment. So thanks for that. Sorry to interrupt, James.
Yeah. No, it's a good point, Paul. And Gigawatt, thank you for that. I'll tell you a little story. About 2 years ago, one of my clients, but also a friend, had lost a lot of money trading natural gas. Actually, this exact same instrument that we're talking about. Quite a lot. Depends on how much money you've got, but £80,000 ish. It's a fair chunk. And so there were bits of advice I could have given this. Actually, a friend of mine as well, strangely enough. And I could have lent this person some money, and I could have given them advice to get out of their bad trade by doing something a little bit risky, but it could have saved them and so on, or lent them money to shore up their margin requirements and so on, which I could have done. But I chose not to. And the reason is because although that trade eventually turned around, they were trying to get long at about $2.50. The price had dropped down to about $1.50. And they were wrong. The price eventually got back up there, went through and sorted that problem out. The person I'm talking about lost the £80,000 because I didn't lend them money and I did not encourage them to do the wrong thing to get out of the bad situation.
Yeah.
That person has gone on to become an excellent trader subsequent to that. But if I'd given them the wrong advice or lent money to that person, they'd got out of it because of luck, as you said, Paul. They would never have become a good trader, guaranteed. So there you go. I think that's the moral of the story. Luck can be good for you sometimes.
That's a good story. Good story, yeah.
So
sure. Tough luck.
Yeah. Although I do feel bad about the 80 grand, but
yeah, of course, yeah.
The story turned out well in the end because the 80 grand turned out to be a minor inconvenience in the long run. So that's good.
Happy ending.
Should we talk about currencies, Paul?
Yeah, let's do that.
Yeah. All right. So let's have a look at the dollar index and see where we are. Now, I continue to be short of mind for the dollar, and dollar trading at 98 and a bit now, probably is going to move down. The reason for this is simply a technical play. And of course, having observed this instrument for over 30 years, I kind of got a view of what it may or may not do. So what I want to do is point out to you something which I can't find once again, incredibly annoying. But what we do have on the dollar index is a large megaphone pattern with the top over there and the bottom where we're currently trading, the low that we recently reached. And somewhere on this page is the actual megaphone. Nevertheless, and we've tested the top of the megaphone and cleared out the top. We've cleared out the bottom now. We've got to get into the megaphone pattern to make this symmetrical. Doesn't necessarily have to be perfectly symmetrical, but it's the way these markets normally trade. Now, the bottom of the megaphone is where this red blob is down here. And that's about 500 pips below where we are currently trading. I think that's where the dollar's heading. And then I think we'll see a fairly sharp and dramatic reversal out of there, back up towards about 100. So down to 93, maybe 90, and then back up to 100. So that sets the framework for the way we could be trading these majors. The only position I have on the majors currently is the pound, and I'm still short. We were long. We've talked about the pound in this show. If you remember, we got long at the bottom, and we reversed and flipped to short at the underside of this trend line and the order block, and this potential double top swing high. So we got long at the bottom. We took profits and swapped direction and went short. Now, it hasn't moved down much. Actually, it's not too bad, by the way. We got in at 13, I think 1.36, just under, and we're trading at 1.35. So about 100 pips, about 0.9%, 0.8 something percent actually. So not a big move. But I think we could get that 3 or 4% down that I think we could get on the dollar index moving up. As the dollar index moves up, the pound, the euro, and all the other majors will move down at differing rates, but generally down at the same time. So I think we could see the pound moving down to at least back to where it was, where we got long, at about 1.31. We're trading at 1.35 now. Sorry, yeah, that's right, 1.35. But I think we could get a little bit lower, down to the 200-period moving average, and just below the 1.3 round number in zone here, through that double and down into cheaper levels, really, after a big run up, quite a long run. And that's where we are. Overall, though, I think that the pound, considering what I was saying about the dollar, so I got a little bit lopsided there. Overall, if the dollar does move down, I think the pound will move up. But as the dollar has started to correct a little bit and just hesitate, the pound, I think, will correct down to this sort of level. Look where all the moving averages down here, the 200 and the 20, the longer and the shorter term one, and that's a good area to aim for. And then I'll be looking for a move back up from there, I think. And I think the next target could be something like 1.4, and that's quite a long way above us on the pound. So let me just illustrate to you where that is very quickly. And so 1.4 is all the way up here. So something like that on the pound. Also pretty close to where the top 200 period Bollinger Band is, by the way. That's at 1.3 in that zone. So short for now, and then long once we get down into that level, down at around about 1.34, something like that, for a move back up to 1.4. And I think generally all the currencies will be sort of trading along those lines. But remember, Friday is Jackson Hole, and whatever Jerome Powell comes up with and whatever's discussed there, he speaks at 10 o'clock in the morning, New York time, Eastern time, on Friday, and he'll be telling the world what he thinks about the monetary system, the economy, interest rates, perhaps say something about Donald Trump and tariffs, I don't know. And he could do some damage, or he could actually really shore these markets up by being a little bit dovish. We don't know what he's going to do, but you know, he's not best friends with the current administration, so who knows what they'll get up to. Yeah. So that's the dollar. So all of these things that I'm sort of talking about right now may be completely lopsided or flipped around come Friday morning when Jerome Powell speaks. And for that reason, I'm also now flat on the Nasdaq and on the S&P, having got out this morning for a small profit on the Nasdaq, on the longs. We were long, and we moved up a wee bit. That was the day we got long, moved up nicely, and we've just dribbled all the way back down to where we got in. And so I've got out. Descending triangle pattern for sure, flat bottom, falling tops. Looks like we're going to have to test probably the 20-day moving average down here at least, and possibly a bit of a dip prior to Jackson Hole on Friday. And I'll be looking at about the 23,000 level, maybe 23,200 on the Nasdaq for a bit of a dip. So perhaps early in this part of the week, Paul, is for the first time an opportunity to sell into the rest of the week going into Friday. And although I've been bullish up and now, I'm not too keen to hold these positions going into the next few days.
Yeah.
And we could see a lot of flopping around, zigzagging, stuff like that. Yeah.
Yeah.
And of course, that'll affect the crypto markets as well.
Oh, yeah. I mean, and I think, it's this point that when we've got it's been a difficult few days, and I'm not suggesting as an example that President Trump meeting President Putin is something you should be paying attention to with regard to trading. But when you have these big news events where there can be some kind of response, and then you've got FOMC and data points at the back end of last week, FOMC this week, and then Jackson Hole this week, it's not like the sellers suddenly just take over. It's just there's a slight dip in the number of buyers willing to enter the market because they're just waiting, and therefore that absence can lead to price action, just as you said, dribbling down, bleeding a little bit. Meaning, I think what your suggestion of just a few short plays, if the setup allows, isn't a bad idea as we approach at this point in the week. So yeah, I kind of support that to be sure. So yeah, that's a good tip.
Yeah. And then Bitcoin, Paul, I'm going to lead into this with we were talking prior to going on air. And I was asking you this very question: are we going to hold here? Now, it's an important question for me and probably many other people too, depending on how you're positioned. I'll tell you how I'm positioned. I've got long positions on Bitcoin. Let's not talk about the other alts for now. We can go into that just now, but let's talk about Bitcoin. I've got long positions, excuse me, and from quite a long way down. But I don't want those profits to erode in the 80s and the 70s actually, where I got originally long on these trades. So I've because we've got all this, let's have a look at the bigger picture. And then I'll let Paul explain this in his more skillful manner, being a crypto specialist. But this is what we've got. And I think actually it's quite a good illustration of what's going on. And I've drawn in something I think you'll find. Let's just put some color in here. There we go. Okay, so what we've got on this big day chart pattern is actually two patterns contained within each other. You've seen the big flat megaphone, which is denoted by these outside lines, where you can see the blue dots. And that's unfortunately a topping formation. We don't really want to break down and make new lows. We talked about this in detail yesterday. So we don't really want to get down below that bottom there. But within this big megaphone, we've also got a bull flag. Bitcoin has been trading beautifully with bull flags over the last couple of sessions, or not sessions, cycles. Beautiful bull flag there in the center of the screen. Another one right here, now in the center of your screen, just above where it says Bitcoin, another bull flag. This one here, this one's not clean or neat because we cleaned the top out and we cleaned the bottom out. But I think those were kind of intentional plays if you assume that the market has a brain and a personality. If you take those off completely, just take those candles away through the top of that bull flag, the green one, and take those candles through the bottom away, pretend they don't exist, we have a very beautiful pattern. I consider these to be fake moves, and through the top and through the bottom, excessive moves or froth, just exuberance that really just sort of wasn't anything to write home about. And
Yeah.
I think I'm right on that, because look at how much volume occurred around these spikes. Almost nothing. No volume
I
there
agree.
and no volume there. Yeah. So let's say this is a bull flag, and we know that Bitcoin has been trading beautifully out of bull flags, and that the bull flag targets have been met every time. If that is the case, and this is a bull flag, the target should be the run up into the bull flag, which is the length of this blue line here, which is about 98 up to 123. So $25,000. So from the bottom of the bull flag at 111, add 25 onto that, you get 136. Is that right? Yes, it's right. And 136 is my target, which we've been talking about over here for weeks and weeks now. So if you do consider 136 to be a Fibonacci extension, a valid Fib extension target, which it is, and it also aligns with this slightly wonky, skew, and bad looking bull flag, it has the same target. So we have a confluence in targets, and we have a potential bull flag in a market which has 3 times in a row now traded perfectly out of bull flattens. Yeah, I think that's what's going on. I think I'm going to ignore those tops and bottoms through that flag, assume that they don't exist, and then set the target to get long. Now, a bull flag, you should be trading off the bottom of the flag, not the top, obviously. You could trade the breakout, pull back, so breakout through the top, pull back to the breakout level, and then off we go. Much better to get it cheaper, though, at the bottom of the flag down here, where we also see the bottom of the megaphone, where we also see the 100-period moving average, and where we also see the previous breakout level. So that level there, I'd be surprised if it breaks. And I'm not even sure if we're going to get there, actually. The way this is trading at the moment, it looks like, and I have to decide whether to unhedge, re-hedge. I've been hedging and unhedging, and building and cementing my reputation as the hedgehog all night long. So what are we going to do here? This is the question. I'm tempted to get rid of all the hedges, but I'm cognizant of the fact that this bull flag bottom down here is incredibly tempting. I would be surprised if we broke down below there, but I wouldn't be utterly surprised, just to finish off, because we have a very long-term trend line on this chart too, which I don't think we are going to break anytime soon. And once again, I want to show it to you quickly. I'm going to flash up the white colors here quickly for you and change this to a log scale. And you can see this long-term trend line, this black one running right up the middle. And I don't think that trend line is going to be broken for years to come. And if we do have to retest that trend line, which we may have to, and it might be even sort of fairly soon, like now, that would take us all the way down to around about $100,000 into the trend line and into this, once again, into this congestion zone and the previous all-time high down here. So either we're going to hold where we are today, right now, or we're going to go down to the yellow line in the center. That's my most interesting point for me. I think definitely going to be long there, and the 100-day moving average, or we have to get down to this long-term trend line, which I think is going to be a decades-long trend line. But yeah, if we do have to get down there, it's going to stop a lot of traders out. A lot of retail traders are going to be wrecked, as they say. I don't like that word, but that will wreck a lot of traders if we break down through there. And that might just be what Bitcoin needs to get this next leg going with some more gusto.
Yeah.
So be careful.
No, yeah, that's
all I'm saying.
pretty spot on. And I mean, MD just commented about 10 minutes ago that, BTC mixed signals, and that's exactly kind of where we are. But yeah, let's have a let's switch over to my charts and let's just see if we can figure it out. But honestly, I don't think we can get any concrete answers for anybody right now. So just before I do, if you're not playing this game, and only 2 people have commented on this, which is considering the sacrifice I'm making by having this on the 1-minute chart, which I find terribly uneasy. We could do with some more comments. Where do you think BTC price will be at the end of this session? And I apologize for the ridiculous labeling. I just did this very quickly, but do you think it's going to be at the top at the end of this session in 20 minutes time? The middle? We've got 1 vote for middle. We've got 1 vote for bottom of the line, which is ambiguous. I think you're trying to play both sides there. Tamer, I think you said that. Is it the middle, the bottom, below the bottom, or the bottom, below the bottom, below the bottom? And let us know what you think. And there's no prizes. You just get the satisfaction of knowing you predicted Bitcoin's price in a very uncertain territory. But let's just have a look. Wow. Let's just see what's going on. Okay, so this is, let's just have a look at the chart first. So I have seen 2 different versions of this triangle, one of which has this breakdown still in the pattern, but I was looking at it today and I just can't make it work. It's just wishful thinking. So we have had a breakdown of this relatively important 200 MA on the 4-hour chart. But we are above the 618, we are above the golden zone. So we get very ambiguous signals. Now, when the price action for Bitcoin is kind of in this area, this is what I'd call the bear trap zone, right? So what that means is essentially Bitcoin could very easily just invalidate everything, this is the bearish idea, and continue up from here, which it loves to do because this triangle isn't a big deal. Bitcoin doesn't care about this triangle. Only we care about this triangle, which is the trap. So if we, however, do see a move down below the 618 on this time frame and into the golden zone, then of course that's confirmation we might have a little bit more downside. But then we run into that key kind of support area. So I can see both scenarios happening. We can have a move up from here and just continue on our way, or we could come down and get a liquidity hunt. And if we look at the previous price action, despite this higher high not being given here, we have these dips before the next move, right? Typically. So a dip down here, even just to put in a little bit of a lower low just below the 0.5 could be on the cards, something like this, right? And then we could see a move up from here. This is unfortunately the game with Bitcoin. And you can try and get a bias, which we will do in a second, but ultimately the best traders know when to just be like, I need more structure. I need more structure before I can trade it, right? And unfortunately, we know this week is going to be like this, most likely, right? We know it's probably going to be like this because of because why is it? Who's going to make a move? I'm not really looking to make a big move this week. If I see an opportunity, I will maybe front run the meetings outcomes, but ultimately, it is a neutral, as MD quite rightly said. But let's just see if we can figure out. So this is a little bit of multi-time frame analysis. We've got the 1 hour, 2 hour, 4 hour, and the daily chart. Now on the 4 hour chart, we've got a double bottom potentially forming with a clear definable neckline, which you can trade off. So if you're thinking that this might be a bear trap for the price action out of the triangle we're just looking at, then if you see the price action move above this neckline, there's a signal you can trade off, right? That's just one idea. You can see on the daily, though, we have a slightly more bearish scenario with that triangle, that lower triangle trend line being represented here, which suggests on the higher time frame we could have a move down. But if you're looking at this bearish divergence, which has popped up, I wouldn't worry too much about that because that could have already just played out. This move could just be that bearish divergence playing out. So I wouldn't worry about it. But on the hourly and the 2 hourly, we do have some divergences, bullish divergences stacking up, which could again front run a break of this 4 hour, which would confirm that it is indeed a bear trap. So we could be eyeing up for that for sure.
Paul, sorry to interrupt you, but while you're talking about that, with the on your charts there, that's really good to, just for the viewers, to have those 4 different time frames. Maybe it would be a good idea for you to explain why you got a 1 hour, 2 hour, 4 hour, and daily chart of the same thing on the same page. And also, I think you're talking about hidden divergences, right? Which is a little tricky to spot.
Yeah, well, I haven't actually done the analysis to figure out what type of divergences are. So this is a shortcut indicator I use just to, at a glance, see what the divergences
Ah,
are. Typically, I don't trade off this indicator. I'll look into
mm,
trying to see the divergences myself, as not all divergences are created equal. This could be a divergence with open interest for futures. It could be a divergence between the RSI, which
yeah,
has
yeah,
more credibility. But generally, when you see three or so stacking up on the hourly, then it's a good play. But typically, as a trader, when I'm trying to figure out the bias, I'm trying to figure out like what is the market most likely to do in this scenario. It's good to just 4, 8 screens just so you can have a good sense of the multi-time frame, because it gives you an indication of what potentially is going to happen, which you can't see flicking from different charts. So the hourly, the 2-hourly is giving me a slightly bullish bias in the short term, and then on the 4-hour, I can at a glance see that the confirmation for that move on the higher time frames, I have a line in the sand for the neckline of that potential double bottom. And then the daily is allowing me to see the interaction with that diagonal line from the triangle, which if we do have a move up on the hourly, 2-hourly, which will then of course do the same on the 4-hour, we can then potentially confirm that bull trap is invalidated. So I've got the whole picture of essentially what is potentially going to happen. But then I know,
yeah,
for example, on the 4-hour, if we dip below the double bottom floor, then most likely it's not a bear trap and we are coming down a little bit lower. So it can just be very helpful to orientate you to the market, and it doesn't take long to set up in TradingView. And I know a lot of traders like to do this quite often, but multi-time frame analysis is the edge, right? Because you go in, most retail traders, they'll just, they tend to just pick up their phone and they're like, oh, right, someone just tweeted about Solana. I'm going to trade Solana. Buy. It's near the bottom, buy, whatever. They put the phone down, right? I mean, that's not an edge. That's, in
yeah,
fact, an inhibition. So that's why I do the charts this way. Still haven't got a definitive direction, but we now have a means of gauging a definitive direction. So I hope that helps people
yeah,
paying attention. But so yeah, definitely mixed signals for now. But the most interesting thing is again the money flow. So we just have a look at Ethereum just very briefly. So we've been talking about we wanted Ethereum to come back down to this sort of area. This is a slightly different chart, but this is essentially there is a triangle pattern on a higher time frame, which I haven't got here. But this is essentially it's retraced essentially to support. So there's a nice opportunity potentially here with this moving average coming in, and then of course up here is price discovery. So this is a good opportunity for Ethereum and quite a few other altcoins. But the most important thing is we need Bitcoin dominance to play ball. Now, this is a double bottom on Bitcoin dominance. Now, remember, everything's inverted with Bitcoin dominance. So when it's going up, hence why it's green on the way down, it's essentially not good for altcoins. So again, drawing lines in the sand. If you're thinking of entering an altcoin trade this week, right, wouldn't necessarily recommend it, right? I'd wait and see what Bitcoin does. But if we get a confirmation move above this neckline, that probably means that altcoins are going to have a little bit more downside over the next few days in the run up to FOMC and Jackson Hole, right? So if you see this, that's like, okay, definitely not trading this week, right? You can just say that I'm definitely not trading this week unless I'm shorting, and I wouldn't suggest you short at the moment. But if you do see a break below this line, then you know, oh, you know what? I can trade again, right? So you're not just hoping and guessing what Jerome Powell will say or the governors of the Fed will say. You're aware that it's going to be a difficult week, and then you're just trying to draw lines in the sand which you can trade off. And then if it does just range in here, then it's a no trade. And if it comes up here, you're not going to trade. But if it comes down here, you're like, you know what, it's game on, right? So I'm going for it. And then
yeah,
you're not as exposed as you would if you were just guessing, right? Because if I'm going to make a trade this week,
yeah,
it's going to be based on a move from this. And if I don't get a move from this, I won't make a trade. That is what will determine whether I make a trade, not whether I fancy front running it, essentially. So that's quite interesting with Bitcoin dominance, something to keep an eye on. And again, we could do with it's due for a bit of a pump, right? It's due for a bit of a move up. So if Bitcoin comes down, maybe dips a little bit below a key level, which causes a bit of fear, even though it's most likely just going to reverse, you might see a bit of a pump from Bitcoin dominance here, which then will probably set up some nice moves for the altcoins next week. So that's essentially just what I was thinking with Bitcoin, and just checking in with where will BTC be at the end of this session. Okay, we've been all over the place. So currently the middle, currently we've got Jigger, you are spot on at the moment. We got 10 more minutes to go. Any other takers? Any other takers? Is anyone going to say bottom below the bottom below the bottom? Is anyone going to do that? Can you write it? Is that too complicated? Let us know what you think. Anybody think we're going to be at the top?
I'm going to say the bottom. I'm going to say the bottom of the bottom, Paul. I'll tell you why. Because we've cleared the bottom somewhat, and we've now cleared the top maybe somewhat, a tickle maybe. So I think we've got to clear the bottom again before the end of our session in about 9 minutes. There might not be time, but I think that's the next move, down to the bottom to clear through there.
I'm writing that down.
It's only a 1 minute chart, right?
Yeah.
And gigawatt thinks what? Yeah. All right.
Yeah. So let's just I just want to touch base with just Forex just for a minute before I hand back to James. I haven't looked at this yet. I just want to have a quick glance. James, what's your thought on these Japanese yen pairs at the moment? Because we've had quite a strong move, but it doesn't seem to have been able to seal the deal for a move upwards. You got any thoughts on that?
Yeah, no, not really. I should just stay away from trading the yen pairs, but I think really looking at your chart there, we haven't moved. I mean, we're at the same level that we've been at for about 3 weeks now, at the top on the euro yen. The pound yen has sort of the pound yen actually, if you put up an RSI on the day chart and on the 4-hour chart on the pound yen, it's approaching a particularly interesting level. Even though we've made a new high, it's kind of looked like on the oscillators we might be turning down. But overall, I've been shorting the yen pairs, euro yen, pound yen, CAD yen, Aussie yen, dollar yen, Swiss yen, every other yen pair for many years now. And for this entire past year, I've been trying to short all of them with a conviction that they're moving yen carry trade unwinds, and it hasn't done so. And we've actually just edged up, if anything. So I don't know, Paul. I'd like to say I think these are moving down, but there's a danger that if the dollar, gets a bit of a bid and drives up the dollar yen further, that all the yen pairs could move higher. So I don't know.
Yeah.
Not 100% sure.
Yeah, I think we've got quite a bit of ambiguity. Of course, I know we've looked at the pound, the US dollar, the Aussie dollar. That looks like it's about to roll over for sure, right? That looks like we've got a bearish pattern within a breakdown potentially, and not so sure about this one. This might just be coiling up. Yeah, so that's the only take I've got is this one. I think the Aussie AUD USD is probably going to have a little bit more downside. It seems to be struggle to be maintaining its momentum. Everything else looks like indecision mode, really, apart from potentially USD Swiss, which we might come down for a retest. But yeah, I asked you this question yesterday. It was like, I mean, are these pairs pausing a little bit like the rest of the markets this week to see what happens? Because obviously the dollar is going to be impacted by whatever comes out.
Yeah. The dollar is impacted by interest rates and jobs mainly. I mean, lots of other things, millions of other things, but the immediate economic numbers that we tend to get view of, every week or every month, jobs and interest rates. So, and actually Jackson Hole addresses all of that on Friday, about the economy, about the future of money and interest rates and bonds and yields and everything like that. So this will all change up. I have no clue what's going to happen. He could be vindictive. He could be a very jolly, sort of in a jolly mood and make everyone feel very happy about the markets, or he could just, wreck everyone. I don't know. But I must say, though, that I do believe that the dollar is moving into a lower range overall. It's not collapsed. It's not calamitous. It's not over. I actually think that the stable coins might save the dollar. That's another story. But I do think we're moving into a range between like 90 and 100 for the dollar. And therefore, all the currencies should adjust into a slightly higher range, all the majors. They may have already done that. I don't know how much further we could get. But I just think it's a terribly difficult market to trade, and has been for months now, about a year almost, because there's been so much uncertainty and so many tweets on DJT social media. So I don't know. But I wouldn't be leaping into any great positions on currencies either ahead of Jackson Hole on Friday. Yeah.
I haven't I mean, we're running out of time, but I have an interesting. Jigger mentioned. Thank you so much for all your comments, Jigger. And again, nobody seems to want to invest in what Bitcoin's going to do over the next couple of minutes. I'm like, come on, be confident, right? Even James has come out with a position, right? So we've got Jigger reckons the middle, Tamer reckons the bottom, and James, you're the bottom below the bottom. But before we just check that, there was an interesting comment about semiconductors. Now, Jigger said Trump may announce semiconductor tariffs this week still, and this is obviously tech stocks, right? Might give chip stocks and NQ the dip over the edge. So I'm interested to get your take on this, James, because there is a bit of an awkward situation with the chip stuff at the moment, with NVIDIA and another getting exceptions to essentially send AI compatible chips to China, and some politicians and businesses in the tech space are very concerned about this because they feel it is essentially obviously taking money for the US government from these exports, which I suppose is positive to bring money in. But the downside is that we're fueling essentially the competitor in the AI space by providing them with high-tech chips, which they need and can't necessarily compete with. So there's that, and the potential broader tariffs. Have you got any perspective on how this could affect tech stocks this week? Or say, for example, there is a retracement of the idea that NVIDIA can export these. I mean, how do you see that maybe impacting the tech stocks? Any insights, any thoughts?
No, I haven't really thought about an awful lot, but yeah, it's a concern. Someone in my private group said, is the US government becoming a socialist government now, taking over 10% of Intel? Intel shares have not done well, and maybe their tech isn't as good as it used to be in comparison to NVIDIA, AMD, the rest of them. I don't really know. It's not a field that I'm particularly au fait with in terms of the tech, but I think any move to get chip tech away from Taiwan, China, India, and competitors is probably not just because of money, but because of security and supply constancy, logistics, and so on. I think the more we make the tech in countries where it's used and invented, the better. Whether the US should buy 10% of Intel or not, I don't know. I'm not too sure how that would work, and I suppose they do have other investments in other assets, but directly in tech stock shares, I'm not sure. What do you think?
Yeah, I mean, the thing with Intel, is it's not going to save its business model, right? For a start, right? It's not going to change the fact that it's been declining for a good decade now, and there's multiple factors with regard to this. And I ain't got an issue with Intel, right? I mean, in terms of, I've never been a big Intel guy. When I was building PCs, I was always at AMD just from an economical point of view. But with Apple, since Apple moved to their own silicon, which essentially cut Intel off from an entire market, it's been problematic. And I don't think any investment from the US is going to really change the fact that the ARM model for chip manufacturing is highly superior for the modern hardware, which we now use, iPads, iPhones, etc. So it is going to be very interesting. I don't think the whole thing with the AI chip stock export has been particularly well thought out, and is worrisome because we don't need any more headwinds for those tech stocks. But it'd be quite interesting. So an interesting point, Jigger. And also, I think, oh no, Jigger, I'm so sorry. Looking at this, right? Looking at the Bitcoin price now, it looks like I was going to call it and say you have got it because it was the middle. But no, it's now edging towards the top. And I don't think anyone called the top. So there's no winners for our Bitcoin challenge today. Although I think I'm going to be fair. James, we should just give it to Jigger, just say you've won because he's the closest, right?
Yeah, I think so. I think so. I was the loser, that's for sure. I said below the bottom.
Well, you'll notice I didn't take a position.
Yeah. I noticed that. Yeah. I just got a note in my ear that we're now live on X, folks. So if you prefer to watch us on X, you can do so on Ola Prime TV on X. I'm not sure what the exact handle is, but Ola Prime, go check it out on X. And I think we're live there right now. So you can watch us in 2 locations, which I'm looking forward to because I like watching on X.
Yeah.
And I think that's it, folks. I think we've got to go. We're basically at the end of the session. And today, I think, may be a little bit of a weak day in the markets. Although having said that, and I've got to decide what to do with my Bitcoin hedge. Bitcoin looks like it getting a bit of a bid, and it may even just hold at this level, which will send, and if it's this level, the key sort of anchor for the next move, we could see the alts, Bitcoin, and maybe even some of the other stock names and stocks moving up alongside. But it all depends on what happens on Friday, ultimately. Can we get a little bit of a ledge underneath us on Bitcoin and the stocks beforehand, possibly? Or do we need to slump down, dribble down, pick up some volume, wait for what Jerome Powell's got to say on Friday? We'll have to find out when we get there, I suppose. Yeah.
But if you do want to trade,
And
of
that's it.
course, we have Futures Takeoff next, and of course, the guys and gents, the gents and ladies can, of course, support you if you want to trade the perilous waters, which is this week. But I think that's it for me and James. Thanks for joining us, and we'll be back tomorrow. So take care for now.
Yeah. Wonderful. Thank you, Paul. Goodbye, everyone. Take care, and have a great day. See you later.
Hi, I'm Daryl, one of the coaches here at Ola Prime. Join me as I unwind after a long day of trading and coaching. So, like I was describing, I like to get out on the trails, take a break from trading, kind of relax my mind, get some fresh air, get some sunshine. It's not bad that I have a number of trails right in my backyard. This one's about a 3-mile trail, and just over that hill right there is the Pacific Ocean. Sometimes I'll take a drive through the canyons and unwind my mind, but oftentimes grab the dog, come up here on a trail, just sit here, and it's beautiful, beautiful out here. Every trader sees the market differently, and if you've been trading for a number of years and haven't had much success, instead of continuing to learn and research and add more, I would suggest maybe trying to unlearn some of the bad habits and removing some things that hold you back. Oftentimes, being simple in the markets is best, and it's only until we can remove and take away the things that we keep repeating that cause us the errors and the mistakes. Once we remove that, we can start to move forward, build some structure, and get profitable. I find that successful traders trade within themselves. They know their boundaries, they know what they're good at, they know what they're not good at. Just kind of finally forged away and had the discipline to stick with it. It's not trading the markets that's the key. It's truly trading ourselves. And once we can do that, then we can find success. Anyway, it's been nice to get to share a little bit about what I do in my off time and how I unwind from the markets. I look forward to seeing you on our Ola Prime TV channels, live streaming every day. And here's to your success. Thank you.
Ola Prime, trade with transparency.
Hi, I'm James. I'm one of your coaches at Ola Prime. I've been trading for about 30 years. Can you believe it? Seems like an awfully long time. But in that time, I've learned a lot about trading the financial markets. And I've learned the best way to trade the markets. By dawn, I chase waves, chase stocks, and sometimes chase my own sanity. Trading, like surfing, is all about timing. Wait too long and you miss the move, and jump in too early and you just wipe out. If you're a new trader and you're struggling with your trading, I think you've come to the right place. I'm really looking forward to meeting you and helping you with your trading. I'm approaching a stop street now, and I'm going to have to stop. Emergency brake if there's traffic coming. And that's one of the things you've got to learn in trading, as well as how to keep safe. And it's one of the main things that I teach in my trading philosophy is risk management, which is not taught very often. Trading is a bit like driving a car, really. You've got to have a license, and in trading terms, having a license is like learning how to trade. And once you've learned how to drive and got the license, learned how to trade, you've got to get good at it. And my philosophy is to teach traders how to trade properly using the tools and techniques that they should be using. My specialty is swing trading, and it's a bit like riding the waves. I've been a surfer for a very long time, and swing trading is not much different. You've got to find the sets and catch the right wave and get out of the wave when it's time. A lot of people ask me, how did I get to where I am today? How did I learn how to trade? And how can they get to where I am themselves? I think the best answer to that is to get educated, learn how to trade. And there are all sorts of resources out there for you, including fantastic resources here at Ola Prime.
Ola Prime. Trade with transparency.
Hi, my name's Lara, psychologist, performance coach, and for the past few years, trader, a journey that's taught me as much about myself as it has about the markets. My philosophy in life generally is that once we know ourselves, truly know ourselves, the whole world opens up to us. And nowhere is that more true than in trading. Outside of trading, I love to travel, exercise, and spend time in nature. Nature has an incredible ability to reset our minds and bodies, and that's an edge in itself when you return to the markets. Patience, persistence, the willingness to do the work every single day, this is the foundation of success in trading and in life. Most traders think success is all about strategy and setups, but actually it's about mindset and discipline. Trading success is about mastering your mind. For those new to this journey, I always recommend 2 books. One Good Trade and Trading in the Zone. They will teach you the mindset and discipline required to thrive in this business. As Roosevelt said, a smooth sea never made a skilled sailor. And as we know, the markets are never smooth. Every loss, every challenge, it's an opportunity to lean in and grow stronger. That's a little insight into me and how I approach trading and performance coaching. I really hope to see you on a session soon. And remember, once we know ourselves, the whole world opens up. So let's trade with that mindset.
Ola Prime. Trade with transparency.
Good morning, everybody. Good morning, Coach Paul, Coach Adelina, and Coach Tony. I hope you're all having a great day, and everyone in the chat too. How's your morning been?
Good morning, everybody.
Good morning. Perfect.
It's going good. I hear an echo. Like, I don't know how to.
I can't hear an echo on your side. Keep talking.
Is it Zoom? It's probably Zoom.
I don't hear an echo on you, just on Sam.
Oh, okay. Me? Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Right, bear with me. Everything is set correctly. Back end, is there any way you can sort that out? If there's an echo on me.
But everything else, I mean, everything's good on my end. Markets, I mean, Sam, you probably missed the perfect day for trading the markets yesterday. I'll tell you, it was brutal. The range day of range days, your absolute nightmare came to fruition yesterday. But good thing was you weren't here for it. So
yeah,
but
nice
Tony had a good day.
Perfect.
Yeah, Tony had a good day.
I'm happy.
Give me 1 second.
Yeah.
Oh God. Well, the market's just opened.
No, I know it's gonna be a very interesting one. Digesting a lot of headlines here from yesterday, obviously, and we'll see if we can't find a couple of things today. Obviously, in the United States, there was housing starts earlier today. I guess housing starts at a 5-month high. Looks like housing supply is up 50% year over year.
Yeah.
But still, rents all-time high, cost of living all-time high. So it must be that those houses that are being built are definitely in the higher income brackets. So not really the ones that America needs.
Right.
Yeah. Well, interesting.
Yeah.
All right.
Well,
Market's open. Let's log into.
I do. I'll share my screen. I'll share my screen real quick. Here we go.
Okay, the echo is gone.
Oh, perfect. There we go.
Nice. Let's go.
Okay. All good.
All right. So just shared my screen here. Something interesting to note. I was trading the quiet markets last night, and let me get to the 30-minute chart here. All right. Now, in the ES specifically, we ranged like 15 points at max essentially, but in the overnight, you'll see that the overnight low of 64.54. There were bids in the overnight, the larger bids in the overnight. That's exactly where they were, and my whole thesis, I went short at one point in the night, and I'm up like $250 at the moment because of that trade. I went short with the whole thesis of getting down into that liquidity, and we bounced right off of it. So I wonder if we're gonna go through that possible area again as like almost like a retest of the overnight low, and then make a decision from there. So I'm gonna kind of sit on my hands for the first 10 minutes or so probably, and just kind of see how that level plays out for me on the ES here.
Very nice. Apparently, Robert says, "Dang, Sam has competition now. Best accent." I think that's directed towards you, Adelina. Apparently, you have a very nice accent, according to Robert in the chat.
I have one.
A nice accent.
Oh, thank you. Thank you. So yeah, I'm looking at US 30 right now. I'm looking for a retest on the 45,000 and probably to take a position, a buy. We'll see. Not sure yet.
Very nice.
I need to see the full retest.
So we have another US 30 trader in the house. I'm usually the
Who's the
lonely
other
person
one?
trading the. That's
Oh.
me. I'm usually the only person
too
trading
now.
the Dow. So it'll be nice to have you have your opinion on the Dow for sure in these morning sessions. Yeah.
Same here. Just a heads up, guys.
I don't know
It's
about
my
you guys,
first
but
time
I see
live, so-
nothing. No, you're doing fine. You're doing absolutely fine.
Be gentle with
Just
me. I might stutter
relax,
here and
be
there,
yourself.
but be gentle.
No, it's all good.
Be gentle, yeah. No worries.
And now, not like last time I see the chat. I'm looking at the YouTube, so I see the chat. I see what you guys saying.
Oh, good, good.
Last time I see it afterwards. If you know what I mean.
Yeah. No, I remember. You didn't see the chat last time. But it's all good. I don't know about you guys, but I'm seeing nothing in the market right now. I have got no levels.
The Dow's just diving.
Yeah. I'm not going to get in short because I don't know. I'm going to let this craziness. Yeah, I'm going to wait a bit, let the craziness happen. But I have nothing at this moment in time. Normally, at least have some kind of bias, but this is looking.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah, it doesn't even say much that since we opened in value of yesterday's ES range, and it doesn't really mean a whole lot because yesterday was such a small standard distribution kind of day, like very small range price action. Breaking in or out of it probably doesn't have too much like fortitude to it. So that's also kind of why I'm sitting on my hands to a degree. Like you're saying, Sam, there's not a whole lot of levels. I mean, what I'm most concerned about is that there's just a bunch of liquidity stacked here between 64.49 on the ES and 64.54. So I'm just wondering if we want to like churn through that. And like that's all I have to go off at the moment is that liquidity, see if we churn through it from the overnight and then go from there.
Yeah.
The Dow's rebounding though.
Well,
the Dow's diverging a bit.
Okay.
Let us know in the chat if what you guys are trading. Yeah, Robert says NQ just smashing down too fast. It's very quick, the NQ right now. This is the thing. I have to wait. I'm gonna have to wait until some level gets created. Something.
Patience is the key.
Nothing at this moment in time. That's it. Is the key.
Is there anything else you trade, Adelina? Do you trade specifically the US 30, or was there anything else you mentioned? I apologize, I didn't hear.
I like my US 30. I like to call it my relationship, my assumed relationship. But I can look at everything else. I can look at the ES, Nasdaq.
We
But
had
my
a
US
coach
30
as
is
well,
my
Iris, who had the same kind of perspective with the NQ. She called that her boyfriend. So there must be a female
that's what it
thing
is.
to
A toxic relationship. You know how it is. Get you ups and downs, but you can't let it go. Yeah, we like to take things to make it more personal. Females,
Exactly.
maybe.
Well, it's good. Whatever works. All right, we're getting a bit of a pullback on NQ, so maybe we've got something coming up soon. Let's have a look.
Yeah. We didn't even get to the liquidity. We bounced right before even getting to that liquidity in the ES, and I'm wondering if that was as much of the dip as we're going to see.
Yeah, I don't know. This market, I'm not feeling it right now. I have no gaps in volume or anything like that presenting itself. I got one a bit higher up, but I mean, if we get there, then sure. But I don't know. I'm doubtful we're going to get there.
Yeah.
Maybe a small buy at the MQ.
And then the next one.
Here. A rejection.
Yeah, nah, I don't know.
Mr. Peeps asking about when is the when's the cattle watch coming up? It's coming up right now, my friend. We're going to look at it real quick right now for you. As we know, me, Mr. Peeps, and Jaime are now a little bit of live cattle traders since I took my first cattle trade last week. So there's only one thing that means. You're just going to be seeing cattle on this screen more often than you think. So wowzer. That 232 level on the live cattle, guys, is one to deal with. I know that's, I think it was Mr. Peeps. I think you were playing the breakout of it at one point, like either yesterday or on Friday. You were trying to play the breakout of that or something, or maybe it was Jaime. I can't remember. Looks like it might be primed to do so today.
All right, 5 minutes left in that 15-minute opening range here.
I got in short.
I think it's a good short.
And I'm out. Yeah, I'm out already.
10-second trade, not
Okay.
even.
I don't like the way the market's moving, man. I don't like it.
Yeah.
I don't think it was a true short.
sorry,
I think it's still going to be a bit
Did
bullish,
I
actually.
miss anything?
Not really, no.
Not
I
really.
got out as well. Just pumped up.
Yeah,
I'm
that was a
looking for a
good
buy.
out for sure.
Yeah, Adelina, nice to meet you, first of all. I actually feel as
Nice
though
to
I
meet
do
you,
know
Danny.
a little bit about you. Yeah. I've watched you and Sam kind of in these afternoons, because it's afternoon for me when you come on the guest traders session. So I'm on the East
Yeah.
Coast. I'm out here in Boston, Massachusetts. So I'm sorry if you can't understand the accent. Try to translate for you. And
Actually,
you
I
guys,
understand you
where
very
Sam-
well.
Okay, perfect.
I understand you very well.
Gotcha.
I don't even
So yeah, you know where
feel an accent.
Paul's down there in Florida, and then obviously
Yeah.
Sam is over there in the great UK, the heart of the great UK.
UK, yeah.
Don't know about the word great, but
Yeah.
Rainy UK.
rainy UK. That's a more accurate description.
Is it really like that, Sam? Like constantly, just
Oh, 100%. Not in summer. In summer, to be fair, the weather's okay, but
yeah.
like winter time, forget about it. Like constant.
Yeah, that's rough.
The Dow, it will not stop
back end.
ripping. It's just ripping. Jeez Louise.
Okay, let's just get in. Not 1 second. No.
Back end. Can you update all the P&Ls, please?
Okay.
What time
let's
frame you
start
guys
painting the
usually
chart.
look at? 1 minute, 5 minutes? What time frame?
Sorry. Read Mr. Pete's
What's
comments.
so fun?
Sam looks
I said
at
it.
the
I said it
30-minute. The 30-second chart, which is always hard to follow. He's like drilling down so far in. And
I look at the 1 minute, but
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm usually on like the 2 minute or the 5 minute majority of the time, depending on which product that I'm trading.
Was just
check out Mr. Pete's comment. He goes,
Yeah,
I was
it's
watching a rerun of Everybody Loves Raymond at the weekend. Sorry, Tony, you could literally do a voiceover for him. Didn't I say that earlier? I was the
You did,
first to say that.
Yeah,
You
yeah,
did.
Mr. Peeps, that's pretty good. A very insightful comment so early in the morning.
It's all love, Tony.
Yeah. Oh my God, you should have seen it. I mean, you were catching
everybody loves Tony.
You weren't catching too much flack. You weren't catching too much flack in the chat. Yeah, that'll be the name of my next sitcom, right? Everybody Loves Tony. You should have seen, Sam. We had a great trade yesterday in crude oil, CL. It was live. We had a lot of time for the viewers to get into it. Just, out here creating generational wealth for the people at Hola Prime. And the flack that I was taking, talking about how I was saying I'm ultra short, and there was a very special someone that was in the chat saying like, yeah, definitely ultra short. And no way is he ultra long in any aspect of life. So,
Hey, it happens.
man, I take it here.
I'm known as the 1 minute man.
Yeah, I know.
I'm known as 1 minute man. So
Yeah.
Between the
sorry
two
about
of you,
that.
my goodness.
All right, so it looks like that 15-minute opening range in the Nasdaq has been set. 770 the high, 660 the low. Nice 100-point range. Oh, so we'll see. See if we can't play the breakout here. Previous day's close up at 23,788.
Everything is coming back in. Jeez, Nasdaq's trying to break lows. Dow is kind of peaking. ES back in the middle of its range. That's hilarious. So Nasdaq at lows, ES in the middle of range, and Dow close to its highs. That's the situation you've got. You've got three different situations here. You either short the highs of the Dow, you get in the middle, diddle in the middle on the ES, or you try to break lows of the Nasdaq.
Pick your poison.
Yeah.
All right, I'm actually long NQ here. Looks like we're getting a nice little bounce on that opening range low.
Yeah.
No, I got stopped out. Great. Stopped out for profit, though. So it's all good.
That's all right.
Hey.
Can't complain.
No, really can't. Yeah. I mean, it's seems as though it's, I mean, not insanely choppy, but we'll see what happens for the rest of the day here. The rest of the morning.
Yeah. Phew.
Yeah.
Just had a huge buyers just got liquidated on the NQ. 467 on one price level on the Delta for the buyers. Yeah. That's insane. Price level 23,657. Bam. The hell just happened there? Yeah, I'm staying away from this market. When I see stuff like that, that's when I recognize these are the big boys at war right now. And the problem is when you look at the cumulative delta, they're actually both very effective. Buyers and sellers are effective. There's not one side being massively absorbed or anything like that. So it can be a very up-down market, and it can move quickly depending on how aggressive whichever side is. If buyers want to become aggressive, they can actually push the market up. If sellers become aggressive, they will push the market down. So, yeah, I don't like messing around with a market like this. I'm going to have to wait till it calms down.
Yeah. Yeah, gold isn't really, gold's rebounded a little bit since 8:30, kind of put in a little bit of a hammer candle there of sorts. So got bought up right around 33.70 to 33.72. It's been on a little bit of a rip since then, about $10 an ounce, but nothing crazy is going on with that. What's happening with crude here? Crude is in just a downtrend since the overnight. We're trading at $62 a barrel, essentially. Don't really see a ton there. Yeah, as much as I would love to be in a trade right now, it just does, it feels like patience is the game at the moment.
So nobody's in a trade right now?
Same mistake. Now,
No.
Are you in a trade, Adelina?
No, not yet.
Okay.
Not yet.
Yeah, take your
If
time.
you ever are, if you ever are, just,
Yeah.
shout it out, and we'll, it's just so, the viewers know, and we'll get your screen on or something. If we don't already have somebody else on a trade, don't be shy of just shouting it out.
Robert says he is up 1,129.29 across all of his accounts. Time to trade his sacrifice account. Well done, Robert. You're doing very well. You're doing better than us, so congratulations.
Yeah, great plan. Switching over to the sacrifice account's a good idea after being up as much as you are. That's fantastic.
Sacrifice account.
Yeah.
We all have it. We all have a sacrifice account.
Oh, that's funny.
Come on. Show me something.
No, of course it didn't want to break to the downside. Let's see, headlines. Anything on the economic calendar today other than the building permits, housing starts 8:30? Yeah, nothing else for the rest of the day.
Yeah, it's boring.
Nothing major.
Pretty boring.
I mean, it looks like people will start to slowly but surely pay attention as the week goes on to whatever comes out of Jackson Hole.
Yep.
Yep.
Jackson's Hole.
Yeah, we heard that one yesterday.
Who is Jackson? Which hole are we talking about?
Oh, yeah,
Jackson?
nothing right now.
I have a bias to get long the Dow, but it just seems too fakey. I'm just not going to even I don't really have much on the market profile structure to be getting long as much as it feels like it wants to be a long. So yep, patience. Wait,
Yeah.
continue to wait.
If it break
Yeah, it's
45, 173, I'm in a long.
Okay.
Perfect.
If.
Right. Yeah. Yeah, and NQ back up to that opening range low, that 660 level. A little bit of resistance, but still, I feel like it's generally trending higher a little bit here.
I mean, maybe if we checked the Daily Mail, we could kind of get a glimpse at what the people see, huh? Maybe if there's
wanna
maybe
know
there's a bias in
something?
the Daily Mail.
That is the best idea that you had all morning.
Let's go. Let's get to it, huh?
I mean, if there's nothing on the economic calendar, chat, you got to go to dailymail.co.uk. All right. Yeah, I mean, just on the initial
Tony's
scroll.
special.
And this is the other thing. You scroll down a couple times, that's it. That's all you're allotted for the day. Okay, if you find that you are scrolling a quarter of the way down Daily Mail, halfway down Daily Mail, you should probably just pack it in because you have nothing going on for the entire day if you're just reading all these headlines from the Daily Mail. So, no, it really doesn't look like there's much going on. Just like some billionaire kills his girlfriend and divorces his wife and not really much else.
Standard stuff there.
Yeah, really boring boring stuff. Stuff about TV stars. Yeah, this hurricane, though. Hurricane Erin, for anyone that's on the east coast of the U.S., watch out. 7 states facing coastal threats as the monster storm rips through the east coast. There's a lot of flooding along the Atlantic coast. Watch out.
What is
Where are
that?
you then, Tony?
Is that me here?
It's
in Florida?
Yeah, you guys didn't hear? Coach, sorry.
No, it's
Coach.
Oh, damn.
It's not it's not like
hurricane,
a threat for Florida really. It's turning upwards more, but we'll get probably winds like outer band, super outer band winds or something, or a little bit of higher seas, but nothing crazy, I don't think. So
yeah, we've been having just clouds and rain like the last 2 days. So
yeah.
What if you guys enter a trade and then high winds or whatever, the storm comes, knocks out all internet, and now you cannot get out that trade?
You have to put a stop
I'll just
loss.
ride it.
let's say you entered, but just as about you were going to put your stop loss, but just before you were able to set it, everything cut off.
I mean, if I was in my cash account or something, I'd be calling my broker immediately to cancel the trade. That's for sure.
All
or
power
to set the
lines,
stop
everything's
loss.
down.
Oh my God! Well, then I'm just screwed.
I would call Coach Troy with his 17 power backups and internet backups and give him my password and let him log in.
Yeah, I think he has satellite access or something. He connects
Yeah,
through
I
a
know.
battery to his personal satellite, and
It's taking it too far, that is. You have satellite
Can never be
access
too careful.
for your
Be
trading.
safe. All right, I'm gonna
trade
get
when
long.
you got to trade. That's how I feel with the Dow.
Get
Right?
long
I'm starting to
NQ.
feel like I should get long.
Nice little bull flag in the NQ.
Yeah, go Paul. I'll follow you shortly with the long.
I might get long the ES. Trying to decide whether I want to get long the ES or the Dow. I think I can get long the Dow. 5 minutes. Okay, just started that.
I don't know.
Well,
You guys use indicators?
Anything. No.
Not really.
Paul?
Unless it's
No.
unless you count the footprint or volume profile or anything like that. If you count that as an indicator, then technically yeah. But no, I just use volume profile, the footprint, and depth of market.
I use shorter term EMAs. I think Tony does the same. Tony might use a little bit more, but yeah, shorter term EMAs I use.
Yeah. Yeah, I use that too. I use like the 9 EMA and the 21 EMA kind of to just signal whether or not a trend is sticking around or if the trend is kind of switching. Like right now, like literally I'm, long NQ, so I'm kind of targeting that I want to see some of these candles close above. They're definitely above the 9 EMA, so I want to see them really start to close above the 21 EMA. To kind of signal, obviously, that things are going higher. So, and then I'm generally trading like that 15-minute opening range of the Nasdaq. So, I mean, there are a couple indicators as well that I use once I get a position on. But hopefully, we'll see them real time and we'll be able to explain them live to the audience.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The volume on the ES looks weak right now. Like it doesn't want to push up out of this area in the ES, which gets me a little bit cautious on this long. Like this is definitely a better area for execution of a long on the Dow or the ES in terms of at the low of its 10-minute range or so. But it's very iffy, very iffy. But the Nasdaq's holding up well and holding above that 21 period EMA that I see on the 1 minute at the moment.
Yeah. Yeah, we'll see. I don't really like it. Should just be able to push higher. That Sam was yelling it out that it's not really looking great. Sam, you want a short?
I see
got
the
into a short
MQ,
now
the
already.
5 minutes. 5 minutes chart, the 940 candle. It doesn't look as a long. It looks like you want a short.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, some seller.
I should have held into that short. That was a good one.
Seriously.
It's all right. Made a bit of money.
Scalpy Sammy, they call him. The scalpy guy.
Scalpy. Makes me sound like I have a disease or something.
It sounds like a cartoon. Scalpy Sammy.
I'd watch the cartoon. Here we go.
Superhero.
Come on, I need that push.
Scalp the markets.
Flip-flopping here.
The market just don't want to go nowhere. What's going on?
Yeah.
Yesterday was really, it looks like a radio frequency, just like that. Ding, 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 ding.
Yeah, be super cautious in a market like this. I'm struggling to read the footprint properly, if I'm honest. There's just too much balance between buyers and sellers.
Oh, well.
Oh, everybody
Down
can have his
1300.
plus, so that's good.
No, I'm down.
That's all right.
It is what it is. I
Tony,
flip-flopped.
you will make it up.
Yeah, you think so? You believe in me?
I do.
Oh, we've
You always pull it out somehow. You're like a magician.
You do.
Yeah, and this is the thing. Again, I mean, this is the second time that I got my levels. I'm flip-flopping around in the middle, and you just lose like $1,000. And it's like, yeah, exactly. I mean, this happened on Friday when I was up almost 2,000. No, I was up 1,500, and then I was down 500, so I lost $2,000. Yeah, again, sit on your hands, wait.
At the end of the day,
like Adelina's saying, like Sam's saying, like
plus
like
1,000.
Paul's saying, like but the market's not like there yet. It's not there for at least my strategy. So I sit on my hands and I wait for my level.
I mean, I was looking at getting long the 10-year Treasury bonds. I was getting long for a while today, as boring as that sounds, and then looking at other markets, trading the ES and whatnot throughout the session. But
I'm a long on a Dow, just a small micro. Let's see.
Nice.
Wow, yeah, I want to be long. Should probably hang in there. But I can't. Not yet.
Good breakout on the Dow there, Adelina. I took my eyes off of it for 3 minutes, and this happens. This is what I get. This is what I get for looking at the 10-year bonds. Who's doing that? Who's doing that?
That's why I treat you as study as a boyfriend. He's jealous. If you look somebody somewhere else, he just slaps you. That's it. You have to pay full attention to him. Here we go.
All right, we're gonna get long here.
Wow.
Come on.
Rip City.
Yep, we're making our mark. 5 contracts long. Come on.
I am also long.
I feel like we should go up. Like, what are we going to do? Start making new lows, you know?
All right. Just made a quick $100 scalp on the NQ.
Nice. There you go.
Yes, well done. All right, we've got some movement. Let's see what's going on. Okay, next area up there. Let's drop that down. To manual mode.
Meant to hold that longer.
Come on, hit my limit. Come on, come on. Come on, baby. Up 15. Come on. Let's go.
Go, go, go.
Oh my God. Target the high of that candle. Come on, push through.
Take the
You
money.
want to. Take the money and run.
Sam.
Take the money.
Take it.
I can't look at this. This is too painful. Take it.
Are you watching this? I can't. I can't. I got to be back to flat.
Yeah.
Come on. Come on. Push it.
Are you on 5
come
contracts?
on.
Oh God, this is painful.
I got 5
Take it.
contracts here. Yes,
You
there we
go.
go.
Yes. There you go.
There we go. Push it up a little bit more.
Good. You're flat.
Wait,
You're
I'm going
flat.
to trail it. I'm going to trail it. I'm going to trail.
There you go.
Nice.
Come on. Woo! We're out.
All right.
Up
Beautiful.
Good
$84.
stuff.
There we go.
God, you make it back.
There we go.
Good trade. Good
Down
trade.
1,300, up 84. All right, not doing that again. You saw that live chat. Was that a good trade?
It's tomorrow.
Maybe.
Very good trade.
Not doing that again.
Yeah. I mean, it was high risk, but I wanted it to get up above that 21 period EMA, and it did. And we had a little bit of a rip, but again, just a rip right into the middle of the opening range, which of course it's like no man's land. So if we sell back down a little bit, it wouldn't surprise me. It really wouldn't surprise me.
Mm-hmm.
We'll see. We'll see what happens here.
Yeah.
So again, what am I going to do? I'm going to wait. I'm going to wait. Either we're going to come back down to that opening range low, break through. I don't think that we would do that because, again, like we're going to start making like what multi-day lows again based off of what? Nothing. So I feel like we push up to that opening range high, that 23,770 level. So we'll see. For anyone
I
that's
will
still
say
long,
we do have Fed's Bauman making headlines. He's like every minute it seems he's saying something that is making headlines over the last 3 minutes or so, talking about debanking and Fed addressing debanking as a problem. It's like a problem with the financial system. So he's just making. I know that he was slated to speak at some point, I believe. So maybe that was at 10 o'clock Eastern. Just a little bit of headline risk, of sorts. Nothing too crazy, but whenever a Fed member is speaking, just got to be aware.
No, that's good. I heard that they were doing. What were they doing earlier? Some sort of mid-tier bank stress test, and I guess again, there's problems with like the small hometown banks, which is just ridiculous. After going through like the Silicon Valley Bank and First Republic debacle, like still really, these banks are having like capitalization problems or unreal.
Yeah, it is. Do we get long?
So I don't know if
MQ
anyone
again
wants
here?
to take the chart here. I'm kind of just, like I said, waiting to see if we go higher to that opening range high or that opening range low. So I'm just kind of sitting here doing nothing. But if anyone else has a chart that they want to share or you're something you're eyeballing.
Kind of looking at the same thing as you. I'm looking to possibly get long here, I think, in the Nasdaq, but not really looking at much else. I think I'm joining the Nasdaq boys today. Might be trading the Nasdaq more.
Here you
Go for it.
So I'm alone here with the US 30.
Nice.
Nice.
As
I love it.
as I
US
say that, I
30
think we're about to
down.
get long. Yes.
I would be long as well, but I don't trade US 30.
You're still long the Dow, Adelina, from that first trade, or did you get out and get back in?
No, I'm still long.
Got it. Cool.
I'm just one micro, so I don't
Yeah.
lose nothing basically. I'm still up though. $3. $3.
Dunkin' coffee.
Yeah, don't even get me started.
I got short.
You got to add tax in there, Paul.
Yeah, for you,
That
that's
was
terrible.
annoying. I got short. I was up like 170, hit flatten, and then I look at my
Yeah.
P&L. I'm like, that wasn't an additional 170. I look at the trade, closed me out at 70.
Yep.
Nah.
Gotta
That
hate that slippage.
That $100 slippage.
It's just
That's brutal.
Yeah,
It just
I know.
moves too much. By the time I hit flatten, it's already like jumped. By the time I see it on the footprint, the reason I'm getting out, it's already happened. The lag is there.
Yeah.
But what can you do? What can you do?
Actually, Sam, Daryl was telling me about how you were showing him the ruler, like to measure the distance between like one or two bars. Yeah, that thing is really helpful, honestly.
Yeah, it's great.
It's such a simple tool, but
I always used to
majority of the time. Yeah, majority of the time when looking at trend or like the start of a trend, like bull flag, bear flag, I'm trying to see whether or not there's north of a 50 to 55% retracement in like the flagpole that gets painted. So I mean, looking at this US 30 Dow Jones trade, if you're looking to get long, I mean, I think that the level that I would have a stop loss is probably just a hair below the EMA. So that 45,171 level. I mean, if we really start to get some candles that close below that EMA, depends on your risk tolerance, like how long you want to stay in a trade for,
Yeah.
But yeah, that's really helpful.
Absolutely.
I'm glad that there's a tool like that. Seriously.
It's really good.
Yeah, my stop loss
if you don't use
is
the
at
ATR.
40.
Go on, Adelina.
Me? Yeah, my stop is at 45,140.
45,140. Oh yeah,
40,
sure.
Nice.
Yeah. I mean, yeah.
And take profit is at 45,300, 306, somewhere there.
Yeah, yeah. Nice.
Yeah.
But it's very slow. I don't really like it.
Yeah. I mean, it's not totally breaking down against you. Yeah, I would say if we obviously start to approach that 45,146 level, because that's like that 21 period EMA that I usually look at. And if we get candles that close below that as time goes on, it's probably not playing out. But, it's totally up to you whether or not you would want to stay in, because it'd probably take like another 10 minutes. How long do you usually stay in your trades for?
For as long as it needed. I can stay even an hour.
It's a great answer.
Wow.
That's the right answer, actually.
No, definitely.
Yeah,
The right way to do it.
Just kidding. I'm joking.
Yeah, Sam. Why don't you?
No, I know.
Adelina's gonna teach Sam now.
I'm terrible when it comes to holding trades and whatnot. Like I can't hold for anything, but it's fine. That's just how I
But
trade.
that P&L is always green though. So
Yeah,
If it works, it works.
Exactly.
sure.
Yep.
Yeah.
We all have a different way of doing it,
Challenge for anyone.
and that's all that matters.
That's the
You know?
beauty. We all have different ways to catch the move. I just feel like I want to take a bigger position now.
Yeah, I mean, a pretty good reload level was at 145, 188. Just because like that's at 9 period EMA, and we kind of caught a little bit of support there.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm looking at
But I
it.
mean, it's a couple ticks away. I mean, it's not still a terrible level to leg into one more position, but that's your call. It is slow. It's such a slow grind today. You'd think that more would have happened already.
Yeah.
And then even on the NQ, still pulling
100%.
back just a little bit.
Yeah,
Very slow.
my OCO order
market.
on when we all took that NQ, or when me and you took that NQ long, Tony, I had an OCO order accidentally that didn't have like a high enough target profit, so literally it got hit within like 2 seconds. That was a mistake, because that was like I think the easiest trade so far this morning by far. That was definitely the easiest long to take. It was kind of like an inverted head and shoulders that formed on like the 1 minute, 5 minute, and geez, that was just an easy one for me. Kind of regret not being able to have my OCOs in a larger bracket there, but
it's okay.
Ooh, okay.
Let's see, what else can we find here?
Excuse me.
Yikes.
Oh, getting tired. Yeah, this market
Late
doesn't know
night?
what it wants to do yet. Still waiting for. No, just tired. I'm just a tired person.
Come on, man. You had a day off.
What did you do on your day off?
Oh no, it wasn't a pleasure day off. At a hospital
man.
appointment, so it wasn't a one to celebrate.
Let's see.
Come on, NQ, do something. You're being very, very boring. Just do something. Oh, NQ, why are you being so boring?
Sounds like the Scooby-Doo. Where are you?
Mr. Peeps is
Scooby
saying
and
new
Q.
Ola Prime TV segment. The chat challenges one of the coaches to trade an instrument of the chat's choice. Could be good on slow days. Not the worst idea to do in like a practice account or something, just to make sure that we're not like just destroying our challenge accounts or anything. But I feel like that's a good idea, to be quite honest. And I mean, I know I would love that for sure. You guys know
I'm up
me.
for the
just-
challenge.
I would
I'm all
love
over
that.
the place.
I would definitely be up for that. You'll see me get annihilated though with a different instrument, I can imagine. they're gonna make us like trade cattle and
It's gonna be some ridiculous
soybeans and
commodity.
whatnot. You know what I mean?
Hey,
I'll get completely butchered, but it's fine.
Let's see.
I'm
Let's
up
go
for
through
it.
this. Oh, copper.
Challenge.
it's funny because I've taken a look at all these charts this morning. I took a look at wheat, soybeans, copper, cattle, hogs. I've literally looked at everything this morning already. I mean, right now I'm still on the ES at the moment. I know he's just switched to my screen, but we could look. Could take a look at some, maybe short the soybean market right now. It had a big down leg here in the early part of the morning. Got bought up a little bit.
Why not? Soybean sounds
You look
good.
Yeah, maybe. I got to build out some market profile charts of these guys, of these like
Isn't
odd markets.
isn't soybean really dependent on weather and
Oh yeah.
whatnot? So with this storm coming in, I don't know if that's going to affect. I don't know. Do they grow soybeans in the East Coast? I have no idea. But
I don't.
if they do,
I'm not.
I think that's heartland, like Iowa.
Yeah. Right. Landlocked, more inland.
And
for sure.
don't they have like weekly storage numbers that come out for soybeans or something?
Yeah, undoubtedly. There's a lot of data on like there's like a lot of Nielsen data, I think, on like inventories and stuff like that.
Yeah.
But yeah, I don't think if anything, maybe like I'm not sure where the main areas of soybeans are for like in like Africa and whatnot as well. I don't know in what areas of Africa soybeans are mostly grown, but it could be weather implications maybe on the west coast of Africa or something. I don't know. Maybe somebody in the chat can enlighten me. I don't know too much about the soybean markets.
no, neither do I. But it's used for cattle feed a lot, isn't it? So soybeans. So it's gonna have an effect on the live cattle market, maybe? I don't know.
Well, there's a lot of substitutes. So like honestly, it's kind of like whatever is cheaper, they'll substitute whatever is cheaper out to feed, I believe.
Right.
So.
Interesting. Yeah, I'm going to stick to NQ and ES, I think. Sounds interesting, but sounds good.
But I'm just going to make some money. I'm actually going to make some money. Thanks.
Yeah. Sounds great. A bit of the old soybeans. Do 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 do. I've actually got a Scooby-Doo song in my head now. So thank you, Adelina.
No problem.
South America and Asia seems to be the hub for soybeans. Good to know. My one of my colleagues used to trade soybeans in Africa, which is why I did mention it. But that makes sense. I feel like South America. I mean, I'm sure. I mean, Brazil grows like everything agriculturally, so I wouldn't be surprised if Brazil has a big say in that in South America, and then Asia also just makes a ton of sense. So they got a lot of their own stuff going on over there.
Mm-hmm. And they're buying the South American inventories hand over fist.
Yeah.
Interesting. Good to know.
While the Dow trends upwards, it looks like the Nasdaq wants to trend downwards, which then makes me indecisive on the ES to trade the ES. So I feel like I should stick to either the Nasdaq or the Dow today, as much as I want to trade the ES.
Yeah. Man, this market's boring.
Yeah, I know. Always got to find something, though.
It will pop. Eventually, something will just boom, and then all of a sudden, hey, trade time. But my areas are still a bit far away, which is a little bit annoying. I'm trying to look at the footprints, give me any clues whether it's going to go up or down. At this moment in time, I couldn't with confidence say.
I guess usually summer is like that. It's a slow market.
Well,
Summer.
yeah, exactly. Very true. Very true. It's a good point. It's summer.
Wow. Really going nowhere fast. Jeez Louise. Come on. Let's do something.
Let us know in the chat what everyone is trading.
Yeah, definitely.
I think I hear something again. Upstairs.
Oh, no.
Am I at it?
Uh-oh. Sound bigger this time?
I don't know. It could just be pipes. It could just be, stop.
Pipes with feet.
Potentially. They exist, right?
Yikes, gold is in like a compression range right now. That doesn't even feel tradable.
Dow looks like it's respecting the EMA 9.
Yeah.
It's very nice.
Yeah, there you go.
Perfect.
There's a baby.
Yeah, I hear a baby. Is that your baby, Tony?
Yeah, there might be a little one running around.
Oh, very cool.
These walls are pretty thin, though. You
Very
hear
good.
everything. It's old Boston brownstone.
It's nice to hear them.
Yeah, but it's just like, is it yours or is it somebody else's?
If it's yours.
Yeah.
If it's somebody else's, it's nicer to hear, I guess.
All right, Dow breaking out. Wow.
Yeah,
It's
seriously.
approaching my take profit.
Something is
I'm going
happening.
to say 62, 64.
At any level yet. What's the cumulative?
Wow, the Nasdaq
NQ
just getting
dump
Minus
crushed.
2,000 contracts. 1.2.
Everything's moving around.
Excuse me. Do 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 do.
What's
Wow!
going on? Go
Look
back
at this
up.
volume
Go
coming
back
into the
up.
NQ.
Go back up. Go back up.
The volume is insane. NQ. What is going on? As soon as it broke that low,
Maybe.
Yeah, we're
3, 4, 5,
trying
6,
here
7,
in
8,
NQ.
9, 10, 11. Well over 1,000 contracts. Damn. That's big for the NQ.
That is.
Yeah.
Very big.
Does it want to push lower?
Let's see if there's any news
that
going on here.
940 on Nasdaq, 940 5 minutes candle for me really screamed sell. So it's a sell. I didn't take it, but it screamed sell for me.
I don't see any. Yeah, I don't see any news. So I don't think there's any news like associated with this. But Mr. Peeps, yeah, crypto dropping.
Is it Trump
The only
talking
thing I
or
see.
something? Maybe
Fed
Trump
Bellman
said
just
China.
ended his comment 15 minutes ago. But yeah, exactly. He might have. You never know. You never know.
Let's see here.
man, the Dow was
It's crack
such a
lacking.
good one. This is a Coach Troy day on the Nasdaq. He's got to be shorting the heck out of everything
I know.
today.
Coach Troy's loving life right now. I like how any downward day is a Coach Troy day.
Yeah, right. That's so true. So true. Coach Tiger's in the chat. Still long gold. Dude, gold is like I know Coach Tiger gets in longer positions, but intraday right now, gold is a literal insufferable at the moment. I am gonna just keep my eyes away from it. Oh, man, the Nasdaq just wants to keep going.
Yeah, it's selling off. But it's approaching an area soon where I could potentially long it, so come on, Nasdaq. Don't just stop. That's the most important thing. You know? Don't give up. Don't stop. Carry on. Don't stop.
Let's see here.
Karaoke session.
Let's go a little bit more.
Yeah.
It's not the bottom. It's a buy right there. Shoot. The ES feels like you'll just get chopped up if you get into positions because it's just back in the middle of its range, essentially. The Dow, you have to kind of wait for a pullback to possibly continue to get long if you think the trend is going to stay. And the Nasdaq is just... I don't like the action on the Nasdaq. It kind of...
Well, it's a bad day for you to jump in and start trading the Nasdaq, right? I mean,
yeah. I'm really
so
liking
rough.
it less and less, to be quite honest.
Yeah. Well, you know, it honestly, I'll say, like, it's not usually like this. Honestly, this is like tough for sure.
No.
It's one of those things where you just gotta wait for it to approach a level and pick your spots. I mean, but already though, like, it didn't even push all the way down to the 50. Not the 50 MA, but like the 50% standard, the first standard deviation below the opening range low. And now, of course, we're approaching the opening range low, that 23,660. Just right back up. Who knows? We'll go through it. We won't. Maybe a good place to short. But we didn't even come down and touch that 23,605 level.
No. This is the Nasdaq. Theatrical.
Yep, it loves to do its own thing.
Come on, Nasdaq, just get to that level. Get to that level. Come on. You know you want to. You know you want to go there. Oh, it's just messing around, isn't it?
You're very talented, Sam.
Am I?
You have no idea.
You're talented. Everything is a song. I like that.
Yeah, it has to be. I entertain myself when the Nasdaq's not entertaining me.
So the Dow right now, part of the reason that it's rocketing is just all of the normal players that you would feel like would make it go up are like, Nvidia, Amazon, Microsoft. Those are all actually down on the day, 1 to 2%. But you have just this plethora of industrials and consumer staples and whatnot that are up, like Home Depot, Sherwin-Williams, Caterpillar, all up more 2% or more. Home Depot's up 4.2%. I think they had earnings. Salesforce up. McDonald's, Nike, Merck, 3M, Procter & Gamble. All of these are seeing large gains on the day. So they're the boring stocks that people don't like to look at as much, but they are killing it, which is shoving the Dow upwards here. So
makes sense. Can't stop.
I think I'm about to close my position. Let's see.
Yeah, 273. I thought your take profit was like, what was it, 80, 85 or?
Mine?
Yes.
It was 45 300.
Oh, wow. Okay. Yeah. Not
so
quite.
close. So close.
It was 2-to-1 risk reward. But you might touch it right now. I don't know. I see this candle.
Yeah, it looks like it's still respecting that 9 MA.
Yeah. Yeah.
So, I mean, it's not a terrible reason to get out. I mean, you could trail it with a stop loss and put it right below there. 23.6. Oh, sorry, 45.267, something like that. NQ just still doesn't want to push down, go even lower.
All right. We're getting closer and closer to this area, which is good.
All right. I think I'm switching to the practice account here, and I'm going to look at some live cattle, maybe practice a little bit of trading in the live cattle or something. I can't handle this.
Why not?
Give a look at a few things here.
Let's do a bit of live cattle.
Platinum just dumping at the moment. That's interesting. Haven't looked at platinum in a little while.
$9,350.
Yeah, I got out.
It's okay. That was a great trade. Good job.
Thank you.
Yeah.
That's really good.
And one
Coach
of the other
Daryl
things
would
is
be
sticking
proud as
with it.
well.
Yes,
Yeah,
he loves
exactly,
to stay in for a long time.
For sure.
Coach
I like those
Daryl.
trades where I don't go when I get in and it's always plus. Don't go in a downside.
Yeah.
Mm,
Yeah.
yeah.
So
Zero
with this
drawdown
one,
trades. They're beautiful.
This one was one of
Let's
those.
see if
Very
we can
nice.
catch the bottom tick on live cattle here and short it maybe downwards. Let's see. Short it down to the 21 period maybe. That's nice. This is just in the practice account, though. I'm not going to be trading live cattle in the challenge account for a little while until I've got my bearings on how this thing really moves. But yeah.
Adelina, could you just check the Zoom chat real quick?
God, this thing's got to go down.
Don't go up yet. Come on. You haven't hit that area.
Yeah, what do you?
Don't do this.
Are you in NQ, Sam?
Please, you're so close. I'm not in. I'm waiting for it to get to 25.93 around there to potentially long it. Now it's pushing up. It got really close. Come on.
Mm-hmm.
No, I think it will get there. It will get there. Just got to be patient. Don't try and chase the trade. Likes to mess around.
Yeah. Man, yeah, this is not going to work. I'm trying to be short in NQ. I just needed to push down below this, 23,605 level. And they're just battling it out. Pretty long wick. Just push down, come on. And I need that close below that level. If not, I am screwed. Oh, here we go. Come on.
Here we go. We're getting there. We're getting there now. Come on. Keep pushing down a little bit.
I'm getting short 3 contracts here.
A little bit more.
I am short NQ for anyone watching.
All right.
Hopefully we get a nice little
Very
push
nice.
here. Shit, I don't have my second level. 23,550, the next level that I think it goes down to. 23,550. Come on, there you go. Come on, we need
Mr.
a
Peeps,
push.
unfortunately, as much as I would love to trade coffee, we don't have the softs available
Yeah, super
on
soft.
here to trade. Yeah.
We drink coffee.
I can't trade
drink it,
sugar, coffee, yeah, sugar, coffee, orange juice, stuff like that. Unfortunately.
Come on.
See the short play out.
This thing just
on
doesn't want to
Nasdaq.
dump. Come on.
It's gonna go. It'll
Hopefully.
go.
Let's reset this view here. Yeah, hopefully.
Negative 2,000 contracts.
Here we go. Come on. Come to me.
Here we go. Now you're
Yeah.
dumping.
I'll buy one.
Got a
more.
dump.
Got 2 left.
23.5.
It should push down to that 550. Or,
Yeah.
I wouldn't say 550 because it hasn't been cooperating all freaking day. So maybe it goes down to 560.
Where are we at?
Come on. Okay, here we go. There we go.
5, 7, 8. There we go.
Now let's just trail with this.
How much you guys usually
Here we
risk
go.
per trade from your account?
That's a hard one.
Yeah, Sam, you start.
I just get in with one mini, and generally speaking, I don't allow it to get lower than like $200 drawdown. So
Oh, okay.
it's not like a fixed
So you don't-
amount per every. Do you know what I mean? I kind of
Yeah.
Mhm.
because I'm I'm in
Right.
so quick in and out. Like
Yeah.
to pre-calculate it, by the time I figured it out, the trade would have been gone. So like I have to, I just sort of eyeball it.
Yeah, and very nice
Great
trade,
trade,
Tony,
Tony.
by the way. Yeah, great.
Thank you. Well, you know, it is what it
For
is.
me though, like, yeah, it's usually anywhere between like $100 and $300 a contract. It just depends on the setup as far as to how much room, like what the room and that needs to be given to it, and what kind of reward I'm looking at. So yeah, it's usually just like getting into the trade and putting the stop wherever the trade will definitely be wrong, in my view at least. So so yeah, it can range usually on like on an ES mini, for example, it'll be somewhere between like $100 of risk to $300 of risk.
Got it. I think the on cue that it hits the bottom.
Yeah, I mean, it's one of those things where, again, like I say, like, of course, like it doesn't go all the way down like the level that I wanted, that 23,550 area. It just like gets wicked all the way down to that 23,561. Again, so arbitrary. But maybe it's just like these buyers are like standing there at these levels, but we're still going down today. Let me look at the longer term chart. I usually don't really look at the longer term time frame, like 1 hour. I'm like usually never looking at the 1 hour, but I will today just to see like how many days back has it been since it came down to this level. And we're making new lows like even into last week, but
Gives you perspective sometimes.
Yeah.
When you look at the
yeah, I know, but it's just like
longer
it's just
time
one of those
frames.
things where it's like not really jiving with my strategy usually.
No.
At least
100%,
previous
same here.
days lows for sure. Previous days lows, previous days highs. Those levels are for sure significant to me. But yeah, I mean, I don't know where we really go down to. But I mean, I guess we just keep on doing this, bob and weave in and around the 15-minute opening range levels.
Yeah. Totally agree.
Basically just double bottomed on the ES here. If this area holds 64.54, we tapped the overnight low by just one tick essentially, and are holding up at the moment. That was a really good short, Tony. Honestly, that was just getting in on that momentum
that was
there.
beautiful.
I think was a really good play. It was just like that momentum that we saw earlier to the upside. It was just relatively more clear to catch, and getting that downwards momentum after the first leg between 10:20 and 10:30. Getting that second leg was a good catch there. This might be another leg here that we see in the NQ. Might look to get in.
Yeah, appreciate the shout out, Mr. Reefy. Thank you,
Mr. Reefy. What a name!
We're looking for a sale.
There's some cool names in the chat.
YouTube.
Mr. Reefy.
Sam, you missed it yesterday. Reefy was commenting in the chat. He was saying, "Say my name." Say my name, Daryl. Say my...
Oh, brilliant! I'm annoyed I missed that. That's awesome. That's the kind of stuff we want to see.
Somebody asked me if I really trade one micro. No, I don't really trade one micro. I just trade now one micro because I wasn't very sure of where it goes, and I'm getting a little bit used with the with this setting and everything.
Project X.
Yeah, the new platform.
Yes.
Yep.
With the new platform. That's why I usually trade mini.
Yeah. No, I did the same thing when I first started. it's a really, it's a good strategy. Whether it's a 50K account or, the 150K account. But if you're trading in a 50K account for anyone, a good place to start is the micro contract. Definitely size down your risk, especially if it's like same thing with Adelina, like the new platform. If you're not really familiar with like the Project X / Trading View charting softwares, just get to know it. Add in the stuff that you like, the stuff that you look at. Maybe have whatever third-party platform you look at as well, just running on the sidelines. But just understand how the order management system works, which is probably paramount. Because even into like last week, I would, I'm going to short NQ, buy NQ. And then I'd be executing into the silver market because that's what was loaded up on the contract because I was looking at it previously.
Right.
And it's like, what the hell? And you miss a primo execution, and also you're trading in another market that you shouldn't be. So, and I'm sure it'll continue to happen.
Yeah, that's happened.
Yep.
These things happen, man. They're annoying little rookie mistakes, but no matter how long you've been trading, there comes a time when you just do something really silly.
Yeah.
Like even news sometimes catches me out. I forget that we have news. I've looked at it. Every morning I look at the news. I'm like, okay, we've got news at 1:30 today UK time. All right, great. And then I'll be trading and I completely forget about the news, and all of a sudden, boom! I'm like, ooh. That happened a few weeks ago. I got caught out. With news. Started the day at like minus 900. The news. These things happen.
Perfect.
Yeah.
It's a nice expensive lesson.
Yeah, there's a lot of those. It's called trading, right?
It's called trading.
Yeah.
Actually, Coach Troy and I were talking about that yesterday, where it's like, it is like one of the most expensive professions, expensive lessons, because sometimes I do feel like you can only do so much on the like backside of like understanding the contract that you're trading, understanding market dynamics, understanding the indicators that you might be looking at to help you generate trade ideas. But it does come to a point in time where you got to have like hours in front of the screen, and you just got to have, he calls it, what did he call it? Seat time, like time in the seat, time at the desk, kind of just watching the market, watching the tape, maybe writing down your executions of trades instead of executing into a live account and losing money. But it comes down to a time where you just got to kind of do the baptism by fire and watch the market.
It's true.
That is something people don't
said.
take advantage of that they could do, is writing down, like you see a trade and then immediately writing down the execution as if you were in the trade to be able to put it into like literally into stone. Like, this is what my thought was, and I wrote it down here, and this was the trade, and then to see whether you were right or wrong. I feel like it's people like it's like almost just something where you're like, that won't do anything, and then it's like, but it will actually. That's like a relative. That's like kind of putting your the sweat into the day. If you're not willing to risk capital, at least be willing to do something like that. It's a little painstaking, but I 100% agree. I mean, it's a great idea.
But now with like demo accounts and practice accounts, like, we're so much further from a technological standpoint that like, you can't be, executing. But I mean, there are drawbacks, right, to like demo accounts and practice accounts, is that if you know that it's not real money, then you might be more apt to take like unseen or ungodly risks that you wouldn't usually be taking if it was real money,
Right.
Yeah. I mean, you can look at the losses as a tuition, like any profession. You go to school and you pay tuition. Just look at this, the same. It costs you $50,000 a year. Here we go. That's the price for it. In 4 years.
Yeah. Actually, that's a really great question,
No,
and
no.
I'm sure a lot of people in the chat would back me up on this one. I actually had to answer this on one of the Sunday evening quiet markets. One of the guys in the chat, they were just doing some Q&A, and I was on with actually Coach Michael, who trades a lot of the the gold and the Bitcoin, and then some of the obviously any of the FX pairs. Like he trades like 25 FX pairs.
Yeah.
And the question was, what is the most that you've lost, be it in a single trade or be it like over the course of a year? Like, what is like the most that you've been most lost, the biggest loss? So I don't know. Sam, you want
Single
to start?
trade?
Single trade or like, over
Single,
a time span.
pretty much like one day, my worst ever was like 30 grand.
Wow. You beat me, my friend.
How did you get there?
Jeez
But
Louise.
here's the thing.
How?
I've told this story before. I made something like close to like 40 grand or something in like 2 weeks, and I was such a high win rate. I was doing so well that, and then I got so like confident and so like, oh, I can't lose type idea in my head that I went all in on one trade, thinking I can get to like 100K in like a couple of days if I do this, and that was the trade that killed me. And so everything I made up, I lost pretty much.
Yeah.
That was painful.
What about you, Paul?
Yeah, I think my worst day I've ever had in my cash account, and this is not like I'm sure you would have a different answer, Tony, if you were talking about like your institutional time. It's different, like when you're
I'll give both.
Versus, so I can do both then for me as well.
Sure.
For my cash account, I believe it's like about somewhere around like $1,800. I've never really lost anything more than that. I usually am relatively strict on keeping myself down, to a certain percentage at least on the day compared to the account. And then on a desk, it's been I don't know the exact number, but over 100,000. We'll just put it that way, over 100,000.
Yeah.
But that's
institutional.
You're
right?
playing with different. It's a different game. It's not even like was like it was a loss, but it wasn't like a loss. I don't even know how to explain it. It's a different game because then the next day you're up 430 grand, and it's like, okay, well, 100.
Yeah, no big deal.
So
Yeah.
Yeah.
What about you, Adelina?
What about you, Tony or Adelina?
No.
But me,
No, we'll have
I
Adelina go first.
I don't have a day that I can remember or a specific trade, but I guess per total, I blow one of my big account like $35,000, but it's per total.
Mm-hmm. Wow.
Yeah.
It's not one day. It's just
Painful.
Yeah, I know
learning
you bleed yourself dry. It's
the
just
circle.
exactly.
Yeah.
So in my cash account, it was over the course of probably 3 or 4 months, it was just like nickel and dime, like down 50 grand. And I at least, this is actually 2 years ago. So, well into my trading career. And I had the wherewithal to be like, okay, like, I'm now down 25% from the highs. So what I'm doing is not working, So, and I think that's really important for a lot of people is you got to figure out like at what point you can't take the pain or your account can't take the pain anymore. So, single day loss. I think it was like $7,500. And I was like, oh my God, like that's more than the monthly rent. So you got to stop. You got to stop at some point. And then, institutional desk, it's the same thing. It's just like one of those things where, you could have a day where you're up like 500 grand and it doesn't really matter. But my biggest total was like 370 grand in in an overnight position. So, and of course, it was one of those things where they call in the head of risk, they call in the head of trading, and, you know, everyone kind of gets together and we start, you know, talking about, okay, come market open, are we going to rip one way or the other? And I mean, even at the institutional level, they're like, it's a gamble, you know, you don't know what's going to happen. So do we book the loss now or hope that, you know, London and the US session leads us to a rising market and we come out okay? We ended up booking it, right? Because that's always like the best thing. Like if you have losses, you want to mitigate them or just cut them off. Hang on, I'm in a trade right here.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna go in a short. So
yeah, I'm short here too.
Yeah, this is looking very, very bearish. Almost gotten a short on the Dow.
Hang on, what's the next level here? 23,495 on NQ. We'll see. We'll see.
okay, I'm going into a short.
495 is a good place to target.
Yeah.
Great place to target 495.
Okay, I'm out. Shit. $4.95, yeah.
Oh man, my nose.
All right. So I mean, we're making our way down, lower and slower.
Yeah.
It's moving down,
That was
but
a good leg.
it is slow.
Again,
Yeah.
though, like, look at that. Like, in NQ, it's just like arbitrary level, not really wanting to push down. We're getting a little bit of a green bar here. This is on the 2-minute candles. So either you care about it or you don't. But, like, come on, just flush down to 500.
I think 23.512 was the 21 period EMA that I had on the, was it on the daily? I think it was on the daily.
Yeah, yeah.
Let's see. But yeah, sorry to cut you off.
No, absolutely not. You're not, dude. Don't worry. And this, I think, this is also important for everyone on the call. Is that, like, don't forget, like, it's a live stream, so like, just keep talking. Like, unlike a conventional phone call, where like if I'm talking and Paul's talking, we won't hear each other. Like, it's all gonna come through. So like, just talk over me, like because seriously, like, it all gets pushed through to the video feed. So all of the voices are recorded, all of it. You know, we could all four of us could be talking at the same time, and it's going to pick up all of us. So, yeah, don't feel like you got to cut me off or like stop talking. Just talk over me.
Oh yeah,
but yeah, no. So that's what we did. So we closed it out, 370K loss, booked it. Had we waited the first hour of trading, it would have been flat, which was like so heartbreaking. So. But you never know. Yeah. I mean, of course, these guys, you know, like I said, head of trading, chief risk officer, they all get together and they're like, yeah, well, we've been here before, down 400K pre-market, and then it's turned into like $1.2 million loss. So what do you want?
Of course.
Yeah.
Of course.
And if you know, it'd be one of those things where it's like Tony, you lose like $1 million in a day, like we're going to get HR in here and we're going to see if you're not eligible to be fired, you know? So it's like, okay.
Yeah, that's a different story.
Yeah.
That's funny. I mean, yeah, I guess in terms of like I wasn't considering like my over like a longer time span for my cash account. I think I was. It's been like, I think my worst was. It wasn't anything crazy, but it was like somewhere around like 12,000. I think where I was down. I was like, Jesus. I was like, I have to take a step back here, see like why the last month. It was like a month and a half or 2 months or something where I was down that much. And I was like, I need to take a step back, take a break. reassess, figure out why my stuff isn't working the way it normally would work, and and then came back. And it was all good. Everything was fine after that. But yeah, I was probably the worst in my cash over a longer period of time, and that felt gut wrenching. So that was gut wrenching to me. I was just like, just on 12. I mean, 12,000 isn't that much,
Nah, that feeling of like a big loss. That's
how you deal with that emotionally.
I deal with it. I dealt with it exactly like I was saying, like where I just stepped back. I literally I stepped back. I took like it was like a week or 2 weeks off, and I just reset, and I just was looking. I wasn't like participating in the live day stuff. I was just like reviewing the charts after the day was over and stuff, and kind of just resetting myself, give myself some, took a little bit of like a vacation of sorts, and kind of regrouped, and then reassessed what I was, my strategies and whatnot, to understand where I was wrong. And there's a lot of diving into the charts after hours, and kind of just like not paying attention to the market during hours, to just get my brain away, allow it to just recoup itself and rest a little bit.
Yeah. I mean, that's the best thing to do. When you take like a bad loss, best thing to do is take a break, because the next day you're gonna try and recoup that loss, and you're just gonna dig yourself into a bigger hole. And
revenge trade.
You're better off just take a break, man.
Yeah.
Guys, I'm
the first instinct.
I'll be back in. Sorry, I'll be back in a few minutes. So see you guys in a second.
Yeah, actually, Sam, I'm gonna hop off right when you get back, so take your time.
Nice.
Yeah, when we have a big loss or we blow an account, the first thing we say to ourselves is the strategy, is the knowledge that we have is the fault. But many times I know, the 100% of the time it's us. It's the brain, it's not your strategy.
Yeah.
And I think a lot of the times that is right, or just understanding that like maybe the execution based on your strategy wasn't optimal because of, like you were saying, maybe it was because of wherever your brain was at during those days. Maybe it just didn't allow for the precise execution required, or maybe you were just simply trading kind of out of the boundaries of what normal markets would look like for your strategy, and you just had to know why your strategy shouldn't have been being executed when you were executing it, and just kind of reviewing that and understanding it. So yeah.
I'm in a short on Dow, but I don't think you want to go my way. I don't think.
I was looking to get short, but the only thing with the Dow right now is that it kind of just tried to touch its opening range, like where it opened up. It came down to the 45,025-ish level, and we tried to get down there at 45,054-ish. I'm wondering if that's like as much of a move as it's going to make, or if it's going to try and like break through that kind of opening range area and what we would call the initial balance low on the day. Feels like I'm trying to, I would be getting in short at a really disadvantaged area, to be quite honest, on the Dow at the moment. So yeah, it could definitely play out though. Let's put it that way. It could for sure play out right now. It could just bounce off this 9-period EMA on the Dow and then and flush down. So I wouldn't be surprised if your short works out.
Let's see.
Where
Yeah,
would you
if it
target,
if it close
Adelina? Maybe the bottom
if
of the
it
day
close
or
above
lower?
what I target, 45.
Yeah, nice.
But I don't know if it's gonna go there.
We'll see. It's all right. It looks pretty.
If it
looks
close
okay.
above the 9 EMA, I'm just gonna take the loss. If not, I just let it run. That's where I am right now.
Let's see.
There we go.
Does trading live and knowing that people are watching you change your mindset, change your the way you trade?
That's a good question.
Because I feel like
No.
Yeah, I mean, hang on. Sorry, for me,
the losses hit harder.
Yeah, I know, right? Because you have an audience, and then of course because everyone starts roasting your ass in the chat. So it's no, I think that honestly, it just doesn't affect me, because it's just I would say it actually holds me to like to that psychological aspect of trading, is that some you're going to win, some you're going to lose, some trades just become invalidated, right? But it's just one of those things that no, it doesn't really affect me, which is interesting. What about you, Paul?
Definitely. I don't have too much of an issue. I think it's to be honest, like I think what you were saying is the truth for me. It actually like holds me more accountable, and I feel like I need to be more rigid in what I'm doing. So I do enjoy it actually, and I get to talk through trades more, which allows me to like be better with like execution and whatnot. So I think you'll find the same thing, Adelina, where you're going to be, this is just your first stream, but I think you're going to come to find the same sort of mentality where you're just going to be like talking through trades with us, and we're all talking about things together, and we've got like different perspectives, and it kind of gives you a little bit more gusto on these trade ideas that you have. So
yeah, and that's the other thing. I mean, it's good, right? Like as a trader, like you have this internal I wouldn't say conflict, but you have this internal conversation like with yourself as to why you want to get into trades. And I think sometimes it can really help having like other people give you more confidence in a trade or more conviction in a trade. Like yesterday, I mean, we had this crude oil trade where I was trying to get short during a news event, the Trump Zelensky White House meeting with the European leaders. And it was going my way, but I didn't want to lose it. And then I started, Paul and I started yelling out back and forth, like some of the RSI metrics, the Bollinger Bands, to make sure that the market was indeed coming my way to the downside. And it worked. It worked out really well. It gave me like extra confidence, and I was like ultra short into this trade, and like we made like $1,400. So that was awesome.
Yeah. That was a good
on a crude oil trade, and it was late in the day, and like Paul says, like the order book was super thin because we're past like the 2:30 p.m. Eastern time close, so or the NYMEX close.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
so like
those open outcry hours, once they dissipate, that order book just gets a little wonky, especially in CL. I mean, geez Louise, it is an interesting one. But Tom in the chat, no worries, we're all watching your every move in caps. Every move. Yeah. Sam will be back. Robert, good to see you guys. Sire Mamet, Crazy Z, Nicholas. We will definitely see Sam's and Adelina's screen, Nicholas. Just Sam's taking a quick little break, and Adelina, I think she's got her screen share working now. So if I think you're in it, you're still. Is it working or no? I don't remember.
No, it looks like it's your screen right now.
Oh, yeah. So we kind of switch over to Adelina's screen now since she's in a trade. She's in a short at the moment. We'll have the guys switch over that. I haven't been paying attention to the Zoom chat.
Sorry here. Same. Just analyzing all the markets here.
Mm.
All right.
Contemplating a long on the ES, but need to see way more conviction here from the buyers. Nah, it doesn't look good. It doesn't look good. Order flows pretty terrible. No.
I don't know. I mean, I think that we're slowly grinding up, at least in the Nasdaq. I know you're looking at ES and Adelina on the Dow, but I think for NQ, I mean, it's at an okay area, okay level. I mean, if we can't get above that 23,570, then maybe we start to climb back a little bit, but who knows? I mean, it seems like some of these algos just come in and punt their sell orders all the way down. I mean, we had that nice little sell-off in the last 5 minutes of the London session, so from 10:55 to 11 a.m. Eastern time. But now, London's closed, so it's fully in the hands of the United States. Only we can spike it.
Yeah, I see exactly what you're talking about on the NQ here, and it's translating over to the ES a little bit. The Dow's kind of lagging, but look at that.
I mean, I do want to get long, but I'm not going to get long. So,
yeah, I am definitely just gonna give it a minute here. Continue to assess.
The screen is blank. Let's see if I move it here.
Robert Mashiro shouting out Adelina in the YouTube chat. Oh my God.
Robert.
He says, "Oh, okay, I thought Adelina was getting rid of her competition because Sam is gone." Yep, she's slowly kicking us out, kicking us off the seat. He says, "Let's go, Adelina. You're green today. Yeah, first day, green.
Beautiful.
That's good.
Not so green yet. Not so green. I mean, drawn from the sale.
Yeah,
so
no, you'll be
not
okay.
so green, guys.
No, we'll get you. We'll get you there. Are you currently in a Dow position?
Yeah, I'm in.
Are you long?
Sell. I'm in a short.
Oh, you're in a short. Okay. All right. Yeah. No, I mean, I think that's a fine area.
But I took it exactly when it started going back up. Let me see if I can share this one now. Here we go.
What was the execution at? 45.75?
No, it was exactly at the tip. 45, 55, 54.
Oh, wow.
At the tip of the tip.
Yeah.
I was trying to get on a candle at 11, but I don't know.
Yeah, and now you're short 2 contracts. Okay. I mean, still, it's an okay level if you wanted to load into one more to kind of average up. But I mean, if we got to 45,100 and really started to close above that, then again, we're probably just grinding. The Dow really just grinds, huh? Who would have thought?
It can.
I mean, I didn't think.
It can, but then you look at that downward move and it's like it'll just start gapping down. Like it'll between 10:57 and 11:01, it moved 120 points. It was a vicious down move. So if you're in that short, man, I mean, the same thing happened on the Nasdaq, of course, a similar type of move, but that 45-100 area is the 21 period EMA on the 1 minute. So could find a little bit of resistance there, possibly.
Yep.
I just don't like the wig. I don't like it.
Yeah. Like I said, like buyers just on all the
Exactly.
indices, just standing there to like prop it up.
Yeah. Looking at the order book here to see if there's any bigger bids further below. I mean, not really, to be quite honest. At 64.35, there's like a 300 lot, which is really nothing on the ES. On the Dow, I can check out the Dow real quick. Go.
Hello, Thomas.
Looks like there's some decent bids between 45, 50, and 45,000. So there could be some liquidity, seeking down to 45,000 for sure. It's definitely not out of the realm of possibility. I was possibly looking at
a little bit better price action than yesterday, though.
Yeah.
And Sammy is back.
Definitely better than yesterday.
I am back.
Yeah. All right, good. I'm just going to step off for 1 second,
I am
guys.
back.
2 minutes.
All right. See you in a
worries.
minute.
We are back.
I
in
am
action.
short the ES here. Might be a quick in and out. Quick little scalp here.
In and out. Isn't that a restaurant?
It is.
Just a quick in and out takeout.
It's not an in and out fan, honestly. If I'm being honest, I do not like in and outs. I know that's a point of contention for a lot of people. A lot of people say, "What are you talking about? In and out's one of the best fast food burgers you can possibly get." And to them, I say, no.
No.
What's the best fast food for you?
I've never had it.
My favorite fast food burger, I mean, I guess it depends on what you consider to be fast food, right? But the funniest thing is like both of my, like, so my answer for In-N-Out being bad is like very heavily looked down upon. But then what my favorite burger is also going to be very heavily looked down upon. So I mean, you can't get any better than for true fast food, like drive-through, quick, would be the quarter pounder for the at McDonald's. Quarter pounder at McDonald's to me is like the number one. But if you're talking about like somewhat fast, but a little bit pricier, like Shake Shack and stuff like that, I would say like Shake Shack is the best. But yeah, I can't wait to get roasted in the comments here about my choices.
You can't go wrong with McDonald's, though. I mean, McDonald's is classic, right?
McDonald's fries.
I think so, man.
The best.
Oh yeah.
Personally, I prefer Burger King. Good Whopper. The Whopper.
Really?
Whopper.
Meat burger. Flame grilled. Oh.
Are
You
you
don't
kidding
think?
me? You that just breaks my heart.
What's wrong with the Whopper?
Whopper.
No, I'm just
No,
kidding.
it's just how it sounds.
I
Whopper.
honestly
Whopper.
haven't had a Whopper in a long time.
You should
Good
have
old
one.
Whopper.
A Whopper. A Whopper
Maybe I'll
burger.
give it a go.
Here we go.
I want to take that
Yes.
out.
Go.
Go a little bit. Should I close it? Should I stay? Should I?
I got out just simply because the I'm kind of worried about the Dow a little bit, and I could see the Nasdaq just jumping back on me right here. We're still technically making a higher low in this like little channel that we have, so I'll just actually switch my view to the Nasdaq at the moment. Here we go. So
Nasty.
I'm becoming a little bit more concerned of is this relative like channel here forming, and my entry was not the greatest. My execution on my short on the ES was not that good, and I had a stop right above the high of that that second high there at 11:20 a.m. Eastern, and that looks like an easy stop, like hunt kind of area. And as I'm saying that, this is all starting to happen for the ES and the Nasdaq. So I'm glad I quickly got out of that. I just scalped it for like $70 and got out.
You have this ability
Yeah,
to say something, and then the market does exactly that. I feel like you should be making use of this talent that you have.
yeah, I should be reversing my position when I say these things. Just instead of getting out, I reverse the position.
Exactly.
Yeah, that's funny.
You have a talent to I don't know, influence the market with your words.
Hey, I wish, I need to, dude, I forgot this weekend. I meant to get I'm going to get the Magic 8 Ball for us. I want to have a Magic 8 Ball for us so we can do, have a little bit of fun
Yes.
with the Magic 8 Ball, throughout the day. That just
do.
reminded me of, for some
be
reason,
good.
me being like, all right, the NASDAQ will go up 25 points in the next 7 minutes, and then shake the Magic 8 Ball.
That would be fun. I mean, you never know. Stuff like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it took me out of the trade. It's hit my stop loss, so you didn't want to play with me today.
That's okay. That's fine. It was a worthy short attempt.
Nicholas. Unfortunately, Nicholas, I can't answer that question, as we're not allowed to mention any other names, etc. So I do apologize.
Thomas Driscoll says hi to Coach Adelina. Thanks for not saying hi to us, my friend. No, just kidding. But Thomas Driscoll, my question. My question to you is, are you a part of the Driscoll Berries family? That's what I want to know. Are you the one? Is your family the one packaging the raspberries at my local Publix and Walmarts and whatnot? Do you guys know about like Driscoll raspberries and stuff? Or that's not over there, I would assume, right? It's a big brand name for like fresh fruit.
Right. Okay. Yeah. No idea. Never heard of it.
Oh.
Driscoll. Tony's back.
Talking about the raspberries. Yeah.
Yeah. Took the smallest of shorts, Tony. I think I made 1.5 points on the ES before getting out, and happy that I did. But that's all you missed. You did not miss anything else. There was no other crazy action going on.
I gotcha. Nice job. Oh, a couple $100
Not
on
really,
that trade?
but I appreciate it.
Yeah. That's good. I mean, I remember the days that you'd be up like $7 or something, you know?
Oh, I know. Like when I was playing around with the micros and it was.
Yeah.
There was just a point where I was like, I can't do this micro stuff anymore. I just need to be in the minis. Like I got to go back to where I belong.
Yeah. Yeah, slow grind again. Just grinding a little higher in the NQ.
Yep.
Let's see.
Bum, 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 ba-da, bum, ba-dum, ba-da-da-bum. Bum, bum, bum.
Parang.
I'm expecting some of your usuals, like the push it real good.
That's
Remember
Daryl's.
that one.
That is Daryl's.
Oh, okay.
Yes. Yeah.
He's always in the train. He's like, push it real good. Dun, 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 dun. That's Daryl's.
Yeah, Adelina, I don't know if your short is gonna keep working out in the
No,
Dow.
I
don't
got
know if
out.
you're still in.
I mean, I got out.
Okay, all right.
No, I.
Yeah. Yep.
Check me out.
Push it good. Dun, 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 dun. Push it real good. Dun, 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 dun.
This
Might
is the
actually look for a
entertainment
long
value.
if we
Man.
close above that 45,101 level in the Dow.
Yeah.
See if we can't
That's
get a
what I'm
little bit
looking
of a
for,
pushback
literally.
to the 135.
Right there with you. I was looking at the same exact thing.
Yeah. I mean, NQ holding up pretty well.
NQ is the most boring market I've ever seen in my life, honestly.
You weren't here yesterday, man. That was tough.
I looked
And
at the
especially
price
Corsair,
action
it's-
yesterday. That
Yeah.
looked nasty.
Yeah, it was easy to get chopped up, but like you look at it and it's like you come back, it's a Monday. You had 2 days of like no trading, so of course like Mondays you want to put on a trade, and if it's choppy, then well you're probably going to get chopped up. So
Yeah, that's how it goes.
yeah, Dow definitely needs to get above that 45,100 before I'd look at a long. And we rejected right off of there, so.
Yeah. I was looking at the Nasdaq possibly, and it's just jumpy at the moment. It's kind of a little jumpy.
Jumpy, jumpy, jumpy.
Nasdaq's always jumpy though, so I shouldn't be complaining.
Should be a long NQ?
Yeah.
Why not? Come on. Whoops. 5 contracts. Oh shit. That's not what I wanted. Great.
5 contracts.
5 minutes.
Damn, Tony.
I'm long fucking. Oh, sorry. 6 mini contracts.
Oh,
Of
jeez.
course. Well, okay. All right. Let's hold it
Tony.
in there. All right. We can't see if we can't get ourselves into something and get out of it. Same trade.
So,
if
long
it
one
comes
mini
back
with
to
you.
that
Damn, Tony.
575, yeah, if it comes back to that 575 level, I mean, I should be okay. But at that point, what? It's going to be a $1,500 loss. Are you shitting me?
Oh,
All right, hang on here.
Tony,
Hang
if you're
on.
in profit at any point, get out, man, and redo that.
All right.
That's-
All right. I just sold
that's
3.
dangerous.
I cut it in half.
All right, cool.
All right, here we go. I'll sell 2 more because I really didn't want to do that. You're right. You're 100% right, Sam. Okay,
Yeah,
now I'm down to 1.
that's-
Okay. Little bit of profit.
There you go.
There we go.
Okay. I want to be long 1. All right.
6 contracts. My
Coach
God.
Sam.
My heart would
Coach
have stopped,
Sam.
man.
Keeping me honest, keeping me safe out here in these crazy markets.
$100 to anyone who clicks on 15 mini contracts and enter. I'm joking.
$100 gone in a microsecond.
$100.
Mm-hmm.
Tony, do you have like a limit when you are in a profit? Okay, let's say you make $2,500. You say, okay, that's enough for me today.
Yeah, like a take profit. Yeah, I mean, I have thought about that, but I've also thought about. Oh, come on, it's breaking down.
Yeah, it just broke down. I just lost 290 on that.
All right, hang on 1 second. I might long 1 more. Just right at this low, the 21 MA. But it's pushing. Damn, man.
Push it.
Okay, hang on.
Aren't you glad you're not in 6 contracts right now?
Yeah, I know. Yeah. Honestly. You're down $5,000. Okay, great. Take profit levels. Usually my take profit is, again, like another level, like if I'm getting into a momentum trade. So whatever the notional dollar figure is, it's kind of irrelevant to me. I'm looking for the market to push to a certain level when I enter. So, I mean, I used to do stuff like that where it's like, okay, I want to make $1,500 on this trade, but there is like kind of this risk reward that I'm going with, like, but it's tied to like my execution as well. Like if I execute at a bad price, then I really probably won't have like this risk reward that's static. Like, okay, I'm only willing to lose $500 on this trade because it might, like, say I'm long, it might pull in. I had a crappy execution. I'm already down 550. I'm not going to stop myself out for no reason. I'm going to try to identify why it's pulling back. Is the trend changing or going against me? Is my trade invalidated?
Mm-hmm.
So I'm more looking at that than like a static or like notional figure. But I mean,
No, I'm talking about for the
like
day, when you call it a day.
oh, for
When
the
would you
day.
call it a
Oh,
day?
yeah.
Yeah.
That is a good question. Yeah, call it a day. I mean, in the cash accounts that I usually trade, it's like if I'm up $5,000 in like a day, like I'm done, and especially if it's like earlier the better, because what I have found is that like if I'm up like $2,500 or $1,500 even in like the first 15 minutes after, say, I'm trading NQ, 15-minute opening range, and things just really work out. Maybe I'll take one more trade, whether it's a winner, whether it's a loser. Then I'll kind of just stop myself from trading. But yeah, 5,000 is like my cap. There have been days, but they were totally fluke days where like I'm up $25,000, and that was during the Trump tariff stuff that was happening. Really choppy market. A lot of people just like losing their behind. But I was just right place, right time on Trump kind of parsing back his tariff announcements. And it just went like this, like straight up. And I was up $25,000 in 2 contracts. Yeah. And I was like, holy shit. Wow. So I immediately closed that.
It jumped like 10% at once or something. or something ridiculous. 5%, I think,
yeah.
once it jumped, it was like
And I was just
insane.
right-sided.
I've never seen it.
Yeah, I was just, thank God, right-sided, because again, I don't even think I had a stop loss, or I didn't have a stop loss that was a pending or a resting order in the market. So you never know what can happen in days like that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Crazy days so far.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
Do you think we'll see them happen again soon? When because he's done an extension for the tariffs again, hasn't he? So
yeah, I know, but this is the other thing.
There's a lot of opportunity in them.
Yeah, I hear you. But like, then this is the other thing, is that the tariff announcements were such black swan events, because obviously nothing like that had really happened since like the last Trump administration. So of course there was insane volatility. So I think now extending deadlines, putting on 25% just across the board tariffs on like India, it doesn't really matter anymore, because like the market has digested that headline risk. So
yes.
So yeah, I don't think it'll happen again like that. But the next time something like that,
agree.
like insane volatility gets introduced to the market, it'll be something like even worse, right? Like another world war or extreme turmoil in the U.S. financial markets.
I can't imagine what a world war would do to the markets. Truth be told.
Oh man, yeah. I know.
We've never witnessed a world war like in any of us.
Yeah.
The last world war was obviously a long time ago. So
sure, yeah.
I feel like I want to go back into the short.
Yeah, it doesn't look like this long is playing out so well.
Yeah. Yeah, I was in a small short there for a second.
There we go.
Definitely the poll, pretty great. Today's future session had a theme song. It would be, easy. Highway to the danger zone. That is easy. Love that.
Mm-hmm.
Love
the
that.
Tiger. It's the eye of the tiger.
Damn, come on. Does not want to go up.
Tom says, Sam uses the broker Pip and Chips.
I love it.
That's not a bad name for a broker, Pip and Chips.
Mm-hmm.
I like it.
Come on, Emily.
That's the Coach Troy Pollo Los Hermanos or whatever, Dos Hermanos song. I remember from the graphics, Pips and Chips. Or Pips and something like that.
Chicks and Chicks. Ticks and Chicks or something like that. Chicks and Ticks, I don't know. That's funny. Well, NQ's fallen asleep, and so have I.
No, I know. I'm freaking long 2 contracts, but I'm gonna like constrict this trade to even maybe get me out of like a loss. No, I'm okay.
It's doing something.
Well, yeah, not as great as I wanted before. Trailing 1 contract. Yeah, there we go.
What about the eye of the tiger?
Terribly hard long there. I'm out of my long. So if it continues to go up, so be it. But that was a lot.
Yeah.
Indeed.
I think I might switch. I might get short soon, but the Nasdaq is really what's kind of holding me back here. It feels like it wants to go long now. Yeah, look at that, dude.
Yeah, Nasdaq is all over the place today. Well, it's not really, but it's just a bit sleepy. it's not really. I don't know. It's not a nice market. Nasdaq. Very slow.
It's weird. I want to get short the ES, but I like the long on the NQ was looking good, and it's all just because of this divergence, like this relative shorter time frame divergence between the Dow and the Nasdaq. It's just sending a lot of mixed signals, unfortunately. Dow just
Time
burned
check.
me
15
for
minutes left to play in this session. Just a heads up.
Already.
Oh yeah.
My initial sale.
15 minutes.
It was playing out if I was not so close before.
Yeah.
I'm in another short now.
Gotcha.
Nice.
Yeah, it's going down.
Oh, I'll get stretch going.
Go down in a DM. It's
I love that song, actually.
That's funny.
Oh dear.
Sing the whole thing.
Fitting in
Daryl.
well, Adelina.
I don't know the whole thing.
Oh, okay. All right.
Oh, I know the rest. Oh, I know. But that's
you
not
go.
so sad here.
Yeah, I guess not. Like, it's kind of ridiculous. Like we were saying earlier, like it's 18 plus to trade. So, come on.
Yeah, exactly.
Right.
But every once in a while, and I'm guilty of it. Like, I just blurt out because I can't help it. I'm sorry. Just get rid of me.
No,
It's
no,
fine.
Never.
It's all good, guys.
You like this button?
Do whatever you
You
want.
like this button?
Within reason.
Heck yeah.
Button.
Let's go.
Oh
Did
yeah.
you get a button
Very
from
nice.
Ola Prime?
Of course. We all got buttons.
Perfect.
Right on the mic
I haven't
there.
gotten a button in a
Did
long
you get the
long
trophy
time.
as well?
What trophy?
Did you get the stack of cash as well that they sent over? There's like a trophy and a stack of cash they gave as well.
No.
You didn't get that?
I got the payout money.
Dang.
You know I got the payout money.
Did you get the Did you get the company car as well? They sent like a Lamborghini to me.
Oh, did they? That's good for you. Always got to get it in writing.
Yeah.
You got to get your compensation package in writing, my guy.
Company car.
I
it
need
was.
a jet black
Company car.
Urus. Yeah.
Imagine that, like somebody having a company like Ferrari or something. Like, just my company
I
car.
think the IRS would be all over that, right?
Yeah, for sure.
Why not? I think it's a good car for a company. Shows success. You know,
Well,
I'll
I
do
know.
business
That's
for that
always the
company.
thing is that
the salesman pulled
I mean,
up in
with
a
our
Lamborghini. I'll be like, okay.
with our tax authority in the United States, the Internal Revenue Service, IRS, all you got to do is just justify the reasoning behind it. And I mean, hey, if you want to buy a Rolls Royce with company funds because you service high net worth individuals and they're not going to take you seriously unless you have one, then I guess that's the cost of doing business.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, that sounds like a fair point to me. You know?
I mean, it's like one of those things where it's like, it's just such a rare occurrence. It's, you know, that definitely is fair for sure. There are certain people where it's like, hey, that works, but it's kind of hilarious to, generally speaking, it's funny.
Yeah.
What's going to happen in the Dow here?
It's going down.
Man.
It has to.
Yeah.
I talked to him before.
Yeah, of course. Yeah.
Mr. Jones.
Mr. Jones, listen.
Yeah.
Don't
Go
embarrass
down
me
for
today.
What did you say to Mr. Jones?
To be a good man today.
Oh, God. Cooperate.
Mr. Jones is always a good man. He's always good.
I never
Always
trade it.
well.
I don't think I've ever taken a single position in the Dow, honestly.
Yeah. Neither have I. Genuinely, never traded down.
I mean, yeah, I think the one thing that I would do is like, I'd be like a 5 to 10 minute chart type guy, just trend following, just like EMAs are crossing, get short, get long, whatever. Oh, it's dumping nicely now, dude.
Looks like it wants to.
I knew it is gonna go down. He was just a little stubborn at the beginning, but
he listens to you.
Oh wow, it's actually
Listens to you.
so it's actually breaking down through the 61.8 Fibonacci level. So that's why you're getting that little extra push to the downside. So now it's like no man's land free fall. So if it keeps going, great.
Interesting.
And that's on that daily fib. Yeah, nice.
Might see a breakdown in the
Very
Nasdaq
nice.
here too. After that little double top of sorts at 23,590, we'll see if it can break through 23,560.
Yeah, I did not like that long.
Yeah.
Let's see here. Any other headlines?
maybe a 44,920. Maybe. I'll take a 44,900 too.
Really? You think it's going that far? Totally erasing everything today?
I'll say 920, but I might go 900 too.
Yeah. I mean, as long as those EMAs keep on following it lower, it's a good one to stay in.
That 920 area was a nice area of support in the overnights on the Dow, so I don't blame you for wanting to hold for that.
I usually hold for my 1 to 2 risk reward. So that's around that area. So
Nice. What's on the chat? Any good stuff going on in the chat? Let's have a look-see. I'm halfway listening to some chat with Cisco, but trade almost screwed me for now. Cool. Very cool.
No, it just ebbs and flows.
Yeah.
Come on, NQ. Do you think we're going to get short NQ here?
This is the danger zone. This is the highway to the danger zone right now in the ES, at least. As far as the NQ, I'm not completely sure, but
yeah, high or low over the last hour.
Yeah.
yeah, I'll say no for the MQ.
I'll wait. Goes below 23.
I say you do what you got to do. I just think
I don't want to overtrade though. You're up $2,700. Like, what the hell are you doing? Even taking another trade,
Yeah.
So I'll wait.
Well, you can afford 6 contracts now.
Yeah. Yeah.
6 contract trade, just for fun.
Hell yes.
Why not?
Max risk.
15 contracts, just for fun.
Let's see
an
what's going
experiment,
on
see
in
what
crude.
happens.
Yep. Not much going on in crude. Really choppy. How about silver? For all the precious metals people, just dumping again. I thought we were going to take a run towards $40. probably going to start forming some sort of wedge pattern in silver over the next 2 to 3 hours. Hopefully 39.40 cents in silver. That'll be the support level. Maybe we can just scalp that.
Mm-hmm. Man, there was a decent amount of money to be made in silver this morning. I haven't been paying attention to it at all.
Yeah.
Shoot.
Down 75 cents. It's like $4,000.
It's crazy.
It is.
Huh. Daily Mail update? Well, there really isn't one.
Huh?
Headline from the Daily Mail. It says Las Vegas really is in free fall. Experts warn as outraged visitors shared entitled trip demands and Sin City ripoff surge amid some sort of crisis that's happening. Huh. Don't go to Vegas,
Amazing.
I guess. Do go to Vegas. Heard that the real estate market is like almost crippled in Vegas.
Atrocious, yeah.
Oh, really?
Yeah. 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 Yeah, it's just one of those things where I guess like the market was super hot and now it's just totally crashing.
Yeah, I think the same goes for like Austin, Texas and stuff. There were a couple of those really hot spots a few years ago that just are getting, brutally hit over the head now.
Yeah. No, it's the same thing in Florida, I heard, right? Like your real estate market's having a tough time, especially in the condo developments. I got a buddy that's actually, his parents are down in Florida, and I think that they pay like $750 a month or $1,000 a month for an HOA fee.
Yeah.
And like, God, these HOAs, the gall that they have to like charge people $1,000 a month. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
You can't opt
I
out
know
of this.
No. You can't. It's in certain areas. It's like just a requirement, and I will say, man, the condo markets. If you own a condo in Florida, I mean, there are some exceptions in terms of location, but if you own a condo in Florida, illiquid is the nicest way I can put it in terms of trying to get out of your place. So. But a lot of inventory. That's the problem. There's a lot of inventory with just houses in general. Tons of new building inventory coming on, and then on top of that, nobody wants to like really move because if you bought a house like 3 years ago at a 3.5% interest rate or whatever, and if you moved now, you would make a little bit of money on your house, but then you'd be paying 7% interest. It's just like, so people are stuck in their homes. The demand isn't there as much, and there's more supply coming on the market. So, yeah.
Oh, up here in the Northeast, it's disgusting. Like you'll get a house that was built in 1950, never freaking updated. Maybe they put new paint on the outside and they painted the inside walls. And they want, it's 1,100 square feet, 1,200 square feet. Square meters is what, 300 square meters in a house, 2 bed, 1 bath, crappy ass basement, and they want $475,000 US for it. It's like, get the hell out of here!
Insane.
Get out of here,
dude. That is crazy.
It's these boomers.
Bloody hell.
Boomers are sitting pretty.
Yeah, we had all this in the UK as well.
Yeah. What did the government get involved and just do like more government housing and stuff?
I know it's still really bad. It's still really bad.
Yeah.
Like house prices are unaffordable for like 90% of the population now. It's just
yeah. You just got to rent.
It's all
make
just
more money.
Very wealthy.
That's your problem, Sam. You just got to make more money.
Buying up. That's it. Just make more money. It's the only solution to these things. But guys, we are hitting time.
Yeah, it's time.
Exactly.
Yeah.
We have hit time. Do join us a little later, 1:30 p.m. Central Time or 2:30 p.m. Eastern. We're back to trading. But yeah, apart from that, stick around. We'll see you guys very soon. Coaches, have a great little break.
See you
I'll
guys
see you guys in a
then.
few
See
hours.
you. All right, I'll see you soon.
Take care, everyone.
See you guys.
Bye. See you.
Markets are unpredictable, volatile, complex, but your trading journey doesn't have to be. Ola Prime TV is now live. Every trading day, join top coaches as they break down real-time setups, key levels, live trades across Forex, futures, and crypto. From Tokyo's early momentum, to London's open surge, to New York's high volatility action. We decode every move live. Get sharp analysis, clear strategies, and insights that actually make sense. And yeah, we don't just break down charts. We crack a few smiles too. Only on Hola Prime TV. This is more than content. This is infotainment and beyond.
I want Ola Prime to be synonymous with trust and transparency in the prop trading world. We don't view our funded traders as just numbers on a spreadsheet. We view them as integral parts of our business. We want to really show the industry that prop trading can be done right and better. Transparency is the major factor.
Hello, everyone, and welcome once again to the Founders Playbook podcast. Today, we've got a very special episode for you. We're going to be diving into how Ola Prime came to be, how the name was chosen, and the backstory behind that. So if you've ever been curious how Ola Prime was chosen as its name, well, you're about to find out. Again, I am joined by our CEO and founder, Mr. Samesh Kapuria. Samesh, thank you again for coming. It's always a pleasure to have you here.
Thank you, Sam. Always a pleasure to be here.
Awesome. So I would like to jump into, the actual name Ola Prime, right? It's short, it's catchy, and, memorable as well. However, at first glance, it's not really obvious that it's a prop trading firm, right? So how did the name come to be?
So when starting any new venture, you need to think long term. We started Ola Prime as an extension of our trading floor, allowing us to recruit the best traders worldwide to trade with our capital, in return be rewarded generously for their skill and knowledge. That's the core fundamental basis of what Ola Prime aims to achieve. We brainstormed different names before landing on Ola Prime, but none of them really captured the essence of what we wanted to achieve. Hola is hello in Spanish. It's a greeting. It's welcoming. And ultimately, we want to welcome the best traders to our organization. We felt using hola rather than hello was more fitting, as we are not just restricting our search for the best traders to just English-speaking countries. We are looking for traders worldwide. So we felt it was important to somehow convey that this is a global firm. We picked Spanish because we felt the word hola sounds nice and it's recognized as a greeting by people worldwide. And for Prime, well, Prime is excellence, the best. And that's exactly what we are looking for. So the name Ola Prime fundamentally means welcoming the best traders worldwide to work with us.
That's so fascinating. So essentially, the name Ola Prime, captures the company's objective in two simple words.
Exactly that. The word prime also has a little Easter egg here with us on the trading floor. Many times when we really say nice trade took place or a nice setup occurred, our traders would refer to them as prime traders or prime setups. We felt prime is the perfect word for us.
I love that. I really do. It's such a memorable name. It really reflects, I guess, your mission. But I am curious, were there any other names you considered before settling on Ola Prime?
Oh, definitely. I can't remember all of them, but we brainstormed for at least a few weeks before settling on Ola Prime. We went through a lot of options. At one point, we were considering something more technical, like alpha trading solutions, but it just didn't feel right. It feels cold and clinical and not very welcoming. It might be more obvious at a first glance that this company is related to trading, but apart from that, it just doesn't resonate with the environment we built here. We have such a good atmosphere at work. Everyone gets along very well. We are a relaxed bunch of people, but also very performance-driven. A technical name just didn't represent us as a group of people, you know?
Yeah, no, absolutely. And again, makes sense. And I'm also very glad you chose Ola Prime over, was it Alpha Trading Solutions or whatever it was?
Me too.
I think, honestly, you really did nail it with Ola Prime. It's catchy, it's global, and now hearing the story, it's got a great story behind it. But tell us about the logo and the thought process that went behind it when designing it.
So the logo, again, was designed to convey longevity. So we picked a simple, clean, modern, and timeless design that we feel would look relevant and good 20 years into the future. The transparent O is actually a transparent pearl. It represents transparency, which is, of course, the tenet of our company. We want to really show the industry that prop trading can be done right and better. Transparency is the major factor most prop firms lack, and we don't view our funded traders as just numbers on a spreadsheet. We view them as integral parts of our business. At the end of the day, without our traders, this whole venture wouldn't be possible. So our motto is to treat them well, and we believe they will be loyal to us.
Absolutely. Very well said. And it's really good to hear as well. The name Ola Prime, as I'm sure you're aware of, is already making waves in the industry. And before we wrap up, what's your vision for the future of Ola Prime?
Well, we are just getting started. I want Ola Prime to be synonymous with trust and transparency in the prop trading world. And I want every trader who joins us to feel like they are part of something bigger, a global community of success.
Absolutely. Amazing. Samesh, thanks so much for sharing the story behind the name. And to all our listeners, if you enjoyed this episode, once again, you know what to do. Like, share, subscribe, all that good stuff. Follow us on social media. It would really, we'd really appreciate it. And I hope we're bringing you content that, is useful for you and helps you guys too. So once again, Samesh, thank you for coming. It's always a pleasure. And to everyone out there, thanks for watching. We'll see you again very soon. Take care.
The thing about failure is that it happens, but it can be a blessing in disguise. As for Ola Prime, one of the biggest mistakes earlier, we thought we could just focus on the trading side of things, but quickly we realized that traders needed more. They needed trust. Sure, we made transparency our top priority. I would say, don't be afraid of failure. Embrace it, learn from it, and use it to build something better.
Hello Hello, everyone, and welcome again to the Founders Playbook podcast. Today, we have a very special episode with you because we're going to be delving into the topic of the top mistakes or pitfalls that help shape Ola Prime's journey. Again, I'm joined by our founder and CEO, Mr. Samesh Kapuria. Samesh, it's always a pleasure having you on. Thanks again for joining us.
Thank you, Sam.
So Samesh, failure is obviously, part of the journey for every entrepreneur, every company at some point. And I'm sure, you've experienced failure in your personal life. And I'm sure also at some point, in Ola Prime as well, there's been some, element of failure as well. But what's your overall take on failure?
Failure is such a big part of the journey. Regarding Ola Prime, we haven't had any major failures, but everyone on our team has experienced failure as a trader at some point. But that's completely normal and fine. The thing about failure is that it happens, but it can be a blessing in disguise. At the time, you might not see it that way, but when you make it through the darker times and you look back, you will realize that it was the failure that ultimately helped you succeed. It's important, therefore, to learn from mistakes and ensure that it doesn't happen again. As for Ola Prime, one of the biggest mistakes early on was underestimating the importance of transparency. We thought we could just focus on the trading side of things, but quickly we realized that traders needed more. They needed trust.
Yeah, I couldn't agree more. But could you also elaborate on how you pivoted from, I guess, that mistake early on to where you are now with Ola Prime?
Sure. We made transparency our top priority. We introduced the price transparency report. We streamlined our payout process. And we made sure our trading rules were crystal clear. All of these things were done to benefit our funded traders and not ourselves. Because ultimately, our traders are part of our firm, and that's the only way this business model can succeed. If our traders are not happy with us and they decide to trade elsewhere, right? So creating transparency, therefore, is essential to build that trust and loyalty, where we as a firm value you as a trader and vice versa.
Yeah, absolutely. And, that makes a lot of sense as well. I'd like to know, though, what's another mistake that ended up being, I guess, a turning point for Ola Prime?
Well, I think another big one was not listening to our traders enough in the beginning. We had this vision of what we thought they wanted, but we realized we needed to hear directly from them. So, for example, our focus is on finding the best traders worldwide and having them trade for us. However, we failed to recognize at first that there are many traders who have the potential to become world-class, but needed that extra guidance and support. So we decided to introduce things such as risk alerts and personalized video lessons along with the Prime Academy. All of this to help those traders that are on the right path, but just need a little more time, knowledge, and experience to get them to their full potential. And with that, they can become funded Ola Prime traders in the future.
No, I absolutely agree. And that's such a, I guess, great example of turning, what some people would call a mistake into, I guess, an opportunity, right? It's clear that Ola Prime is all about learning and growing. But before we wrap up, I guess, what's one piece of advice you'd like to give to someone who's facing failure right now?
I would say, don't be afraid of failure. Embrace it, learn from it, and use it to build something better. Every mistake is a stepping stone to success. I know that's easier said than done, but in the world of trading, failure is part of the game. Giving up is the only way to guarantee permanent failure.
I really like that, and absolutely well said, very well said. Samesh, it's always a pleasure. Thank you so much for coming on. It's been an honor. Guys, that wraps it up for this episode. So you've had a lot of good information there about failure, and I hope a lot of you took that on board. Don't be afraid of it. It happens, and it's part of the game. It's part of the deal. It's part of life. But as long as you learn from it, as long as you, acknowledge those failures and try, do better next time, that's the only real way to grow. So once again, thank you to Samesh for coming on. Thank you guys for watching, and yeah, we'll be back with a lot more really good content. So hit that like button, subscribe, share, and all that good stuff, and we'll see you again very soon. Take care.
One of the things we are most proud of is our commitment to inclusivity. By adding futures to our prop trading offerings, we are meeting the needs of our traders who want to explore these opportunities. I'd say this is the perfect time to dive in. Futures trading might seem intimidating at first, but with the right education and support, it can be an incredibly powerful tool. Remember, every expert was once a beginner, and at Ola Prime, we are here to help you at every step of the way.
Hello everyone, and welcome to another episode of the Founders Playbook podcast. Today I'm joined again by our founder and CEO, Mr. Samesh Kapuria, and we're going to discuss about a new offering or new product that Ola Prime is introducing, and it's all about trading the futures market. Samesh, thank you for joining us. How are you doing today?
Excellent, Sam, and always a pleasure to be here and talk about what new Ola Prime has to offer.
So today we have some big news to discuss, and as many of our listeners already know, we've been a leader in prop CFD trading, but now we're taking a bold step forward by offering prop futures trading as well. This is a huge move for Ola Prime, and I know our audience is eager to hear more. So Samesh, let's start with the big question: why futures and why now?
Great question, Sam. Decision to dive into futures wasn't made lightly. It's a natural evolution for us, and it comes down to three key factors: demand, diversification, and opportunity. So first, let's talk about demand. Over the past few years, we have seen a significant shift in the market. Traders are increasingly looking for new ways to access more diverse asset classes and strategies. And futures trading has always been a cornerstone for the financial markets, offering exposure to commodities, indices, currencies, and more.
Yeah.
So by adding futures to our prop trading offerings, we are meeting the needs of our traders who want to explore these opportunities.
Absolutely. I've definitely noticed a trend going there. So it's a great time to enter the market. And it makes a lot of sense. And it's true, futures trading has been around for decades, but it feels like it's ultimately gaining, even more traction in recent times. But what about diversification? How does that play into, this decision?
Exactly. Diversification is the second big reason. At Ola Prime, we have believed in empowering traders to spread their risk and explore different markets.
Sure.
While CFDs are fantastic for certain strategies, futures offer unique advantages like standardized contracts, high liquidity, live order flow data, and the ability to trade on regulated exchanges. So by adding futures to our platform, we are giving our traders more tools to build robust, diversified portfolios. And let's not forget, futures trading also allows for more precise hedging strategies, which is something many of our institutional and professional traders have been asking for.
That's a great point. It's all about giving traders, I guess, flexibility and different options. But you did mention opportunity as the third factor. Could you elaborate on that a little bit?
Of course. The financial markets are constantly evolving, and we see tremendous opportunity in the futures space. For one, the global futures market is massive. Trillions of dollars are traded every day. By entering this space, we are positioning ourselves and our traders to tap into that liquidity and volatility. But it's not just about the size of the market, actually. It's also about the timing. Right now, we are seeing a lot of interest in commodities like oil and gold, as well as equity indices, as traders look to navigate the current economic landscape.
Sure.
Right? Futures trading allows them to take advantage of these trends in a way that aligns with their risk tolerance and goals.
Absolutely. And yeah, it's really exciting. And I'm sure our listeners are probably wondering, what does this mean for our existing, CFD traders? Will they have access to the futures as well?
Oh, absolutely. One of the things we are most proud of is our commitment to inclusivity. Whether you are a seasoned futures trader or someone who's only traded CFDs, our platform will offer the same user-friendly experience with added tools and resources to help traders understand and navigate the futures market. Simply take a challenge for a funded futures account and you can start trading futures too. We will be also rolling out educational content, webinars, and dedicated support to ensure everyone feels confident exploring this new offering.
That's fantastic to hear. And it's clear that this is, a well thought out move, and it's all about empowering our traders. But before we wrap up really quickly, what would you say to someone who's curious about futures trading, but, just hasn't tried it yet?
I'd say this is the perfect time to dive in. Futures trading might seem intimidating at first, but with the right education and support, it can be an incredibly powerful tool.
Yes.
So start small, take advantage of the resources we are providing, and don't be afraid to ask questions. Remember, every expert was once a beginner. And at Ola Prime, we are here to help you at every step of the way.
Very well said. Very well said. This is, an exciting time for Ola Prime and, our community. So, Samesh, thank you again for sharing your insights and I guess your vision for the future. And thanks to our viewers for tuning in. Once again, we hope you're as excited about this move as we are, because it really is, a really good move, and I think a lot of people are going to be super excited about it. So go ahead, like, subscribe, check out olaprime.com, follow us on social media, do all of that good stuff, because we're pumped for the future, and I hope you are too. Samesh, thank you again for joining us, and we'll see you again very soon. Take care.
Ola Prime, trade with transparency.
Prop trading really is an avenue you should be looking at for even more income. With us, you're part of a team and never alone. The beauty of trading is that it can be scaled.
Hello, everyone, and welcome to another episode of the Founders Playbook podcast. Again, we're joined by our founder and CEO of Ola Prime, Mr. Samesh Kapuria. And in today's episode, we're going to be discussing why you as a trader should really be choosing to trade with a prop firm. So, Samesh, thank you again for joining us. It's always a pleasure.
Thanks again, Sam.
I really just want to jump straight into it. So, prop trading is becoming more and more popular. However, there are still many traders out there who are, on the fence about it. Why do you think that is?
So I believe many traders who are not doing prop trading have probably just become complacent or comfortable with their current situation. There is nothing wrong with trading with your own capital. In fact, I encourage it. But prop trading really is an avenue you should be looking at for even more income.
Oh, yeah, no, absolutely. I agree. Maybe, for many traders, they feel there is no major benefit to prop trading if they are making, let's say, a good enough income from trading their own capital.
Yes, but why not make even more for doing the same amount of work? You see, if one does not have a large amount of capital, but is capable of doing 10% profit per month, let's say, prop trading can seriously help speed up the process. Getting access to capital is not easy, and there's a lot of risk involved in trading with your own capital, which can affect your trading. I have managed assets for some of the largest institutions in the world. And one thing I learned is diversification is imperative. If you only trade with your own capital, you're holding on to a lot of risk on one income stream.
No, absolutely. So having basically, multiple trading accounts is, I guess, recommended.
Yes, absolutely. The beauty of trading is that it can be scaled. Trading 2 accounts doesn't require any more work than trading just one account, but it can increase your profit significantly. We are looking for great traders, and we understand that great traders are not going to just exclusively trade an Ola Prime account. They will be trading their own capital too on a broker platform.
I mean, that makes absolute sense, and I couldn't agree more. You did speak about scaling earlier. Could you elaborate a little bit what you mean by that?
Sure. So scaling is easily done in trading. Like I said, multiple accounts is a version of scaling. However, you can also scale your capital with Ola Prime up to $4 million. If you're only trading your own capital, you're also slowing down your progress significantly in terms of compounding. Let me explain. If you have $10,000 in your account and make on an average, say 10% per month, you are earning $1,000 a month from trading. That's great. But you're not going to withdraw the whole $1,000 profit, as you obviously want to grow your account too, right? Your other option is not to withdraw at all. But this isn't ideal, as you want to redeem some rewards for your hard work, right? Having a prop firm account will allow you to compound your own capital more effectively, as you can use your Ola Prime payouts as your income and allow your own capital to compound. So no matter how you look at it, if you're not trading with a prop firm, you're missing out on a lot of potential profit.
Yeah, that's very, very interesting, especially the compounding part. I honestly can't think of a single reason why someone wouldn't trade with a prop firm. Are there any other benefits to prop trading?
Well, there are many other benefits as well. Another major benefit is that a prop firm account requires the trader to remain disciplined and removes a lot of emotion when trading, as you're not risking your own capital. Not only does that help keep you calm while trading, the rules keep you disciplined, which will massively help in staying consistent as a trader. Also, I would say the community aspect, support and Prime Academy we provide at Ola Prime is a huge benefit. Doing it all yourself can leave you stuck if something goes wrong. With us, you're part of a team and never alone. Community is an important part of life in every sector, not just trading. Being a lone wolf has little benefits in the long run, but as a team and collective, we are always stronger. It's important for traders to pick the right prop firm, and with everything that we offer here at Ola Prime, I'm confident that any trader gives us a try will never go back.
Very well said. Very well said, Samesh. I think we're going to wrap it up there. Thanks again, Samesh, for joining us today. As always, it's always been an absolute pleasure. And to our listeners, if you're still on the fence about prop trading, I'd say give it a try. As Samesh said, there really is no reason why you shouldn't be trading, 2 accounts, 3 accounts. It's not any extra work, but you're leaving a lot of potential profits on the table if you're just sticking to your own capital. So go ahead, go on our website, pick a challenge that suits your needs and your trading style. Check out and pass the challenge and become a funded Ola Prime trader. Now, as Samesh said, I don't think you'll ever go back. Once again, thank you for watching. Like, share, subscribe, and we'll see you again very soon. Take care.
Markets are unpredictable, volatile, complex, but your trading journey doesn't have to be. Hola Prime TV is now live. Every trading day, join top coaches as they break down real-time setups, key levels, live trades across Forex, futures, and crypto. From Tokyo's early momentum, to London's open surge, to New York's high volatility action. We decode every move live. Get sharp analysis, clear strategies, and insights that actually make sense. And yeah, we don't just break down charts. We crack a few smiles too. Only on Hola Prime TV. This is more than content. This is infotrainment and beyond.
How was your experience with Ola Prime so
instrument you want to use for trading, it could be Forex, futures, stocks, bonds. Go back and read about the trading psychology, risk management, what moves the market. I mean, like Forex, for example, the largest market in the world, trillions of dollars traded in our evidence.
Absolutely. I think your way of looking at trading as a whole is fantastic, and really I hope the viewers are studying what you're saying, really writing it down, taking it in, and actually putting it to action, because everything you're saying is exactly what traders should be doing if they want long-term success. Hello everyone, and welcome to another Trader Stories podcast here with Ola Prime. Today we're joined by a very special guest, one of our 100k funded account holders, Mohsin, who has a payout, or will be receiving a payout on his payday of $1,709. So really good stuff. Mohsin, thank you so much for coming on. How are you doing today?
I'm doing wonderful. Thank you so much for having me here, and I'll be glad to share my experience.
Awesome. Well, it's a pleasure having you here. So Mohsin, we're going to kick it off a little bit to get to know you and your trading history. So I guess the first question is, where did it all start for you trading-wise?
Actually, I mean, I've been dabbling into it on and off for a while, but I think like most folks, until 2018, 2019, it was more of a side thing, just here and there, sneak in at work and then check your trades or place your trades, that kind of stuff. But then COVID happened. And during COVID, when we all got locked in to our homes, and so that gave me a little bit of time to zoom out and start, looking at things a little bit more detail. And trading has always been on my mind. And, I wanted to get a little bit more experienced, and I wanted to do more. So that was perfect timing. You can only spend so much time with your cats or dogs or families. So I said, okay. I started dabbling into that, and then studied a little bit and different, instruments, from stocks to futures, Forex, and all that. Like I said, I've done a little bit of Forex before that, but then I started really studying the charts and then some techniques and stuff. Because no matter what people tell you, it's not random. You really have to do your homework, and you know what you're doing. If you want to be, you want to sustain it for longer term and become a profitable trader. But if you just sit there, click, 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 and hope and pray on your knees, you'll definitely lose money.
Absolutely.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah.
So that's what started, and then later on. And there I was using my own money. So obviously with Forex, you need a lot of money to do any kind of decent trading, decent profit. And then I came across these prop firms. actually, I think a friend of mine who introduced me to this. And then that seemed pretty intriguing, and said, okay, let me explore some more, and let's see. Okay, so if I'm getting someone else's money to trade with, nothing better than that. But so I started buying some challenges here and there with different firms. But like I said earlier, if you don't know what you're doing, even that money disappears quickly. Because you need to have your discipline, you need to have your risk management strategy, psychology, and all that stuff to do that. So I learned over time, and then it slowly started paying off. And now the next challenge was to do different prop firms. Now I'm sure, as you know, there are 20 different prop firms, offering different products. So I tried a few, and then came across the Hola Prime. And not because I'm talking to you, honestly, I've been very, very happy, very satisfied, because the rules are basically transparent, right? Because anybody who's handing you money to trade with, you have to follow the rules, follow the guidelines, right? Obviously there's some prop firms, their rules are ambiguous, they're kind of hard to understand. But with Hola Prime, I mean, it's been straightforward. And as a matter of fact, this is my second payout. That would be the question.
Oh, very good.
I already had that one payout. So, no, it's been good. And like I say, I can't say enough good things about you guys.
Oh, that's really good to hear. Really good to hear. And we're glad to have you on board. I mean, looking at your statistics, you're doing very, very well. And, we like traders like yourself who are consistent, who understand that trading is a long-term goal rather than quick wins, because we can measure and track that data a lot better. Someone who is consistent, few percent every month, perfect. That's the way forward. And you really, you do that perfectly. I would love to know a little bit about your strategy, if it's possible. And if possible, if you could show it on your charts, that would be amazing.
Yeah, I'll see if I can. But Sammy, I mean, don't get me wrong. I try to keep it simple. I try not to complicate things and stuff, because honestly, I can probably show you a picture from the charts that my friends use. They got like 100 different squiggly lines going all over the place. And you got, the bars here, there, the support, and this and then, and all kinds of different indicators on there. I mean, just my head spins when I look at it. So I keep it simple. Most of the time, I'm just looking at the EMAs, the exponential moving averages, and true range, and look at this at 9 or 21 EMAs when they're crossing up, crossing down, and then buy your sweet spot where you can go long or short.
Sure.
So that's kind of stuff. Let me see if I can show you real quick.
That'd be great.
And basically, I use like TradingView. To do all my charting and then do the studying and stuff. So let me find that here. I try to have some of the stuff open already, because I knew you guys.
Yes, I can see it now.
Okay, so basically this TradingView, I'm sure you're familiar with the program here. And if you look at it, this is my 9 EMA exponential moving average. This is my 21 EMA. And so when I'm getting ready for the trade and stuff, and you can tell by my history or my journal, which, by the way, you guys do a good job in keeping the journal in the dashboard, so I don't have to write it down. But I take normally one trade a day. I try not to overtrade, have too many trades. I mean, sometimes, yes, accidentally, maybe I'll put that wrong number in that quick 5-second, 10-second trade. I cancel it right away, but then I'll set it up and then review it and go with it. So as you can see that this crossing 9 and 20 and it's here. So, but I don't jump in right away. Like here, yes, it was crossing down and stuff. I could have gone short, but then you get confirmation that it starts to go back up, and then it went down. So
yes,
it would have been good trade. It's gold, which again for the simplicity, I used it like gold, U.S. gold, and yeah, U.S. dollar, Japanese yen, couple of pairs like euro, USD sometimes. So again, not 20 different things. Then you get confused, lost, and so because honestly, Simon, technical analysis and so what you do is the same.
Yes.
When you look at one pair, two pair, yeah, some are more active than others. And given the geopolitical situation right now and so much news-driven stuff going on, you need to pick the right pair. And gold, as you know, been on tier lately. I mean, it's just setting up new records almost every other day. It's going up and up. So the momentum's there, and people are trading, and the volume is there and stuff. So that's why I said, okay, let's trade gold for a while, because it's have eyes on it, and a lot of traders on it. So it gives you some volatility and some volume. So that's what you need for your trades. And then for the USD or Japanese yen using Forex, the same thing, because all this global stuff going on with tariff and this and that. So there's a lot of it too, right?
Yes.
So that's what so if you look at the volume here, I mean, it's pretty decent volume. I mean, and it's active market right now. It's open, so it looks like no, it's pulling back. So honestly, probably if I wasn't in the meetings all day, I would have maybe taken a
taken
trade.
that. Yeah.
Yeah, do a little sell order here, and but also I stayed. We talked about earlier in your bullet points, the risk management and stuff. So I when I'm placing the trade. We're using Match Trader, by the way. So when I'm confirmed trade here, I go and put in. So I always have, as part of the risk management, I do my TP, like take profit and stop loss in place.
Sure.
Because I cannot sit there. I don't want to sit there and watch the trade happening, and then I'll be sitting there for hours. And so I'll set and forget.
Yes.
So basically, what I'm looking for, and I don't want to be greedy. I don't want to be a millionaire overnight. Like slow and steady, you trade. So what I do, I mean, I set up my stop loss like 1.5% to 2% from where I enter the trade, and take profit at 2.5%, basically.
Yeah.
So if I can do that consistently, maybe 2-3 times a month on one prop firm, because I do have, I told you earlier that I do dabble into other prop firms as well.
Yeah.
To see which one is performing better, and better rules and payout processes. So if I'm doing it, let's say 2 prop firms, and it gives me 2% twice a month, for example, payout.
Yeah.
It's every 2 weeks, right?
Yeah.
So that adds up, right? So
of course.
I got 4% from one prop firm with a 100K account. You do the math. So
absolutely. Yeah.
Right.
It's
so that's why I don't want to be greedy. I don't want to overtrade. Do all that stuff. So
yeah,
it's working for me. Hopefully, it'll keep working. And so there we are. That's what it is.
I want to say I love how your charts look. Very simple, like you said. It's not cluttered, easy to read. You know exactly what you're looking for. The moment the EMAs cross over, you're not just jumping in, you're waiting for that confirmation, that retest to give you that confirmation. Your risk management's on point. You're not over trading. You're doing everything perfectly.
I'm trying.
Your results.
Because if you look at, I'm sorry to cut you off, but if you look
No,
on
no.
the left here, you can see a little bit crowded, a little bit more.
Yeah.
And that's part of my confirmation as Trev, like a bias here and there. So I have a little bit of code running here just to give me a little bit more confidence that, okay, it's telling me to buy, but do I blindly go in there and just boom, execute the trade? No.
Yeah.
So I'll take that and look at this. Then I'll look at like something like, average 2 range or RSI, just a glance. So when things coincide, they start all saying the same thing, go long or short. So even if the 80% of your indicators, which again, keeping simple, when I say 80%, it's like 4 or 5 indicators, but when majority of them are insane, it gives us confidence. Of course, no guarantee that any trade will work.
Yeah.
Because that's what the market is. And the market never tells you that, okay, you will be a successful trader 100% of the time. Somebody tells you they can do that, they're probably lying and run the other way.
Absolutely. Yes.
Yeah. Because there's no such thing, the 100% win rate.
No, you're absolutely right. You only need a small edge and really good risk management and keep your emotions in check, and then you'll be amazed at the results. And you figure that out, you've put it into practice, and the results show for themselves. So really, thank you for showing that. You can,
I can stop sharing.
The screen. Yeah.
Let me see if I can do that. There, we're back.
Awesome. So really like the strategy. Love how clean your charts are. They're not cluttered. It's really, really nice. And we find that people are more successful the more simple they make trading. That when they overcomplicate it, like you said, it just confuses people. It's too many different.
Absolutely.
Everything is just one thing's telling you to buy, the other's telling you to sell. You just never really stick to one principle.
Right. And only the other thing I would add, especially right now, because again, if you've got too many indicators and too many signals, you'll be confused. But as we all know right now, it's a very, very news-driven market. Fundamental and technicals are working, to a degree. But if you look at it, just like today, yesterday we had a news come out that, okay, court has stopped all reciprocal tariffs. Boom. All of a sudden, futures jumped 2.5%, 3% overnight.
Yeah.
And then this morning it fizzled out and it came down. So that's news. I mean, that has nothing to do with if the company has good earnings or, they got a new contract or whatever. But it's just the news broke and boom, market spiked. So we have to keep that in mind as well.
Absolutely. Couldn't agree more. I do want to talk about trading psychology because obviously that's the other half of the equation, right? Even the best strategy in the world, you'll lose money if you're not, disciplined and keep your emotions in check. How did you overcome the trade psychology part?
Good question. So if I go back to the COVID time where I was learning, more disciplined learning and stuff, that there, I made a mistake, jumped in and started trading right away. And that was mostly like stocks and futures and stuff. Lost money.
Yeah.
Quickly, because I didn't have proper risk management and I didn't. And so what I did when I lost money, okay, now I panicked. Oh, what happened? Now I'm gonna lose money. And it was not even all Forex yet, it was just the stocks and all that stuff. So I said, no, that backed out. So I started learning, watching YouTube videos and a couple of books on trading psychology and stuff. I read all that. And then I realized that, okay, of course, you have to have a proper technique, proper risk analysis and stuff going into a trade. And more importantly, go in with an exit plan.
Yes.
That, if this happened, you do this. Because if you don't go in with a plan, you can DCA all day long and you're just going to keep throwing in good money after bad money into it, hoping and praying that, okay, it's going to turn around. I have averaged down to this. and then market has its own mind and it'll teach you very quickly and humble you that no.
Yeah.
So I think having proper risk management, that's what, and don't be discouraged if you got 5 losing trades in a row.
Mm-hmm.
Because if you have done your homework and if you have done everything right, but it's still, like I mentioned earlier, it's a news-driven market. Anything can happen. The factors are outside of your preparation and your analysis. You'll have losses. So, but if you have controlled your losses, you're giving up 1%, 2% on a trade, then you still have money to trade the next day or the next day. Because a lot of people, if you don't go in with a plan and you lost 5%, oh my God, next day is 10%.
Yeah.
Now your trading capital is vanished and you're down to maybe portfolio sitting at maybe 5 or 10%. And they say, okay, I'm done. I don't want to trade.
Yeah.
And that's where your mind starts to play games and you just take yourself out of the game and your money's gone.
Yeah.
So if you want to stay in the game for longer term, all those things that we just talked about, keep it simple, keep it, don't be greedy. Make small trades, small targets, 1%, 2%. On 100K, 1 or 2, 3% is decent amount. Right?
Yeah, absolutely.
So don't go, okay, I'm going to sit there, I'm going to go for 10%. And next thing you know, you've reached and your account is gone.
Yeah.
Right. So, and that's why if you notice on my payout request as well, as soon as I hit the target, 2.5, maximum 3%, I will pause.
Yes.
And even though if it's a week away, my payout date, I have patience. I can wait.
You're locking in your profits. You're securing it.
Right.
You're not.
Right. Because if I'm greedy and I keep trading, those 2.5, 3% will disappear. It'll go the other way. And then you may even lose your funded account.
Yeah. No, you're absolutely
That's
right.
even plays even bigger on your mind. And that's, oh my God, I worked so hard to pass the challenge. I got funded. And now my funded account is gone too.
Yeah.
So, I mean, it happens, but if you stay disciplined, I think you can minimize the risk.
Absolutely. I think your way of looking at trading as a whole is fantastic, and really I hope the viewers are studying what you're saying, really writing it down, taking it in, and actually putting it to action, because everything you're saying is exactly what traders should be doing if they want long-term success. There's no ifs or buts. That is the only way, unless you have a magic ball that can see into the future, which no one has. It's the only way to do it. And
what gets the retail investor is, that when you start trading, boom, you hit 5%, 10% on your first 2-3 trades. And that can give you a false sense of security.
Yes.
You think you're the hot shot on Wall Street and you can just can do no wrong. And then you start taking bigger risks.
Yeah.
And that's where the fall starts.
Yeah, the bigger the reward, the bigger the risk. And
right, absolutely.
Yeah. So especially when it comes to trading, you can only take so much risk before it's all over. If you had unlimited money, then okay, sure. But we live in the real world.
That's true. Absolutely.
But absolutely fantastic. Mohsin, I would love to talk a little bit about Ola Prime and your experience so far. So in all honesty, how's it been?
Okay, again, you can turn the camera off now. Because it sounds like, I'm talking to Hola, so I'm going to praise. But honestly, and I think I responded in my email as well, which was the honest review, that I can name other prop firms, but I intentionally will not. I have like 6 different prop firms that I've worked with. And one of them, and just to give you an idea or comparison, one of them, they paid out twice. And when getting close to my 3rd payout, shut me down.
Wow. Any particular reason? Or?
No reason. Absolutely no breach. within all the guidelines and rules and everything that was there. And I tried emailing, calling, chat multiple times. No answer. I mean, they couldn't give me even a response, let alone explanation that why the account is suspended, gone.
Terrible.
Yeah. So obviously, I'm not doing any business with them. And then so Hola Prime, I've been using for a little while now, and so far, like I said, it's my second payout. I've been very, very pleased. Your rules, your guidelines, and so right there on the website, very transparent, not very strict, like some other prop firms. That if you did this, you're gone, and if you breathe 4 times in a second, you're gone. So very, very clear rules and guidelines, and if you follow them, I think Hola is your friend right now, and it's been working well for me. I have recommended to a few friends of mine.
Thank you. Yeah. Well, that's fantastic to hear, and we really hope that you stay with us and keep doing what you're doing. Just don't change. Do exactly what you're doing. Rinse and repeat every month. That's ideal.
If you keep doing what you're doing, pay me, I'll stay.
Perfect, because you're the type of client and trader we want to have on our platform. When we say we want professional traders, you embody what a professional trader is to us.
Appreciate it. Thank you.
So it's a beneficial partnership for both of us, and we're really happy to have you on board. I'll ask one last question, then I'll let you go. A lot of people watching are going to probably not in your position at this moment in time. They wish they were. They're probably struggling right now to make things work with trading. What is one piece of advice you could give to that person?
Discipline. Right. You have to be disciplined and patient. Like everything I've said in a few minutes ago, don't try to rush things.
Yeah.
Because trading it's not easy. If it was easy, everybody would be trading and there would be nobody working with other jobs.
Yeah.
To sit in front of your computer, click, click, click. I made $5,000 and I'm done. No, it's not easy. It requires a lot of homework. Whatever instrument you want to use for trading, it could be Forex, futures, stocks, bonds, whatever you're comfortable with. Go back and read about the trading psychology, risk management, what moves the market. I mean, like Forex, for example, is the largest market in the world. Trillions of dollars traded revenue. And what moves the Forex market not necessarily will move the stock market or the futures. There are different forces behind it.
Yeah.
So I would say education. Go learn about whatever trading instrument you want to use. And if you want to make trading as your business or earning vehicle, just be patient.
Yeah.
Learn a few things. Take 1 or 2 challenges here and there. I mean, this prop firm idea is wonderful. And if you want to do Forex, you can do futures, which cost even less to get in. And then, but don't treat challenges or just the prop firm accounts as free money.
No. Yeah.
Don't. Just treat it as your own money and treat or trade the challenge accounts same as you would trade the funded account.
100%.
Because I think the big mistake, I made that mistake myself in the beginning that I was doing futures, prop firms and stuff. So when you buy a 100K account, right, in futures especially, you are not getting $100,000 to trade with.
No.
You only trading with if it's whatever the threshold That 5K. If 5K is where you're going to be liquidated, the liquidation, your loss, that's the amount, the 5K you're dealing with. That's what you're trading with. So your trade size will be accordingly. You take one contract, maybe one MES or one MNQ mini account contracts. Take one or two, because you only have 5K to play with, not 100K. Once you have mastered that, then you go to the next level. Maybe you do 2 or 3 MNQs and so on. So I think getting education and then be disciplined, they'll do fine.
Yeah, very well said. 100% agree. Mohsin, thank you so much for coming on, speaking with me today. It's been an absolute pleasure.
Same here. Thank you so much for your time.
Thank you. And thank you to the viewers for watching. If you did like this video, give it a thumbs up, like, subscribe, turn on channel notifications, do all that good stuff. And also join our Discord. There's a button down below. It's completely free to join. And it's a community we've built full of traders sharing ideas. You get live AMA sessions with our coaches and lots of other good stuff on there too. And it's completely free. So go ahead, click the Discord button, join. You'll be thankful you did. But once again, thank you guys for watching. Thank you, Mohsin, for coming on, and we'll see you again very soon. Take care.
Good day, traders. It's Tuesday, August 19th, and the tone across markets is cautious ahead of Jackson Hole and fresh inflation data. Geopolitical headlines around Ukraine peace efforts have knocked energy lower and given Europe a modest risk-on tone. The dollar is slightly weaker going into the week's main event, with Powell set to speak at Jackson Hole. Last week's hot US PPI called aggressive cut bets, but traders still see a strong chance of a September rate cut. Sterling is firmer as traders look ahead to UK CPI on Wednesday, with expectations for headline and services inflation to tick higher. A sticky inflation print could complicate the Bank of England's easing path. In Canada, CPI cooled to 1.7% year-on-year for July, knocking the loonie lower as markets leaned harder towards Bank of Canada cuts. That move was amplified by softer crude prices. In emerging markets, the Indian rupee logged its biggest rise in over a month as tariff worries eased and domestic policy hopes improved. Oil is under pressure as progress in Russia-Ukraine talks raises the prospect of additional supply hitting the market. Brent and WTI are both lower on the day. Gold is catching a modest bid as the dollar and yields slip, with investors marking time until Powell's speech. Gold futures are inching higher, and analysts continue to lean bullish on bullion into 2026 on US macro risks and de-dollarization themes. On the US data front, housing starts rose 5.2% in July, driven by a jump in multifamily construction. Building permits, however, slipped, creating a mixed signal for construction momentum. This will be watched closely for its impact on yields and the dollar as the day unfolds. Equity futures are split. Europe is trading firmer on peace hopes, while US futures are choppy around earning and macro data. Home Depot held guidance despite a soft quarter and warned off modest tariff-related price increases, a signal for broader retail sentiment. In crypto, risk appetite has cooled into Jackson Hole. Bitcoin has slipped back below $114,000 and Ethereum is also softer. Markets are weary of a hawkish surprise from Powell, keeping momentum under pressure. Options flow remain active, with a large block of XRP December calls crossing even as spot prices fell. This highlights speculative interest despite the pullback. For today's session, the key drivers will be positioning ahead of Jackson Hole, UK CPI expectations, and headline risk around energy. Watch for confirmation of any sanctioned relief that could extend oil's slide. The US housing data offers a steady now but softer later signal, worth monitoring through home builders and treasury yields. And in crypto, keep an eye on Bitcoin between 112,000 and 116,000 for potential stop hunts. Into New York, the dollar is marginally softer, oil is down, gold is edging higher, Europe is firmer, and crypto is on the back foot. Intraday edges will likely come from headline reactive flows in energy, rates, and crypto. Stay nimble, fade over reactions, and keep your focus on Powell at the end of the week. Up next, we have a beginner's guide to Ola Prime.
Come, I will show you how Ola Prime is changing the future of prop trading.
Not like this.
By being on our toes so that you can experience prop trading as it should be, fair and transparent.
We are Ola Prime, the most transparent prop trading firm.
With traders from 175 plus countries and offices all across the globe.
We are the first company in the prop industry to publish daily price transparency report, so our traders can cross-verify their trades and they can trade with confidence and peace of mind.
Let me share the story. In the decentralized Forex market, traders often face pricing uncertainty, but not anymore. To ensure fair pricing every time, we introduced Price Transparency Report,
a daily tick-by-tick comparison with industry data.
We didn't stop here.
No hidden rules.
No unclear trading conditions.
Everything is stated up front,
including prohibited trading practices.
From supreme trading conditions to responsive customer support.
We operate with transparency, sharing every crucial detail with our traders.
That's why traders from 175 countries trust us.
No unfair breaches of accounts. Wherever possible, we send traders preemptive warnings because we hide nothing.
With us, you can scale your account up to $4 million.
And those profits?
We offer up to 95% of the profit splits.
That's 95%.
But what good are profits if you can't access them quickly?
That's why we process withdrawals within 1 hour,
putting your earnings straight into your hands.
We calculate your withdrawable profits at the end of each trading day, ensuring you get your withdrawals as soon as you request it.
We know what failing a challenge feels like, but we won't leave you alone. After reviewing your account's trades, we'll create personalized videos to help you prepare for your next attempt. Our expert trading coaches and Prime Academy are always ready to help you learn and succeed.
I started as a junior analyst. With clear feedback and growth paths, I've moved into a leadership role.
When I joined here, I was just a graduate. Now, I'm an MBA and a senior manager.
My career has been transformed here, from an entry-level position to a department head.
While others are catching up, we are setting new standards in prop trading every day.
Join us today and get funded with transparency.
Behind each face, there's a story. A story of courage, a story of battles fought too soon. These little fighters take on challenges every day with courage beyond their years. Today, we brought a little bit of magic into their lives, a chance to laugh, to wonder, and to feel like kids again.
So we have arrived at Access Life, which is a very, very important charity. Their main aim is to help and support children with cancer and allow their parents to live with their children. So they don't have to go to work and they can, be together during such a difficult time as anyone can imagine. We're currently here. As you can see, there is a magic show happening behind us. We prepared this magician to come to help lift the spirits of these children. A puppet show, which is trying to make them, feel better and enjoy. And they're laughing and having a great old time. So really good to see.
Every smile is precious. Every moment of happiness, a victory. Today, They are free. Free to laugh, free to believe in magic, if only for a little while. A few smiles, a few moments of wonder. It may seem small, but for these children, it means everything. Magic may be an illusion, but the happiness it brings is real. It's a reminder that joy is still within reach, that even in dark times, there is still light, laughter, and love. In a world where stigma and isolation often overshadow humanity, small acts of kindness remind us of our true shared connection. The focus wasn't just on providing meals, it was also about creating moments of care, trust, and belonging. So now we've put on some aprons and we're starting to prepare some food. As you can see here, we have some lovely vegetables being prepared by the good members of Ola Prime. It was about sitting down, sharing stories, and being present. In the small moments that matter most, sharing a meal, exchanging a smile, listening to a story, we found the power to create change. For the people we served, it wasn't just about receiving a meal. It was about feeling recognized, appreciated, and cared for. Now the food has been cooked. It's ready to serve. I'll just show some of the food here. Every plate was filled with love. It might sound small, but in these moments, you realize how much it matters to someone who's often overlooked. We preferred not to show faces to honor the privacy and dignity of each individual. Nevertheless, behind every hand is a story, one of resilience, hope, and humanity. And it's all been dished up. It's a lot of work, guys, it's a lot of work. But we got there in the end, everyone seems happy. It's looking really good, a really successful day. Education is the foundation of growth, opportunity, and empowerment. Yet in many rural villages, access to quality education remains a distant dream. This is school, a place where young minds come with dreams of learning and a brighter future. However, limited resources and infrastructure challenges makes their journey difficult. Despite these challenges, these children are driven, hopeful, and eager to succeed. At Ola Prime, we believe that every child deserves access to quality education, no matter where they live. Through our CSR initiative, we're committed to creating lasting change by supporting schools like these. Our efforts include renovating classrooms, providing necessary supplies, and creating a learning environment that inspires growth. We're helping make this village school a place where dreams can take root. Together, we're not just building classrooms, but building futures. When these children succeed, we all succeed, because education is not just a privilege, it's a right.
How do you feel after another victory?
It's really good, so we're excited, we're happy to be here. People only see the wins.
And there it is, folks, the
trophies.
final buzzer sounds.
The moments under the lights. But they don't see this. Adversity. No. Everyone faces it.
No.
But those failures motivate you to try harder, to try again. Ola Prime is the platform used by pro traders. No hidden rules, just fair trading. In basketball and in life, speed is the difference between success or failure. Ola Prime has the fastest payouts in the industry with less than an hour. Adversity sometimes just means a new beginning. Ola Prime, trade with transparency.
Got trading skills but can't risk your money? Enter prop trading, a smart way to monetize your trading skills without risking your own money. Start your journey with Hola Prime. Here's how it works. Buy a small fee trading challenge. Hit the profit target and keep losses under 5% daily and 8% overall. Pass the challenge and get a funded account. The risk rules stay the same, but now no profit targets. And yes, up to 95% of the profits are yours. Wondering, how's that even possible? Well, we selectively copy trades from top performing traders in live markets. That's how we generate profits. Whether we copy yours or not, you still get your share. While most firms take days to pay, Ola Prime is the industry's first to do it in under 1 hour. Yes, every payout is processed in less than 60 minutes. It's a win-win. You bring the skill, we bring the capital, speed, and support, including one-on-one coaching. Take the trading challenge. Get funded.
Ola Prime. Trade with transparency.
Hello and welcome to another Ola Prime educational video. In this video, I will talk to you about something that is near and dear to my heart because I use it all the time. This is the simple concept of a rectangle. When you look at a longer term chart, it's very clear to see that markets tend to go up or down, depending on the trend, go sideways for a little bit, and then continue before they eventually turn around. However, something that's very common to see in these pauses, if you will, would be the simple rectangle. It's consolidation. It's when the market just isn't moving. These can be great clues as to your next move, or, ironically enough, I know some people who trade nothing but rectangles inside the rectangle, while many others wait for the market to leave the rectangle. You can do either, but for myself, I tend to wait for breakouts, and that's what this video is about. Consolidation trading is something that people do, but it comes down to your style. I will touch on that and leave it up to you as to how you want to approach the idea of a rectangle. In front of you on my MetaTrader 5 platform, I have a 4-hour chart of the euro against the US dollar, and it is zoomed way out. And the main reason is that I want to be able to show you what I'm talking about. So a rectangle is just simply support and resistance, and hopefully you understand what that means. Basically, it just means that there's an area where traders are coming in and buying the market, while there is also an area where they are selling it, and it becomes fairly obvious over time. Now, the thing about this rectangle, we've got a solid support level and a solid resistance level, is that eventually it breaks. Now, there are two ways to approach this. Some traders will just buy back and forth. They'll buy on the bottom, short on the top, etc., until the market breaks out in one direction or the other. And the idea is that you'll make 3 or 4 or 5, maybe 6 wins, and then you get a loss. And that is one way that you can do it. I've had success doing that. However, as I typically am a little bit more of a swing trader, what I like to look for is a trend. So for example, let's just say that we were in a downtrend and we go back and forth and then we break down lower. Well, this is the old expression, if you will, consolidation leads to continuation. That's not always the case, but it quite often is, at least enough to make it a viable trading strategy. So with that being the case, when you look at this chart, you can see that there are some areas that I can mark here that are rectangles. It doesn't have to be a perfect to the pip line, but you can see there's areas where the market basically just does nothing and it goes sideways. Well, why would it do that? There's a whole host of reasons. The first one, of course, being that there's just nothing going on. It's what is known as Brownian motion. It's nothingness. Quite often, what you'll see is markets are waiting on the next piece of economic news, and this is where fundamentals come in. So, for example, maybe you're in a market that's in an uptrend, and then it suddenly goes sideways for a while, just kind of bounces around in this rectangle. A good example might be dollar against the Japanese yen, and you're waiting for the employment numbers coming out of the United States for the month, and maybe you've got 24 hours and you're on an hourly chart and the market goes sideways and it doesn't do anything, and then eventually it breaks out. That makes perfect sense. It means that the market's just looking for the next catalyst. Perhaps it's just exhaustion. We've seen that a couple of times in 2024 and early 2025 in the Bitcoin market, as the market exploded to the upside, gained like 30-40%, and then just sat still for a while because people were just simply taking a breather. There are a couple of things about these rectangles that you need to know. The most important thing is the higher the time frame, the more reliable they tend to be. Meaning that, as with all other technical analysis things, the shorter time frames tend to be more noise than anything else. And that makes sense if you think about it. It takes a lot less to move the market 30 pips back and forth on the 5-minute chart than it would to say maybe move it 400 pips on a weekly chart. There's a lot more trading going on in the weekly chart, so it all makes sense. So what I typically do under most circumstances, and there are the occasional exceptions, but what I will often do is I will look for a trend, and then I will look for sideways action. So I'll go ahead and take a look at this chart here. I would also point out at this point, you can see that we pulled back, consolidated in a rectangle, and then broke higher. It went against the latest move. However, once I start drawing these rectangles on this chart, you'll start to see something very interesting. So, for example, it is worth noting that over time, you start to see these little areas time and time again. So, the rectangle that we have that occurred on the pullback is actually matched by a rectangle on the way up. Notice how we broke out, came back down, broke out, came back down, broke out, came back down, and retested the resistance multiple times as we went higher. That's what is known as market memory. Another way to think about this is to understand that this is really all you're doing when you're putting horizontal lines on the chart. So for example, let me go ahead and change that to a solid line. You can clearly see that there was resistance there. You can clearly see that there is support down there. Resistance there that later becomes support on the breakout. And you'll notice over time that markets get very noisy around these levels. Quite often, they are at round levels such as 1.07 in this case, or 1.0750, etc. So that's really all you're doing is you're looking at horizontal lines and you're trading back and forth. However, the more obvious the rectangle, the more interesting it becomes to me. So here is an example of pretty significant support right around 1.0450 and pretty significant resistance right around 1.06. So it's about a 150 pip range of support and resistance, consolidation, if you will. Notice that we plunged and we came back to this previous resistance area, and that became the top of your rectangle. Once you break down from the rectangle, the beauty of this is there's a built-in measuring stick. Your target is the height of the rectangle. So in this case, 150 pips. And you can see that we did, in fact, get it. It took a minute, but we got down there. We even tested the bottom of the rectangle after this massive impulsive candlestick. which this brings me to my next point. When you get a breakout of a rectangle, really what you want to see is a solid close well under or above it, depending on which direction you're going. And in this case, what I really like about this is it goes with the downtrend. We came back, we retested this previous support, and now becomes resistance. So you could have sold it on the retest, and then you have your target. Your stop loss would have been very simple. You want at least a 2-to-1 ratio on what you're aiming for compared to what you're risking. So halfway through the rectangle is literally 1 unit if you're going for the entirety of it. So you're risking 1 to gain 2. It's built in. It's pretty straightforward. It's one of the reasons I like it so much. It's so mechanical. Now, you would have gotten more, and you'll find quite often that actually is the case, that you can find yourself getting more than you expected. But you know, it is what it is. So this works in all markets, in all time frames. Although, like I said, the first thing that I would say about shorter time frames is they're a lot noisier. You can see it would be a little bit more difficult here in the DAX on the 5-minute chart, although there are rectangles that occur, but you really want to pick and choose the rectangles that you get involved with. So for example, let's go ahead and take a look at this rectangle, which is right around 13,150 euro on the bottom, 13,225 euro on the top. Notice that the market had been falling all the way here, and then we broke out. You definitely got your target, but this is what I was telling you about earlier. Sometimes consolidation is the beginning of the turnaround. The turnaround didn't last that long. There must have been some catalyst that fired off here to get people excited. They must have been waiting for something. They got it, and then the market thought about it for a while and changed its mind. So let's go back to the daily chart. And you can see that there are numerous times, let me go ahead and zoom in a little bit, where the market has been sideways. Here is a perfect example. Big, huge rectangle here. You can also say that there was a double top here in this rectangle. So everything's lining up. We finally break down below the 15,000 euro level decidedly on this candlestick here. We plunged, so you would have hit your target almost immediately. But even if you didn't catch it, what was once support now becomes resistance, and then you hit your target down here. So you can see just how interesting and how powerful these can be. It just comes down to whether or not it goes with the trend or if it goes against the trend. But trends very rarely do what is known as a V bottom. Here's one right here where we've started plunging and then bounced. But more often than not, you see these rectangles. When you see consolidation like this, you have to think about, is something going on? It should catch your attention. Let's go ahead and take a look at something a little bit. Let's see, let's just do gold. So notice here, we fix the auto scroll here. There we go. Notice here, the market had gone sideways for what seems like a lifetime. So let me go ahead and put my rectangle here. Now, there is a wick that breaks through the rectangle in the very beginning. I don't read too much into that, mainly because it was rejected so soundly. Like it didn't stick, so it doesn't change the overall consolidation. This is part of where experience comes into play. But notice this market has been rising. It went sideways for a while, and then we had a really strong close that day. We closed towards the very top of the candlestick, and that tells me a lot of things. It tells me, number one, we broke resistance, but it also tells me people went home that day holding gold. And that's information you need to know. And you can see that clearly we had rallied pretty significantly from there, and you would have gotten your profit. So let me go ahead and look for another example. Here's an example here where we have a triangle, or excuse me, a rectangle. We had a triangle that broke down to a rectangle. That's actually what got my attention. And now, as I look at this, remember I said that some guys make all of their money just trading back and forth. Well, what they'll do typically, and again, I'm not a huge fan of this, but I've seen it work and I have done it. But what they'll do is they'll do something like put a stochastic oscillator on, recognizing that sooner or later they're going to lose money. So we rally, we hit resistance, we cross over there, we fall, we cross over here, we rise, you short there, and then eventually you lose. So you get 2 or 3 gains, 1 loss. If you're risking the same amount every time, that's the theory. Again, not a big fan of that. A lot of times what I'll do, if I do anything like that at all, I'll just go with the trend. But I have found it's easier just to go with momentum. Markets are momentum driven. And that's exactly what breaking out of a rectangle shows you. It shows you that the momentum is moving.
Welcome back, Coach Tony. How are you?
Yeah, same to you. Yeah, great break. Always a good time.
Bad, not bad. Good, good, good. To all of you, again, this is live, myself and Tony. If you have any questions, it's the Ask the Experts question there. I don't know what I'm talking about. There's an Ask the Experts segment where you can ask any questions, trading related, of course. And we will answer them live. So please, by all means, drop them in the chat if you have any questions. Otherwise, we do have some pre-made questions. I will load that up. And hopefully, it's not loading for some reason, but don't you worry. I should sort it out. Yeah, we can start cracking on some of these questions. Okay, let's have a look. Let's go through some of these. Okay, what are absorption and spoofing, and how do you spot them in real time? That's a very good question. Good order flow question.
A great question for you.
Absorption is essentially, I mean, this is all pretty much all I do. Absorption is essentially, so you got the depth of market, right? Which is all the pending orders, all the limit orders. So people who want to get in the market at a specified price, but their order has not yet actually been executed, right? So it's just pending orders. Now, imagine, let's just pick a random price level. Let's just say 25,000 on the dot, right? There are, on the depth of market, you see 30 pending sell orders, okay? And say price gets to it, and those 30 kind of disappear and then refill again. So they go to zero and then bang, another 30. And price just can't get above that area. They just can't break through that level because there's always more pending orders getting refilled. Now that's called an iceberg order. It's generally a big order from an institution, and they only show 30 or however many. And then once it gets cleared, basically executed, the rest, more of their order comes back and just keeps refilling that area. So price just can't break above it, right? And the reason they do that is basically to try and stay hidden in the market, right? Because, of course, if they put like 500 contracts in the depth of market, everyone's going to see that and be like, well, I'm probably not going to buy here, am I? Because there's a huge amount of orders. So it's unlikely we're going to break above that anytime soon. So they kind of do it to stay hidden and execute their orders. Spoofing, on the other hand, is when someone has no real intention of actually getting in the market. So they place 500 contracts on the depth of market, for example, a big number. Okay, looks like, oh, everyone can see it, and everyone's going, damn, that's a big order, sitting there. I'm probably not going to buy right now, or I'm not going to sell, or whatever, right? But then as price gets to it, it magically gets cancelled and just disappears. And that's just basically someone trying to, trying to influence people's decisions in the market, and it is illegal, but it does happen every so often. But yeah, that's essentially absorption and spoofing. Two very, very important things to look out for. Spoofing happens occasionally, you'll see it, but don't worry too much about that. But absorption is definitely good to keep your eye on. And you don't really even need the depth of market to see it, to be fair. I mean, you can kind of see it mostly in the order flow as well. If you're looking at a footprint chart, you'll see it as large numbers, large contracts, like loads of buyers, but the price isn't moving anywhere. It's not going anywhere. That's generally what I do. I don't really use the depth of market that much. I just kind of look at it every so often, but I look at absorption on the footprint. So if I see, hundreds and hundreds of buy contracts at one price area and it's just not going up, I know those buyers are getting absorbed, right? So, yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, no, that's good. I mean, yeah, spoofing is really tough because, I mean, I think it used to happen a lot, and then there was obviously rules and regulations that came in to kind of curb it. But also, I mean, the market it was less liquid so many years ago. I mean, 10, 15, 25 years ago, sure. So it meant a lot more having those resting orders out there. But see, that's the thing, is that you don't want to live and die by someone having a resting order out there, because it might be spoofing, but it doesn't really happen, as Sam said, that often. And it's always hard to tell from a regulatory standpoint. Like, if someone puts the order out there and it's pending, I mean, do they have the intent of taking ownership at that level, buy or sell side? Maybe, maybe not. It's like, how do you prove it? So it's always one of those things. Like, don't really worry too much about it.
Yeah, exactly. It's all good. Let's see, even the chat, if we've got any questions. No questions yet in the chat. Yeah. Come on, viewers. I see Zilly is in the chat. Zilly, if you have any questions. Yeah, let's do another one. How can someone use the footprint chart to support scalping decisions? Again, okay, look, the footprint, I see a lot of beginners, they get into the footprint, right? And they automatically assume big means better, right? So if they see loads of buyers come into the market, they think, oh, I must get in too, and they just hit buy and then get absolutely annihilated. And they think, well, that doesn't make any sense. People tend to, like, I was like that at first as well, to be fair. I mean, it's a common mistake, right? You just automatically assume big numbers means it should go in your favor. But sadly, that's not how it works. If it did, it would be the easiest game on the planet. We'd all be billionaires. But, I mean, look, for example, right? I remember someone asked me this question, and it was a really good question. And they said, if every trade needs a buyer and seller, so if I want to buy, someone has to sell me a contract, right? There has to be two sides to every trade. How can there even be a delta? How does the footprint even exist? Because, how can there be any leftover orders? There has to be someone on the other side. And that's a really good question. And the reason you can see a delta is because the delta only shows the aggressive market orders. It doesn't show the pending, the limit orders that was executed on the other side. So there is someone on the other side of that trade, absolutely. But it's the aggressive orders that really kind of matter, right? So when you're looking at the footprint, you're just looking at market orders. You're looking at aggressive buyers and sellers and how they interact, basically, right? So, and the same thing you can do, like we spoke about absorption a minute ago, exact same thing you're looking for in the footprint as well, right? You're looking for what doesn't make sense, right? If the market is nicely moving and there's loads of buyers and it keeps moving up, all right, cool. It's probably a good time to buy, right? Because buyers seem to be able to push up the market. The order flow confirms that there's buyers in the market. There's more buyers entering at every given moment. Good. It's time to buy. Maybe wait for a pullback, whatever, right? But at the end of the day, you want to be buying the market. You don't want to be shorting into that. But if there's lots of buying going on, but the market's just not moving in their favor, or even worse, going against them, right? Why would you want to buy in that situation? Right? You're in the losing team. If buyers, even though they're more aggressive, still can't push the market up, all it takes is a little bit of sell pressure to come in, and guess what's going to happen to the market? It's going to fall down. It's going to drop, right? And the same, obviously, for the opposite side. So you have to kind of look at the balance of power. Who is being more effective at actually moving the market? Is it the buyers? Is it the sellers? And you can use the footprint chart. Very good for that. You can also use cumulative delta for that, right? Especially during consolidation, cumulative delta is amazing. If we've been consolidating, going sideways for, say, 10, 15 minutes, and the start of the consolidation, say there was negative 2,000 contracts on the delta, and now 10 minutes later, it's negative 3,000 contracts, but we still only moved sideways. That's telling you something is wrong with the sellers, right? They're trying to push the market. They're more aggressive, but they are not pushing the market down. You most likely then want to be more likely on the buy side, right? So you probably want to wait until it gets to the bottom of the range, enter for a buy, and then it should break out on the buy side. Doesn't happen all the time because anything can change. Anyone could at any moment put in a huge sell order and push the market down then and overwhelm the buyers. But in general, you want to be on the more effective or efficient side of the market.
Yeah, no, I agree. Don't, they always say, don't step on the tracks when the train's coming. Don't try to be some sort of hero and calling the top or calling the bottom.
I like that. Don't be a hero.
Seriously, I do. It's really weird. It's one of those things. Like some of the people that I get in and see and talk to, obviously like novice traders, like they think that like this is it. This is the bottom. This is the top. I'm gonna short. I'm gonna buy. And it's just like, what makes you think that? Like, don't try to take a contrarian approach to the market. Like it ebbs and flows, it oscillates all the time. Like all you got to do is follow the trend.
Yep. Absolutely. Tony, we have a question from Otra Maximus Prosecco. What a name. What should I trade first if I've been doing futures for 6 months? Okay, so it sounds like you've got a bit of experience, 6 months. But I would say probably jump on the ES, S&P 500. And the reason for that, it's probably the most calm, doesn't have the most crazy swings, because it's the most liquid as well, right? A high liquid market is a little bit more calm. When the book is thin, so when the order book is thin and there's not a lot of participants, a lot of contracts, it doesn't take that much to move the market, and it can jump and be a bit more crazy, like NQ or Dow. The Dow, right? So the ES is kind of the Euro US dollar of futures. It's the most liquid. Generally practice on that. It's a bit boring. It can be a bit boring, don't get me wrong. Like it doesn't move as much. It's not as exciting, but great to practice on, great to kind of get good. And once you master the ES, you can do the NQ and Dow and cattle and whatever the hell you want. But,
all the other stuff that we get into trouble trading, right? No, I'd have to agree 100%. I mean, whether it's ES, like yes, like if you're just getting started in futures, first of all, great place to be, Hola Prime, because we now have the futures offering, and we're starting to obviously ramp up with the amount of futures coaches, and then some of the content side. I know that Sam's really big on, making videos and trying to help understand, understand the market, different indicators, and obviously getting your account set up on the Project X platform. He's really great at that. So definitely catch him in a one-on-one session because he can help you out whether you're starting a novice or you're more of an expert level. But yeah, I think just underscore Sam's point there is, yeah, you can start with the ES, or you could start with, I don't know, one of the commodity futures contracts. But I think whatever you do choose to start with, it's important to start with one product. Okay, like you don't need to be trading multi-strategy, multi-asset class within futures. I think it's really important to just understand one type of contract, one underlying futures contract, because there are so many different facets and so many different market dynamics that play out in the various futures offerings. Like crude oil does not move the same as the Nasdaq. You know, Nasdaq doesn't move the same as wheat futures. Wheat futures don't move the same as ES. So understanding the underlying market that it is that you're looking at is super beneficial. I think it's one of the biggest things that kind of gets left out in beginner traders' journeys is that if you just like stare at the chart, like you might just understand what the heck's going on. I remember when I first started on the equity trading side, I was strictly trading Tesla. That's it. So like every single day I'd be watching the chart, trading in and out, understanding how the various headlines that come out affect your market, I think is also very important. And you just become a master at one thing. And sometimes you might just stick with you for the rest of your trading career. You know, you might just be like, hey, I'm only trading crude oil. I'm only trading NQ, Nasdaq. Or you might move into different things, different underlying commodity contracts or futures contracts. But that's what they say, right? How to become a billionaire. You get ultra good at one thing. That's it. That's all it takes. So it's kind of the same thing in trading. Not to say that you're going to become a billionaire, but you'll at least have a little bit of a leg up on the next person that's entering as a novice trader. So yeah, I mean, good question. Really great answer coming out of Coach Sam. So yeah, any other questions? Throw them in the chat. Come on, guys.
Yeah, no. Very well answered, Tony. Very, very, very well answered. All right, here's another one. How can a beginner start reading the dome, the depth of market, without getting overwhelmed? Look, if you're a beginner, I would say don't worry too much about the depth of market. Is it a tool that you can use to enter and exit trades? Not really, to be honest. See it as just a good tool to look at every so often, but don't obsess over it. It's not going to give you entries. It might help you with exits, because if you, like I said, if you see a huge order or something, it could be spoofing, but it could be legit. So maybe, be a bit cautious as we approach that area. Get your finger on the flatten button just in case, whatever, right? But like if you're obsessing over it, you're just going to drive yourself insane, because by eye it's almost impossible to track. It just moves, especially if you're trading something like NQ. It's just insane, right? It's just numbers moving split seconds. It's only really good just to kind of see if you see like a large order. All right, kind of keep your eye on that price level. Okay, I'll see what happens when we get there. Does it get executed? Does it not? And you can kind of figure stuff out. But the footprint is really where it's at. If you're looking to actually for entries and stuff, the footprint would be the one you want. But,
so actually, tell me this.
You could trade without it
with the footprint. With the footprint, it's orders already executed, right?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Okay. So that's obviously the big caveat to the footprint. Obviously, like the DOM, you can see, the various price levels and the various volume that's, sitting at these different levels. But yeah, footprint is obviously someone just came in and sold 5,000 contracts. It's like, okay, well, maybe I'm not going to look to get long. Yes, exactly what Sam's saying is one is pending and one is after the fact, stuff that's already gone through the pipe, as they say. And I think that's really important because if it's a pending order and it's just sitting there and exactly. It might not get executed. It might get executed. It might not. But you want to make sure that someone's actually got some skin in the game, or actually monitoring a position or building a position, either for you or against you, before you enter in. But yeah.
That's it.
And I think honestly, probably a
100%.
good follow-up question is how can you use the footprint? Do you usually use it for longer term time horizons? Like, you say you're minimum trading the 15-minute, but you're usually on like the 1 hour, or is it better for that 1 minute, really microscopic view of the market? What do you think, Sam?
It depends. Generally speaking, it's better for the really short term, because it really only matters the footprint. Like, look, you can use it on like a larger time frame, but you will only it will really only be effective at at the highs and lows of the day, for example. Like, once the high has been locked in, generally on the footprint, you can see that, because you'll see like a huge amount of orders all trapped up there, and then you kind of know, okay, that high's been locked in. We're probably not going to be going back to that high today, and vice versa with the low. But generally speaking, minute per minute, the footprint is best. 5 minutes, it works good as well. But once you start getting into like 15-hour, because the move has already happened. The volume you see, like on a 15-minute candle, that happened quite a while ago. A lot of those people who put that volume and execute the order, they might already be out the market, right? But when something is like minute per minute, generally speaking, if it's just been executed, it's going to have an effect now. It's not going to have an effect in 5 minutes or 10 minutes time. It's affecting the market right now. So, and everyone else sees that, right? So other people might jump on board as well. And if enough people jump on board, it creates a snowball, and it might actually start trending and start pushing the market higher, higher. It might fail, but it will have a reaction regardless. So that's why the footprint is good for scalping.
Yeah, great.
I don't know if you... What flavor ZYN do traders use? I don't know what that... TV is. Is this your brother? I don't know what that is.
You don't know what Zin is? It's non-tobacco snus.
Oh, is it those little pouches you put in your gums? Right.
Yes. Yeah. He must have just seen me pop one in here. Spearmint. Spearmint, best one, right? Nice. That midday pick-me-up. It's about almost 2 o'clock Eastern time here, so, little midday pick-me-up.
Why not?
Yep.
Ultra
nicotine is important. It helps. It helps dial into the market.
Carry on. Oh yeah, no, I mean, hey, I'm a nicotine addict myself, so I get it.
Can't be successful.
Nicotine and caffeine. I'm not saying you should start smoking or something. That's obviously bad.
Yeah.
But if you already are addicted, like me and Tony, then. Trying to trade without my caffeine or nicotine, that would be a disaster. I'd be all over the place.
Yeah.
Ultra Maximus Prosecco says, so I can trade gold. Yeah, of course you can trade gold. Look, I mean, gold is... This is just my opinion, my personal opinion. Take of it what you like, right? I'm not saying you shouldn't trade gold, or you should. But my personal opinion is gold is way overrated as an instrument. A lot of people on the Forex side, CFDs, they love gold because it moves a lot. I get it, right? But gold in the futures is a bit overrated. The book ain't that great. The numbers it prints on the footprint are a bit... The range is kind of, it doesn't really have a high or a low range. Everything's kind of in the middle. Whereas something like the ES, you've got anywhere from like thousands all the way down to 100. So you have that range. So you know when there's a big order and when there's a small order. And you can kind of read the footprint better. So why make it hard for yourself? Trade something that's, generally speaking, easier to trade. There's the reason a lot of traders, futures traders, trade the ES, and order flow traders trade the ES. Because it's easy to trade in comparison to something like gold, right?
Sure.
Why make it hard for yourself?
Yeah.
You know, that would be my advice. Just remember, the less liquid a market is, the more likely you're going to get wicked out and stopped out by little wicks and whatnot, and these swings are going to happen. That's a low liquid market does that, you know. And also remember, gold gets traded like at any time, right? You can move in Asia, you can move at random times. The ES and all the indices, they generally speaking, 9:30 in the Eastern time, right? You have, you know, the US Open. Give it 10, 20 minutes, let the market figure out what it wants to do, and you will find a trade. You know the time of when you should be trading with these instruments. You don't have to wake up in the middle of the Asian session and worry that you missed the trade. The chances are you probably haven't. Do you know what I mean? So obviously, if you live in like Australia or something, it might not be great for you. Then, all right, fine, trade gold or whatever, right? But if you live in a time zone where it's not that bad to trade the US Open, seriously, man, trade the ES, NQ. The indices are where it's at.
Yeah. No, and I think, again, it's like it comes down to understanding the contract. And it's like, do you even know like what affects like some of these precious metals things? Everything affects these precious metals contracts, which is also really tough, you know. Obviously, it subjects you to a lot of geopolitical risk, headline news risk, you know, and then like risks against the people that are physically trading the gold and silver, you know, whether it's metals and miners and these gold brokers just across the world, central banks, you know, moving money or crediting money to different other central banks that need to be denominated in U.S. dollars backed by gold contracts. Like it's tough. It's tough. I'm not to say that you can't be successful in trading it very early on. But again, like all I say is whatever it is that you choose, it comes down to, again, understanding that product to a T. You know, so as Coach Sam said, if there's a lot of illiquidity in the market and you can plan on getting wicked out a lot, well, you know, ensure that you know, like, okay, I shouldn't have a tight stop loss if the whole chart looks like massive wicks on both sides. You know, maybe give yourself some breathing room when you're putting on trades. But again, you would know that if you fully understood the contract and the underlying commodity that it is that you're trading. So, you know, it's totally up to you. But as Coach Sam said, it does kind of come down to the geographic region that you're in too. You know, there's no need for you to be up at 1 o'clock in the morning trying to catch the London, the Asian, the US session, depending on where you live. You know, make it easy for yourself, at least from the start, so you don't get burnt out. Okay, that's number one. Because I really can't think of like another profession. I mean, other than the obvious professions of, you know, people that are in professions that are dealing with like horrors of the world every single day. It is high burnout amongst traders. And it takes a lot of the mental acuity to be able to take on losses multiple times in a day, in an hour, in a week, in a month. And then come back to the desk with a fresh mindset the next day. It's really tough. And it took me years. To figure that out. But that's just another facet for early traders to definitely try to understand.
Yeah, 100%. Burnout is a real thing. We've all been there, and you don't realize it when you are burning out as well. That's the scary part. You don't really realize it until you notice your performance dropping and you're taking losses and you're getting frustrated and you're revenge trading. That's when it's too late already. You've already burnt out. Walk away.
Yeah.
Go to a spa.
Yeah.
Get a massage.
And then I mean, it's like it's seriously, yeah. Look at Coach Sam's video. Go to the spa, get a massage. You know, take a day, and it's true. Like you gotta, and that's one of the great things about futures is that, you know, Friday evening comes around. It's a hard stop. You're done. Close of trading. Get out of here. You know, see you on Sunday night if that's your thing. You want to start trading on Sunday night, or you wait for Monday morning. You know, so there is like a hard to find stop. And that's one of the reasons that I really do enjoy futures, because there is a little bit more structure throughout the work week. And there's lull periods, there's some downtime. And I think that's also very important. And it kind of, just in the last 30 seconds here, it kind of breathes to like the technology too, is after you've been trading for some time, you can also look at your performance stats to see like, hey, am I better in the first 3 hours of trading? And I usually take on losses like post 12 Eastern time, or, maybe I should cut that out, right? Stop trading at a certain time. And everyone's different. Every strategy is different, but, just always take a step back every once in a while.
100%. Very well said. Well, guys, we'll wrap it up there. Tony, I'll see you in about half an hour. But up next, we have the Trader Spotlight with our coach, Christopher Lewis. So do stick around. And yeah, we'll see you all in a few.
See you soon.
All right. Chris, good to see you again.
Oh, okay.
What's
up,
twice.
man? You totally missed me running down the hallway and running back, and I got here with when I sat down, I saw the coach spotlight thing running. I was like, I guess we're starting.
wow.
So here we are. So with you.
Well, you made it in time. I'm good. How's your trading day been?
Brief. I made a trade in cattle. Looked at the NQ, the MES, gold, and thought, not today. So, I'm one of these people actually that I never short indices. I just don't do it. I did a little bit earlier this year when we were having the meltdown and it became obvious, but I've been burned shorting indices, especially the Nasdaq, so many times that if it starts falling apart, I just step back, give it another day or two, and then buy it. Because I have found that although there's a lot more momentum to the downside, the reality is all you have to do is take a chart, and I know this comes down to time frame, but take a chart and, go back 50 years and you tell me, what do you see? So I also don't trade short candlesticks. Like I know some guys do like 3 minutes and 1 minute. I don't do that. Most of my trades are based off the 15. So it's just a different speed for me. Plus I do a lot of analysis for a lot of different websites. So most of the time I'm trading, I'm actually half paying attention to my analysis on the US dollar against the Canadian dollar and sending it off to one of my clients or whatever. So I just found it works for me to be somewhat more deliberate, I guess would be a good way to put it. I don't know. I just can't do the super fast trading. I can in theory, but it's more stress than it's worth to me. And a lot of that comes down to just experience. I started in Forex. I started swing trading. I was a painting and drywall contractor, so I would put on a trade in the morning and then come back 8, 9, 10, 12 hours later and see how it turned out. And those are my best trades when I have no idea. Just like, for example, I actually on my other monitor, I'm looking at the live cattle trade I had this morning, and it was great. I'm glad I didn't hang on to it because I would have done something stupid. So I took my profit and moved on. You know how it is. How many times have you had a day where you're up, let's just say $500, and then somehow you manage to snatch victory out of the jaws of defeat on one day, but then the next day when you're way up, you snatch a big defeat when you were sitting pretty for most of the day. And I've just learned it's a psychological game for me. Plus, I also trade stocks, Forex, futures. I have prop accounts in 4 different places right now. But like with the stock one, it's a swing trading account. So, I spend 5 minutes a day on that. Just kind of see how things are going. Do I want to, and in the stock market is, do I want to buy NVIDIA today or do I not want to buy NVIDIA today? Do I want to buy Palantir? There's like 10 stocks. So, you know, I try to simplify things. I suppose I would probably be more apt to be a algorithm trader, I suppose, if I could add, but my math skills are absolutely ridiculous. So I just do it the old-fashioned way. I put my trade on and then I move along. You know, it'll do what it'll do. I can't tell you how many times in the past that I saw a trade pulling back towards my stop loss and then closing out because I'm like, oh, this is going to hit my stop loss. I should save a few bucks. And then it turns around and I hit my take profit without hitting my stop loss. So there's just little things you learn. And some guys, and I've seen you do it, can sit there and watch the 1 minute candle. That's just not my strength. And I think that's the biggest thing that you need to understand is we're not all the same. Because I suspect that there's no way you could be talked into trading the hourly chart in the futures market. But I can. You know, I can do that. I've tried it. So it's just two different worlds. Yeah. It's, you know,
I couldn't hold
it's just like,
to save my life.
It's just like I would prefer bonds. I just don't have the, like, I'll place bond trades, but I'll do it like when I go to bed and then I wake up in the morning and I see how it turned out. You know, bond traders, that's a whole different world. Most of the guys who I know are successful bond traders, they're slinging huge contracts. You know, they might have 15 contracts in the UB or something, and they're trying to get 2 or 3 ticks, which doesn't sound like a lot, but you know, that could be 45 minutes, an hour, you know. So it's just different worlds. And I think that's one of the biggest mistakes that a lot of traders fall into, because they see Coach Sam trading a certain way and they go, oh, well, I have to do the 1 minute, when they're just not, their temperament isn't for it, you know. Just like some traders, I've been in dollar yen and dollar CAD in the Forex market for, I mean, both of them are over a month old now. And most people just can't do that. But that's how I grew up in the game, so to speak. And it's a positive swap, so I get paid at the end of every day. And that's how you make big money in the Forex world. You don't do it scalping the euro. But that's my background. Futures are newer for me. So somehow I have found a happy medium. I know that once I start dropping to the 1 hour or to the 1 minute chart, 3 minute chart I can kind of do for a scalp. I mean, it's not that I can't do it, but it seems to burn up a lot of mental capital for me. And for me, I'm all about trading to make a living. I don't live to trade. It's a source of income for me. It's not, I don't sit and think about the markets any more than I have to. I was when I first started, and I think that comes with time too. You know, I always tell guys who work with me, you know, that when you're at a party and you're talking about interest rates in Japan and will the BOJ get into the bond market and what's the yen going to do, or, you know, what's going on with gold, blah, blah, blah. And I was like, you know, that glazed over look that the woman you're talking to gives you at the party? And they're always like, yeah, I know. A lot of people don't. I was like, because it's boring. It's not exciting. It's only exciting if you've got money on the trade itself. I mean, what do you care about the Danish MBS markets? Nothing. You don't know anything about mortgage-backed securities in Denmark, and living in the UK, you don't care. Now, I've traded that market, actually, for a client years ago. It was exciting at the moment. It's not now. I can't even tell you where they're sitting, like where these CDSs are sitting or any of that stuff. So, you know, that's the thing. Like traders, I think we get sucked into this world and we don't realize not everybody's a trader, you know? So I think our biggest benefit is to become self-aware. And I'm self-aware enough to know that nothing good comes from me being on the 1 minute chart at all. I know guys do 1,000 ticks, whatever. I just can't do it. Not as successful as I can for writing it out. So
yeah.
What I did do is I ended up taking a cattle trade, which I know a lot of the viewers will be like, cattle trade? What are you talking about? And it is a market that you can make money from. And if you want to have the guys in the back pull up my screen, I'll show you exactly what I saw and what I did.
There you go. You're up.
So this is a very simple setup. What I see is, I'll do a horizontal line about here. You can see that this is an area that formed a double top. We had seen some resistance. We had fallen the day before and bounced from there. So one of the things that a lot of futures traders like, and I'm becoming more interested in over time, is the previous high and low of the previous day. That's not something as a swing Forex trader you care about too much. Normally you're talking like swing lows from a 3-month move or something. So I noticed that yesterday cattle plunged and then shot up in the air right around $230. So when it fell right off the bat today and it formed this big hammer, I have the VWAP, the anchored VWAP from the session open. As soon as it broke above there, I was like, we're good to go. My target was the high, and that's where I got out. So I put the order in, went to the gym, just let it roll. It was nice to come back to a profit, but like I said, I'm more comfortable not sitting here fiddling with it. This is a 15-minute chart, so it's not like outrageous. The cattle contract is $10 a tick though, but I would have done the same thing in micro gold. Like there were a couple points this morning where I was watching micro gold and I'm like, this thing might bounce. But it just I kept noticing in the NQ, the ES, GC, they all tried to rally and they would bounce a bit and then just get smacked right back down. So when I see that, I realize it's probably not worth the stress. I'm getting better at recognizing when the days are going to be choppy or just one direction. And like I said, I don't like shorting indices. And what I really didn't like today, and this screamed, okay, time to look at the cattle market, was when gold was selling off as well. You know, we weren't getting that sympathy strength in the gold market that we typically get when there's a risk off type trade. So when I saw that, I realized it had something to do with the US dollar. So the first thing I did was start piling on. I started piling on and adding to my US dollar Canadian dollar trade, and then came back here. And the reason I trade cattle is because it's slow moving and it's not correlated with anything. But most importantly, we have the screw worm issue that gives it a fundamental reason to be strong. Screw worm is like found, I guess, in South America and even some herds in Texas now. And they have to destroy the cattle. Right. So it's going to cause a lack of supply. Just like it's the opposite of oil. Oil right now, Russia, OPEC, they're all increasing production. The United States is producing more than we ever have. Oil doesn't have a real shot at going higher. That doesn't mean I want to short it because it's fallen. I've missed the move. And you have to recognize when you've missed the move, because FOMO will kill you.
Yeah. Of course.
I can't tell you how many times I've watched an account just get eviscerated back in the day because the pound is going to 2.7 against the dollar tomorrow. I can tell by the way it's moving. Let me throw 5 lots on that with my $2,000 account, you know? And then that's right about the top. So you have to be very cautious.
Yeah.
So I didn't catch on the way in. Normally you guys have some type of leaderboard. And I saw yesterday that Coach Tony just cleaned out. Have you actually been trading today?
Yeah, I'm up like 500 today. But Tony is up again. He's up, I can't remember the exact amount, but over 2 grand.
He's a lunatic. Yeah, he was up right around $2,000 yesterday because I popped into the end of the session, or the closing bit that they do at the market close, and I'm looking at this, I'm like, oh
yeah.
I was like, wow, he just pummeled everybody, it seems. So he's definitely a champ. But what does he normally trade?
He trades normally the indices as well. I've seen him trade all of them, except Dow. I've never seen him trade Dow. I don't think he trades the Dow, but NQ
You know what's
generally.
funny? The Dow looked great today for the longest time. I haven't looked at the charts in about 2 hours, but yeah, at first, you can see in the beginning when everything else was falling apart, the Dow was whipping to the upside. And I'm going to take a guess and say that the Russell probably did the same. Yeah, it was starting to rally, although it sold off quicker than the Dow. And I think part of what we've got, and if somebody's watching this who doesn't understand this term, you need to look into it. We have market rotation. So it's not that the indices are going to fall apart. It's just that other companies beyond the 5 that drive everything in the Nasdaq 100 are starting to get a little bit of love.
Yeah.
And and the problem is, even if you are just an NQ trader, if you're not watching the Dow, the ES, and even the Russell, if you see a divergence between a lot of these, you will trick yourself into thinking that we're at the apocalypse and you start shorting the NQ, when in reality it might be a sudden and sharp move, and then it rips your face off. You have to be very careful with that.
Yeah.
And it took me a while to learn that, but yeah, like the Dow was on fire this morning. I think a lot of people forget that these indices are a collection of stocks, and these indices typically are only a handful of stocks. They're really ETFs at this point. That's all the NQ is. It's an ETF, and most people don't. They see 100 and they think it means 100 stocks. So very, very interesting action today. And I'm actually happy with my trading because I did make, I think I was up about 5 1/4 or something with that cattle trade. So about 525.
Yeah.
Yeah. But what I was really happy with is that I took a couple small trades, like in the micro NQ and the micro gold in the morning, and I think I ended up about $26 between the two, because one went for me, one went against me, and I recognized very early, okay, this isn't the environment for me, so I'm done. Let's see what some of the slower markets are doing, because I would like to make some profit today. And I would highly encourage people to look at things like ZN, the 10-year, because it doesn't fly rapidly like the NQ. So, but it's not as slow as like the ZB, the 30-year. You'll be waiting an hour for 2 ticks, like literally. But the ZN, the ZT, the 2-year, though, that's smaller too. I want to say the ZT is like, off the top of my head, it's somewhere around $7 a tick or something. So it's not outrageous, and it moves slowly. And you may find, like a day like today was a really good day to lose money. You may find the bond market might be more unidirectional. So that comes with experience as well. You don't have to be a bond genius. If you see that the ZN is dropping and the indices are crazy, scalp it for 3 or 4 ticks. Call it a small day. It's okay.
Yeah.
I've had a couple really small days lately, just because of this environment. But I'll take a green $12 day over a red $150 day anytime. It's a very defensive time right now, I believe. So we'll see. Maybe later this week it picks up. I don't know. Jackson Hole, I think, is a big thing.
I feel like we're going to have this kind of market for a while, to be honest.
Yeah. I think until the second week of September.
I wouldn't be surprised if it's till the end of the year. Yeah, until the Fed. Then
that'll be the first. But it comes down to the statement in the press conference, and they are notoriously bad with those. So you're right. It may end up lasting longer than it really means or needs to be. Powell may actually want to say, yes, I'm going to cut twice this year, but will somehow mess up the statement, and Wall Street will just be all over the place trying to sort it out. He's horrible with that. I'm not even saying he's a bad Fed chairman, but he's horrible with getting the message across. And he is stubborn when it comes to cutting rates. And quite frankly, we're just now starting to see economic numbers that could perhaps possibly signify cutting rates. But what we're also finding in the U.S. is that with the deportations, the job market is, although it's shrinking, the open job, the JOLTS, continues to be quite strong. So there's a mismatch in the data. If you get rid of 300,000 people, people don't, like here in Columbus, we have a huge Central American population, Somalian population, Nepalese. They come from Nepal for some reason. I have no idea why that started, but they all work 2 and 3 jobs. So what you have is a situation where if they get deported, that job still needs to be filled. So there's all kinds of weird cross currents in the U.S. economy right now that aren't the normal scenario. And I think that's part of what's causing so much angst. Because we're in somewhat uncharted territory, and we haven't even touched on tariffs. So I think it's going to be chaotic. Although if Powell comes out and Jackson Hole and convinces everybody he's going to cut twice this year, then that probably sends the market on fire for a while. But ultimately, I believe you've got a situation where, the Fed hasn't exactly been clear for a couple of years now with their intentions. So I don't see why they would be now. Like why would it change now? Especially when his boss is calling him, an idiot, basically. And I mean, so I think we're going to continue to have chaos. I think you're right. But I think what we're going to do is have massive rips to the upside and then plunging days like we have today. And then we might have 2 or 3 days where we go sideways. It's going to be really challenging. I can't imagine starting now.
Every day is different.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But it does have one thing in common. It's chaos. Yeah. Well, when I started was in 2006. So I was here trading for about 8 months before the great financial crisis.
The crash.
So there is a study that the guys who came into the market around my time have a little bit of negative bias because of the first year or the second year for me, but of your trading. We have a little bit of a negative bias to it. Yeah. And they say that so like if you got into trading after the tech boom busted and you were doing things like buying Amazon and holding on to it, you tend to be a lot more optimistic. I don't short indices because I've been punished for it so many times. It's not that I believe that they go up forever. It's through my own trauma as a bad trader, trying to short the Nasdaq, having no idea that all I'm doing is, back then it was probably shorting Apple, Amazon, a couple others, but there's been times where the Nasdaq's literally been 2 stocks. So you have to be aware of that as well. So I'm assuming you shorted today, right?
Good point.
You made your money? You made your money on the downside?
I did a bit of both.
Really?
Did a bit of both. There was one buy trade, but I did short. Shorting most of it, Most of scalpers for sure.
Well,
but again,
today was a perfect example.
I'm like 30 seconds in a trade, so as long as it's a bearish candle or bullish candle, I technically I can make them. I can make money on it.
Right.
So the overall direction is not too important for me. But of course, I'd rather be more likely to short the market today because we're pushing down,
right,
than go long.
Right, and that's the thing. It's like today. Today for me was a red letter day because I made the decision. These particular markets over here are not for me. And I may have been able to make the same 525 in the other markets, but it would have been a lot more stress. And that's the other thing too. You only have a certain amount of mental capital that you can expend. I just can't trade 30-second trades. I mean, I can, but I can't do that all day. If that's your thing, then so be it. But I think that was the big lesson for me today is like, you did right. You did the whole thing right because it wasn't your environment and you left the stage, and that's fine. And there's nothing wrong with that. Just like when we get trending days, what I do is I buy and then I add and then I add again. And then I keep adding kind of like I learned that from Hugard. I'm really good at that. Yeah. So if we get a trending day, I'm more apt to get an outsized gain of like 3, 4, 5 times my usual day. So I know a lot of people can't do that. I know a lot of people are not comfortable adding. For me, once I get a direction down and I see it clearly, I try to get as much as I can. But that might be, well, in this environment, it's not often, but in a normal market environment, that might be one day out of the week. You get that type of move. And then you have to add the variables. Did I see it? Was I at my desk? Did it happen in Asia when I was asleep? Like there are a lot of other factors, but once I see that, man, I jump all over it. And we'll see. Oh, yeah. We'll see if we get that. But I think we've got a couple weeks of this at least until more volume comes in because a lot of Wall Street guys are out. And then the first thing will be directly to parsing every word Jerome Powell says. So we're back to that, unfortunately. I did think about shorting the 6C today, but I'm already in the FX markets. So I'm not as big of a fan of currency futures. Because you have to get out at the end of the day. It's easier just to hold on to that trade for months. The margin requirements are just too much in the futures market. So I mean, today was a pretty straightforward day in the one bigger trade I took. I mean, retested yesterday's low area. It's just a simple hammer trade, and sometimes it can be that simple. And then I took my profit. It was about a 1-to-1 risk. It's about a 1-to-1 risk, and I was done. So, matter of fact, I came back and it was closed out. Yeah, so I got paid to work out today, so that was cool. Could have gone either way, truthfully, but I like this. I like the anchored VWAP right off the opening candle. Now, cattle's a little different because it's already closed for the day, but I'm a big fan of that actually. And I find that to be important in all markets. You can see right there. That's when we broke it. It held as support and then just took off. You can see that in a lot of markets, but these slower markets tend to really respect the VWAP. Bond markets do, cattle, lean hogs, because I think it's more of a methodical trade and less of a, I've got an algorithm, you got an algorithm, let's go to war like you see in the Nasdaq. So I like that anchored VWAP, and I would highly recommend to any of your viewers, play around with the anchored VWAP. It's a big deal. It's it's right here in the platform, in the projection tab. Just anchored VWAP. You just click it on your candle, and I use the open, and I also will use like a major news event. So like if there's an interest rate decision, for example, I'll plot it on that candle, and then pay attention to how the market reacts to it. It's very basic. There's a reason why everybody's aware of it who's traded futures for a while. So there you go. That's my nugget for the day.
Well, that was interesting. Chris, we have hit time though. Always good catching up with you. Impressed with the cattle trade. It's definitely a market that I have never looked at, but
well, and I'll be the first to tell you, it's only because it's trending because of an actual fundamental reason. I know nothing about cows. I pet my first cow last year at Young's Dairy Farm, just outside of Yellow Springs, Ohio, where Dave Chappelle lives. So there you go.
Oh wow,
that's all I know about cattle.
Well, awesome stuff.
All right, mate.
Well, Chris, thank you so much for coming on again. We'll talk soon. But yeah, have a great rest of your day. And to all the viewers, we're back to trading now with myself, Coach Tony, Coach Paul, and Coach Adelina. So we'll see you in a bit.
Markets are unpredictable, volatile, complex, but your trading journey doesn't have to be. Ola Prime TV is now live. Every trading day, join top coaches as they break down real-time setups, key levels, live trades across Forex, futures, and crypto. From Tokyo's early momentum, to London's open surge, to New York's high volatility action. We decode every move live. Get sharp analysis, clear strategies, and insights that actually make sense. And yeah, we don't just break down charts. We crack a few smiles too. Only on Hola Prime TV. This is more than content. This is infotainment and beyond. Markets are unpredictable, volatile, complex, but your trading journey doesn't have to be. Ola Prime TV is now live. Every trading day, join top coaches as they break down real-time setups, key levels, live trades across Forex, futures, and crypto. From Tokyo's early momentum, to London's open surge, to New York's high volatility action. We decode every move live. Get sharp analysis, clear strategies, and insights that actually make sense. And yeah, we don't just break down charts. We crack a few smiles too. Only on Hola Prime TV. This is more than content. This is infotainment and beyond. Markets are unpredictable, volatile, complex, but your trading journey doesn't have to be. Ola Prime TV is now live. Every trading day, join top coaches as they break down real-time setups, key levels, live trades across Forex, futures, and crypto. From Tokyo's early momentum to London's open.
Welcome back, everybody. Hello. Welcome back, Coach Tony, Coach Adelina, and Coach Paul. Hope you had a great break.
Hey, yes. Yeah. Just had my coffee, my intraday coffee. Did take a nice little
intraday coffee.
Yeah. Yeah. I took a little short on the Dow actually between like right before 2 o'clock. Got that nice little push down there, made like 40 points on it. It's like a couple $100 or something. So got me back to almost where I was at the peak of today. I'll have to update the P&L, but that was all I did while we were gone. Yeah.
It did touch the level that I said it will. 44,900. It did.
Mm-hmm.
I did close my position at 12 when we left in a break. So I didn't.
I didn't want to let it ride.
No, break is a break.
Exactly. Take a break.
And now,
Well,
I'm looking to see if it's gonna continue or no. I might. It might. The next level I'm looking, it's 44,835.
Nice.
On the Dow. Nice.
Yes.
I did.
Very cool.
I did put a long on in gold on my other account here. I got long 2 minis at. Got up here, but where's the tool?
Paul, just to let you know, you got cut off.
Yeah, you cut out there.
Oh, okay.
Say that again?
That did sound weird.
Yeah.
It did sound weird in my ears
minis.
there for a
That's
second.
all we heard.
I did get long 2 minis on the other on my other Ola Prime account, so that's why you don't see the execution here at the moment. But on 2 minis at around 33.62.2 ish. So
nice.
Yeah, I just got long a couple of minis. Pretty small risk right below that 50 period dip here that we had at 2:27 p.m. Eastern. So might actually even get stopped out of it at this point. So looks like it might do it. But yeah, that's all I've got riding at the moment. Let's see what the YM is doing.
Good stuff. Very good stuff. Just having a look at the NQ, there's nothing.
Just get short.
Definitely no
That's
man's
what it
land.
seems to be today. Just keep getting short. That's what the
Get
whole day
short.
is. Just short.
Yeah, I mean, we had a good pullback, but that was during the break, and oh well.
Yeah. Yep.
So, now we're near the low again, so I don't want to get short at the low, so I'm just going to have to wait it out. See what it wants to do. It is what it is. It's part of trading.
Right.
Sometimes you just have to sit on your hands.
It's funny because like I want to get short, but it's like you're all like between the ES and the Dow and the Nasdaq, you've got to have enough breathing room on your stop to allow for like a spike up to then allow the continuation of the down move, and these random spikes up can be a little violent. So
Oh yeah.
Does
Yeah,
anyone
it's a
know
very
what Coach
choppy market
Daryl's
on the
biggest
1 minute.
P&L day was?
3 something.
yeah, I think so. 3. I think it was probably like in the
We're gonna beat
3,500
it
area or
today.
something. You going for
You
it?
wanna do
Go,
a record
yeah,
high?
let's go.
Yeah, record high. Maybe we can do like 5K.
Ooh, I
Go
like
for it.
it.
Hey, if you can do it, go for it.
Please.
Just trying to psych myself up into a short, maybe. Maybe.
Be out.
Looks like you could get a couple of bucks doing a little long crude. I mean, you could squeeze a couple of pennies out of it, probably.
Let's see here. Dang, dude, I was looking at that double bottom like literally 20 minutes ago too, and thinking to myself,
Yeah.
dude, I was thinking, well, I didn't want to get into a crude trade during the, right at the end of the day and then the order book again. I don't want to. You did great on that crude trade the other day. Me, on the other hand, I stopped myself out for a small loss at least, but but yeah, man, that was a good one. Shoot. Man.
Okay. I just totally messed up again.
Oh,
I'm
no.
short
5
10
minutes.
Nasdaq.
Oh,
I'm
geez.
short
10.
10
What
Nasdaq.
the hell?
Let's go.
Oh, God.
What?
Okay.
How?
I was looking at crude and I was looking at the micro crude, and I was like, oh, I'll do 10.
wow.
Okay, I just got filled. I just made like $300. Fuck it. Oh, sorry. All right.
Okay. That's
All right. Now I'm only short 5. All right.
Oh wow.
Okay. I do want
5
to
is
short,
still a
right?
lot,
Maybe it was the best. Maybe it'll be the best best trade I make today. We're short 5 right now. We got to beat Coach Daryl's record.
I don't even know what to say.
Coach Tony,
Coach Tony is the market. He is
You're
the
doing
short
like
side
5-10
of the market.
minis.
Yeah, I know. It's great.
You could definitely
We
beat
gotta
his
have some
record
risk here.
with that kind of
Yeah.
capital.
Yeah, with that
risk,
size,
you could
yeah,
definitely
yeah.
beat it.
Yeah.
Oh, son of a gun, guys. I just shorted 80 minis on the Nasdaq.
Yeah, I know. Across 5 different accounts, copy trading. I'm net short 500K. Oh, crap. Let's see. Yeah, I mean, if we get a little bit of a pull up to like that 23,468 level, I might short a couple more. But I don't know. Here. It's not the perfect setup that I wanted.
Yeah.
Tony, you madman.
Whoops.
Oh, that's funny. Just like casually dropping 10 contracts.
241. Yeah, I know. Well, it's 241 as well. So.
Oh, God.
It's like I'm up $2,000, more than $2,000. I can afford it.
Well, yeah. I'll give it all back, right? Why not?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Every tick is casually $200.
Whoops.
Casually.
Pocket change.
I guess. Depends on who you ask.
So you really did it, or you're just joking? Really?
Yeah.
You short
Yeah,
10?
no, back end, you can share my screen whenever you get a second. I mean, we're in it. We got risk on here.
We need to see this.
It's just one of those things
We
that
need to see this.
it is what it is. I mean, we made a couple $100. We got 3K.
So how many are you in now? I can't quite see.
I'm short 7 here. Here, let me make it bigger for you.
7.
Let me make my loss larger for you to look at.
Oh, no, it doesn't zoom in if you... It's fine, don't worry.
Is that better?
Oh, there you go. 7. There we go, yeah.
There you go.
Wow.
Widescreen for everyone.
7 contracts.
I mean, I would want to see it come up to that, 9 EMA, kind of reject off of it. But if we push higher, it's going to get pretty hairy pretty quick. And of course, higher low over like the last hour and a half. So we'll see. We made our bet.
I'm just going to drop 15. I'm going to do 15 buy NQ. One of us will walk away happy.
Help me out with that footprint. Come on. Read the tape to me. Please tell me there's a seller somewhere.
Nothing really to look. I mean, it's 50-50 the footprint for me at this moment in time.
I know. And we're at the 1, 2, 3, 4th standard deviation on the day to the downside from that opening range high, high low, whatever. So not really great.
I'm short 1 mini with you.
Gotta have a wide enough.
On the ES, so I'm short 1 with you. We'll see.
Here you go. We'll see. I just want a little bit of a push down to this previous low. I mean, I'll put a buy.
There you go.
Cover 4 contracts. A couple 4 contracts down there. Oh, we'll make some good money if it goes down there. Here we go. Just printing money.
You might get Daryl's record.
Come on.
You've got Daryl's record.
Go. Oh, I can't dick around here. Oh,
close out now.
There
There's
we go.
Daryl's record.
We got 3 contracts. Let's trail a little. Let's not be stupid about this. Ah, God, I got stopped out on the trail. All right,
We are
we're at
approaching the
4,800.
low.
That was
It's
quick.
all right. You've You've hit Daryl's record. I believe.
All right,
I
there we
believe
go.
that he's never hit 4. So
We'll try to do it
should we
again.
get a little
tomorrow.
confetti or something on the screen?
Yeah, right. Give me some confetti there.
Throw some confetti.
A little bit.
Yeah, do the confetti cannon thing.
We got
So you call it a day, or you're still going for more?
I mean, no. I mean, that's the other thing is that like, okay, there we go. A little confetti. That's what I want to see. No, I mean, if we approach another level and it's a good setup, I'll definitely take it. Like if we get a push down to that 23,440, you know, and then we get some candles that close below, maybe I will get short again, or I'll look for a long if we're kind of going to get some support at 23,440. But, I mean, even so, guys, like, look at that. Just like green candle to help fill in all those sell orders.
Yeah, that's I got out right there with you.
Right?
I mean,
we go.
Yeah, like literally, I got out of the ES once it dipped 3 points, or like no, it was 2 points actually, right at the lows of the day. I was just like, all right, I'm going to just take the 100 and run here. So good fills there, because like again, like we were talking about, the whips can just be very sudden and volatile, and you know what, it's just going to keep retesting like the EMAs that are holding as resistance, and then there's going to be a point where all of a sudden one of these EMAs breaks or something, and then we see like the markets you know, have a small little rally or what have you, and you get stopped out. So
yeah. Do you know what's going to annoy you though, Tony?
What's up?
That you're basically 160 away from 5K.
5K, the 5K mark. You think we can? Think we can do it?
I think you can.
I think you can do 160, but maybe don't drop 7
Oh,
contracts.
God.
Stick to 1. You can easily do that.
All right. Well,
Mm-hmm.
I'll
You
sell
might need to
one
rush it. Yeah,
contract
all
right
the time.
here.
Well, you're getting there almost. Halfway
Come
there.
on. How much do we need? 160, including fees. So we'll call it
160.
200, 190. Should I stay in it all the way? Push all the way down. I think we
Got
get.
it, you
I
got
really
it.
think we get a push down to that 440. Come on, sellers. Let's go.
You've almost got it. Oh,
It's gonna fill in. If I lose on this, Sam, it's your fault.
I didn't force you to get in. I would have taken the money by now.
I know. Come on. Come on. We got to include fees, right? You know, what is it, like $3 a contract?
Yeah.
So
It's not that, but if 165 and you'll be 5K on the
165,
dot,
that'll do
pretty
it.
much.
Okay, we'll do one.
Yeah.
Okay.
Easily.
I'll do 170. And of course, it'll go right down to it and then reject. My take profit will be the support level.
Exactly. One tick away.
Oh, great. I got my biggest hater in the chat here. Tony, tell me when you get into a trade. Dude, I did. We're live here. We're sharing the screen. I'm just out here showing you everything that I'm doing. Open book. Get me paid. Get you paid. Just watch the stream. You know, I mean, it must be what, 8 p.m. where you are? You're probably sitting in the cafe sipping on some sort of alcoholic beverage. Sorry, bro. Oh, come on. I don't know. I don't know if it's gonna push here.
This is tense. You've got this.
The hardest $170 I've tried to make all day. Yeah.
I'm nervous for you.
So close. Come on.
Yeah, and be nervous for me. Come on.
Come on. Here we go.
I'm short another in my cash account. Let's go, kid.
Any
Come on.
second. Any second now.
Come on.
Go. It hit 170. I saw it. But it didn't execute.
Come on.
If you put
I told you
165, you would have been
that's
cleared
going to
now.
be the support level. All right.
I told you, 165.
Can I even? Hang on.
It's fine. It's fine.
It's the low. It doesn't want to make a new low.
I got a quick short here on the Dow.
Come on, come on, come on. Come on, chat. What do we think? Do we think it's going down here? I'm 165 bucks away from 5K. Let's go. Come on.
Here we go.
Yes. That's what I'm talking about. There we go.
Done it.
There
Confetti
we go.
time.
5K. Thank you, Nasdaq.
Confetti.
What a great day.
Beautiful.
What a great day.
Beautiful.
Little bounce. Maybe it'll push back down. Who knows? 5,000 bucks. Drop in the bucket.
Let's go.
Marvelous.
Easy.
Easy money. Is it really
easy
though?
Tony? Easy Tony trades. These are easy Tony trades. No big deal.
Tony the Tiger.
Again, it's hot in here. It's getting hot in here.
Great stuff, though. Really, man. Good stuff. Good
Yeah, I
trades.
mean, I
Good
guess.
trades. I mean, position was large. Position was pretty large there, but like, way to stick in it, my friend. That's great
Yeah,
trades.
thank you.
Some great stuff.
Yeah. Well, maybe we just got lucky.
It's
Who
tough
knows?
to hold a position that big. Nah.
Yeah.
It's something.
hard to
Oh, look at
hold a
that.
position
Crude
that
oil,
size.
too. Anybody get long that crude? Nice little pop in crude oil.
No, but I'm short the Dow at the moment, so hoping
Nice.
hoping to see a continuation here.
What did you short it at?
Well, I shorted it when it was trading at 44,920, but the whatever reason, the execution on the Dow today on Project X has been not the greatest. So I executed me at like 44,915 or 14. It was like 6 ticks down, which was kind of aggravating, but very short stop. I mean, I've only got like 12 ticks of room here, right above the 50 period EMA on the 1 minute. So we'll see. Very jumpy right now. Very jumpy the Dow is.
The Dow trades on CBOT? It's not CME? Wow.
CBOT.
Oh. I didn't know that. I thought it was CME.
I know, we don't know anything about the we don't even know anything about the contract. We never touched it.
Well, that's I knew.
This is looking.
So do you have a trade on, Paul? Do you want to share your screen now? Or
Yeah, it might.
you trade
Yeah,
it?
we can share my screen for sure. Yeah, I'm just watching it. I'm just kind of looking at everything. It almost looks like the market wants to reverse here a little bit. I mean, I'm looking at the Nasdaq and the Dow. Yeah, I think. Yeah, I just got stopped out there. All right, that was a small loss. That was a nice little take a little jab at it and see what happens.
that was crazy. In the 1 minute? Wow.
Sugar cubes.
You need to get long now, right? Because maybe the 50 will act as support.
Possibly. Maybe look for a buy up into the
looking to break.
44,950 area, 44,960 area. Little pop above the 5-minute 21 EMA, but yeah. I mean, I probably should have waited for that short to get to your DMA on the 5-minute. More of a little bit of a longer term resistance on the day, but we'll see. We'll see here. Might be getting back into a trade soon.
There you go.
What's gold looking like?
I mean, all in all, if the Dow can reverse itself. Maybe it drifts back up to 45,040. Maybe.
45,000. It's been tinkering around that level for a while. So if it went back up there, that wouldn't be too shocking. So not against you there.
Mm-hmm.
We found a lot of comfort there yesterday, and then even today. I mean, you look between 11:45 and 1:45. That 2 hours of time, it just wanted to hang out at 45,000. It didn't want to leave.
It's a psychological level.
Yeah, most likely for sure.
What else we got here? Oh, shit.
So in 5 minutes' time, we have lull time. I think we're doing a thought experiment. So should be good.
All right.
Should be good. They always give us crazy thought experiments to do. Wacky.
Robert's talking. Robert's like, come on, ES. This is why no one likes you. Just get down to 64.18. It sounds like me talking to the charts. It sounds exactly like me. Yes. I like the thought, though, Robert. I do like that because when I'm looking at the thing is when I'm looking at the market profile myself, we have 3 different 30-minute time periods in which we made like a sort of like triple bottom, but based on 30-minute time frames. And usually when you see that kind of happen, you in market profile terms, you call it like or TPO terms, time profile terms, you would call that like a poor high or a poor low, depending on if it happened at high or low of day. So breaking that area to kind of fill out the auction would make some sense. And it technically did by like a tick or two. It broke that area. So technically it broke it. Whether it's going to keep going, who knows, to like fill it out a little bit more. But yeah.
Yeah, no, it's pretty good there.
Where's this little time?
Oh yeah, it's like almost 3 o'clock. Shoot.
It is almost. Just trying to sort it all out. Camera load.
Sam the man, always working behind the scenes. He's the guy's trading. He's got his charts up. He's doing 3 other things. His brain is just working overdrive on overdrive here.
Constantly getting messages. Ugh. It's a hard life.
I took a trade on a Dow, a long.
Nice.
Okay. Can share Adelina's screen whenever.
Let me see one second.
There we go. That $5,005 P&L looks so clean, Tony. Well, I
know.
Makes whatever, it just makes me feel good. I just like that 5,005 number. Let's not change it, all right?
I was gonna say we can dirty it up. I mean, we can make it messy. Give some back.
Only thing I would like is like 5,550 or 5,055. Just keep those 5s in there.
Dude,
I like it.
What are you doing to me here?
Oh, you should try 5,555.
Oh, God.
You need to make 5 $550, Tony.
At that point, the market would run me over. It would run me over. Because it'd just be like, F this guy.
Yeah. This greedy son of a gun. Nah,
It is.
If you see a trade,
I can't lose.
Right. If you see a trade you can't
Which I'm
resist,
not
then of course take it. But
Yeah. No, I mean, at least for my strategy right now in the day, like we're nowhere right now.
Yeah.
All right, guys. Well, if you want, we can do the lull time now. If everyone's happy, unless there's something you need to like stare at the screen for or whatever.
No.
If you're in a trade. But if you're all happy to do the lull time, we can get this going. Get the shot on the road. All right. Awesome. All right, back end. Roll lull time. I'll share the presentation. Let's do this. Right. Okay. You should be able to see my screen. Let me just move stuff about so I can get this going. Here we go. Cool. All right. So for this lull time, let's do the first slide. No, that didn't work. Oh, there we go. All right, let's do a thought experiment. Because it's all about mindset. The back end will play the video. All right, back end, your turn to shine.
This is Gorga. Even at an early age, he was passionate about painting. To support his family, he takes a job at a bank. One day, the stock exchange crashes. Gorga loses his job. He isn't too unhappy about it. Instead, he devotes himself entirely to painting. He dreams of exotic places as an inspiration for his pictures. Gorga then moves to Tahiti, leaving his wife and children behind. The family has to get by without him. Gorga doesn't achieve real fame until after his death, when his pictures sell for millions. He's celebrated as a hero, as someone who followed his passion and fulfilled his talent. He's thus seen as justified in leaving his wife and children in the lurch. But what if Gorga hadn't been successful? What if his works had never been discovered? Would we still justify his behavior?
Okay. What's your point of view on this? All right. Who wants to go first?
Classic line for these types of things is sacrificing few for the benefit of many, right? Which is rough that it's his family.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But he sacrificed his family for the benefit of what?
Yeah,
What was the benefit?
Money.
Culture.
Money after
Yeah, I know,
he's
but he didn't
dead.
get any money, right? It was after he was dead, right?
Yeah.
True.
Yeah. To me, like the priority is
I
for
guess.
sure family. I don't know how somebody prioritizes, your passion over family personally, but that's just me. No matter what, regardless of whether you are going to become, successful or not, honestly.
Yeah, Paul sacrifices his family for work instead of his
No.
Both.
Exactly.
We don't know the details.
Come and
How
play.
if his wife was a very impossible person to live with? We don't know
You said
the details
impossible
why he
person to
left
live
it.
with?
Yeah.
And he just left.
Yeah.
Yeah, but why not take the kids with you, you know?
Exactly.
Because you cannot take the kids away from the mom.
Ooh,
And he's a man. The kids, I mean, is much. The kids will suffer more with the dad.
See,
Probably.
yeah. Okay, all right. No, maybe it's maybe they weren't even his kids. I mean, are these like follow-up questions? Like, can we ask these things, or do we just have to take the facts for face value?
He needs a DNA test.
We don't know what happens behind doors. So.
Yeah, sure. I don't want to make it to a joke, but yeah, it's tough. I think pursuing a personal dream is totally selfish because it's one of those things where you have one kid, your responsibility shifts to that kid. You have two kids, your responsibility shifts to those kids.
Yeah.
You know, you have multiple kids, your responsibilities are shifting, and you're the one that's essentially changing your own dynamic. So the fact that you don't have time or you can't, go out and fulfill yourself or pursue your stuff in your free time is kind of your own fault. And everyone has a choice, right? Everyone has a choice. He has a choice when he leaves. He has a choice to actually jump ship and leave. But he also had a choice, to not have kids. So
Yeah.
Back then,
Yeah, I agree with that. I think once you have kids, once you have kids, you're now responsible for a human being. You can't. I mean, don't have kids if you want to live that kind of life. I guess that's
sure.
Ultimately, that's my motto. Not planning on having kids. It sounds like.
I guess we are all here on a
like a lot of stress.
Literally, artists they different brains.
Yeah. I've also heard that too.
Yeah.
Yeah, they totally think differently, and I would say that maybe they're more selfish. Maybe.
Actually, I was listening yesterday to a podcast where they say that usually artist people and people that are very how you say that whatever artists it's kind of like schizophrenia. The things in their brain happens like a schizophrenia. They see things that are not there actually.
Oh sure, yeah.
And that's why are so
a little bit more abstract.
Yeah.
Their brains are a little bit more abstract, probably. Yeah. When you get to that level of that level of artistry where you're becoming the guy or the girl in in whatever part of artistry you are in. Yeah, right. Whether it's music or, painting or whatever, So that would make sense, I think. But it still doesn't even matter to me. Priority is definitely the family, undoubtedly, like Tony was saying, and you were saying, Sam, and everybody. I mean, it's just selfish. It is very selfish. So,
yeah.
Is there a right answer to this, or do we just talk about it?
Probably
no.
No, it's not the wrong answer. We're all different.
It's all opinions. All right, let's move on. Should traders be judged by their profits or by their peace of mind? Good question. I mean,
traders
ultimately,
should
we're
not
here
be
for
judged
profits,
at all.
right? Well, yeah.
Nobody should judge us.
We shouldn't be judged. I wouldn't say by profits. I'll say by because look, the profits largely depends on your capital, so that's unfair, right? But I would say by percentage gains, consistency more than that actually. Peace of mind. Yeah, I mean, look, everyone has a different way of handling it. There's people who could probably be in a 100K drawdown and they're peaceful, and there's other people who'd be in a $100 drawdown and they're ripping their hair out. So it all comes down to, the person, really.
I don't know. I feel like peace of mind can also be skewed with lines blurred with complacent. Exactly to what you were saying, Sam. It's just like one of those things where someone that's down 100K, it's like, well, are they down 100K for the right reason? You know, what's their methodology or the thesis in the trade? So, or are they just like, I don't care. I'm in a practice account. It doesn't matter. You know, it's one of those things that
Right.
you always got to have two sides of the same coin. Should you be judged by your profits or by your peace of mind? I don't know.
Yeah.
Depends on who's judging.
Depends on who's
Yeah,
judging.
exactly.
Yeah.
That's
it has to
actually
be a
also a very good
combination.
point.
Yeah.
That's a great point. You know,
Has
but
to be a
Some
combination.
nobody trader judging me like, yeah, you can't judge me.
I judge you hard, Sam. Hard.
I judge you for not going to 5555.
Yeah.
That's great. That's great. Yeah, I can't be coerced like that. I'm up 5K. I'm up 5K.
A true trader will go to 5555. That's all I'm saying.
Oh yeah.
A real
hang
trader.
on. I can't hear
A
you.
true
I can't
trader.
hear you. I'm busy. What'd you say, Sam? Oh. I'm sorry. Adelina, I cut you off. I'm being an a-hole. Sorry.
I wanted to say a true trader will not judge. They will just understand and they will just try to help you.
True.
Yeah.
They've been there.
True. Oh yeah.
That's a good
100%.
pin in it, I would say.
Yeah.
For sure.
And to anyone that says that they haven't been there or never experienced that type of stuff is just lying, you know, or they're like not a good trader.
Oh yeah.
And they're definitely not a coach or someone.
They
that you should
will be there
listening
if
to.
they didn't. If they weren't there, they will be there one day.
Mhm. Yeah, they just haven't been in the game long enough.
You need to learn that lesson, though.
It's inevitable. Yeah. All right, let's move on. Galguin, or whatever his name is, once asked whether a life should be judged by artistic success or personal happiness. Oh, that's the same. Okay, we'll move on. Is a trader's life better defined by consistent profits or by being at peace with trading, even if returns are modest? Yeah, I would say more consistent profits. I mean, that's ultimately we're all here to make money. No one trades because they enjoy looking at charts. You know, it's not fun. We're all here for money, so
Yeah.
that's ultimately the aim of the game, right?
Yeah.
But at the same time, you just literally comparing it to what we were talking about just in that last question is, I mean, if you are consistently making profits, but you are killing yourself to do so, and you're taking 20 years off of your life, or you're ruining relationships or whatever for those consistent profits, versus being at peace in general, and all the rest, like all other parts of your life are calm and not being affected by your job, essentially, but you still make a little bit, you still make a living. It's hard to also argue against, being at peace with the trading as well. As long as you're, like we said, as long as you're not like complacent and it's like, oh, I'm at peace with just losing money all the time. Like you can't be at peace with just always losing. Like that's obviously wrong. Like you shouldn't be trading if you're just consistently losing. But yeah, so.
Good point.
I think that this question is best defined by this graphic right here. 2 P&Ls. I don't know if it's backwards for you guys, but this would be like two P&Ls.
No, we can see it.
Right? Which person is more at peace, or which trader would you rather be? Slow, consistent.
Well, yeah, obviously.
To get to say $1 million in profit, or do you want to be this guy? Constantly just having a heart attack every single day, getting all the way up to $1 million, riding it all the way down, losing it all, and then ending up $1 million. You'd rather be this guy for sure. Consistent profits.
Yeah, but the question is, it's even if returns are modest, so you are still in profit. It's just not.
Yes.
It's a modest. So whatever modest mean for you, maybe I am happy with it. Somebody's happy with $50.
That's a good point,
Somebody's happy with $5,000. So as long as you're happy and you are at peace, I guess, and you have returns.
Yeah,
I agree. And,
that's a good point.
Robert mentioned Tony calling me out with that one side of the graph. Shoot.
Oh God. No, it's not directed at anyone particular.
Funny. All right, we'll move on. Which would you choose if you had to pick one? A, 30% yearly return with constant stress. 10% yearly return with peace of mind. Well, yeah, I mean, 10% with peace of mind would be better. Obviously.
Yeah.
I mean, you can't put a price on that, can you?
Mm-hmm.
Now, add an extra 0 to A, then I'll take the constant stress.
I like that. Add the 0 and then do it for like 5 years and call it a day, call it a life. That's good.
That's it.
But yeah, B is the easiest answer, I think,
now.
by far for most people, unless you are like a masochist and you just enjoy constant stress and that's just a part of your makeup, then sure, but definitely B for me.
All right. B. I think we're all saying B. Let's move on. Would you rather be remembered as the trader who made millions but burned out, or the trader who made modest returns but built a loyal trading community? Jesus.
Easily,
I would rather be the guy who made millions.
Got burned out because then you're not trading
anymore.
anymore.
I don't care if there's a trading community. That's fine.
I actually met this guy.
I can go to a spa and do whatever I want. Once you have millions, who cares? I mean,
I know I've literally met a guy like that.
Relax.
This guy was down in New York, and he did like the personal trading, opened up his own fund with his own money, got a bunch of other money, and then like to the point where he had like straight up like $50 million to his name, and like living in New York City and, really expensive stuff, like all that type of stuff. He had a lot of money. And I was like, dude, like you made like 50 million, like you made a lot of money. Like, why don't you just stop? And his life was like in shambles, like total disaster. Like if I made 50 million, I'd go do something else. Like, don't mess around.
That's what you say now.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, I guess. I guess it depends on how I made the 50 million. Right?
Now you make 50 million. You get a house that's 20 million. You pay property taxes. That's 200,000 every year. You're gonna go back to trading.
Sounds expensive to live with you. But it does sound pretty
million,
good.
I mean, 50 million
more money you make, more expensive your life is.
Yeah, I know. What do they call that?
Yeah,
they call it is it wageflation or something?
It's like lifestyle, whatever the increase in your lifestyle is because of, increased wages. Yeah, I don't know what the exact term is. Mm-hmm. But it's true. Like people do say like, oh, if I made this much, I wouldn't, but then who knows? Like, I think Adelie, you made a really good point. It's like all of a sudden now you got a $30 million house and you're like, shoot, I need to keep making these millions.
Yeah.
Just put it into dividend paying stocks,
right.
Get 5% a year. All right. Next.
I agree.
Sorry.
I mean,
let's quickly move on. If you could only choose one, A, emotional control, B, perfect technical skills, A, all day long, A.
Can I choose both?
Yeah, I think.
No?
Yeah, I definitely will pick A.
A, yeah.
Oh my God.
Easy.
Tony, your left answer.
A. Sure.
He's picking C, all of the above.
It is.
End of.
If trading was judged like art, who would win? A, the profitable but boring scalper, the losing but visionary innovator. Well, obviously the A. It's still... Oh, if it's judged like art. Well,
It's a judge like art, yeah.
I'll still say A. Because what's the point in B? What's visionary about losing? You haven't innovated anything. You just made it worse.
You make
Maybe,
you not like this.
Well,
Don't do like
maybe
this.
it's kind of like this
Teach
guy.
people what not to do.
Maybe, like for
Example.
example, that guy that made all of his paintings, like, and they didn't get discovered until afterwards. Imagine if you made up these, like, let's say indicators, or you made up like a certain structural strategy that wasn't really looked at all until like decades later, and then all of a sudden, if you followed that, you would be massively successful. But he was a loser at the time, but if he lived, let's say 30 years later, all of a sudden his strategy made a bunch of sense. So it could be literally looked at in the same light as the artist. I don't know. I don't know. I would still say A, because I think that I don't know. I would just say A.
But the thing about art, right? Art doesn't have an objective, really. Right? Like art, it's all down to the person. Trading still has an objective, which is to make money. So if you're losing, doesn't matter how visionary or how great of an innovator you are, whatever you have invented or came up with is a load of bullcrap, right? It doesn't work. What's the point? That's like inventing a car where the wheels are on the roof and you're just on bricks. Like, okay, it's visionary, but what's the point in it? It's not going to actually go anywhere, is it? So,
It's true.
Yeah.
Just look at it this way. Look at all those trading gurus. Do you think they are so profitable? But people watch them. People buy what they sell. So they.
The way most of it is a load of rubbish.
I think if you don't bring nothing new and innovative, you're not gonna get paid for it if it's an art thing.
Yeah.
See, that's the other thing. Okay, I got it. I got the answer here. It's not the answer, but it is a answer. Okay. I mean, like, it's like, why are you trying to say like trading is like an art? Like, yeah, it's cool, right? When like you can come in and identify a level, make a trade, make a couple of bucks, do that a couple of times, right? Yeah, that's cool. Some people might define it as artistic or, interpreting the market a certain way. But usually you're making those decisions based off of like technical analysis and or indicators. And like, it's trading. You don't stick around for a long time if you're constantly losing, whereas artwork, like, look at how many artists are there that are poor, broke, and they continue on making art. They can do it for their entire life. Like, you can't keep on doing this for your entire life because you're going to run out of money, by being a loser.
Yeah. Interesting.
Right.
It's true.
Yeah. And I think that's
All
good.
right, let's
It's
move
good,
on.
like, that people take on these massive losses. Sorry, go ahead.
No, that's fine. Actually, that's it. That's the end. There's no more.
Okay.
So, awesome. But carry on, Tony. You were saying.
No, yeah, I was just saying, like, it's one of those things where, you take on massive losses if you're trying to be this losing money but innovative visionary type person. Like, I can see things in the Nasdaq that other people can't see, but then I end up losing money on the day. It's like, okay, well, how long can you do that for? But I mean, like, the main point is just that you're going to get to a point where you've lost so much money where you just like cave in and you're like, okay, I need a strategy that just works. And maybe it makes you just give up and go back to the basics, which I think is a good thing, because if you do want to take it seriously and you do want to be profitable and you want to rely on this as like supplemental income or your main income, then the artistic crap got to go out the window. Like, really, like, you got to get down to brass tacks and you got to read the market for what it's really saying, not for what you think it's interpreting to you,
Right.
Yeah.
What about if his strategy is really good?
Then you'd be profitable.
What about if his strategy is really good and innovative, but his mental is very bad, and that's why he's losing? So he just leaves us the strategy.
Well,
then you should give your strategy to me, and I will trade it for you.
That's it.
And I'll give you like 15% of the
No,
profit.
Adelina has a fair point here. Adelina has a fair point. It doesn't specify why he's a losing trader, but it most likely, knowing traders, most likely is probably a mental thing rather than his system or whatever. So, no, fair point.
Yeah.
Still, I would prefer A. But anyway,
So I'm
all right,
guessing
let's
you
go
want to
back
go
to
to B.
trading, guys. That was a good. I
Always
guess so.
happy, no matter what.
I'll do B as well then, Adelina. I'll join you with B. All right.
Okay, I convinced one.
All right, back end. We can go back to trading.
I got a position on an NQ.
Can we get a chart up as well?
Oh God, they picked me.
All right, guys. I'm going to take a 5-minute break. I will see you all in 5 minutes.
Sounds good. I was
So bull flag in the NQ.
Right.
If we do get a little bit of a pullback, I'll probably get into another.
Yeah. The audio just cut out there for a second, so I see that you're long though, and I was actually looking at getting long the Dow myself during our LOL time, and I just kind of I let it go to the wayside because I was like, you know what, I just want to focus on what this this thought experiment. We started getting a little deep into that, so I definitely might be looking though to get long on this pullback here that you were actually just talking about as well. So
let's see.
Would like the Dow to come
Yeah, I
down
was on
another
a
20 points.
I was on a long on a Dow before the LOL, but my stop loss was very close. So
Yeah.
Dang.
So is it down the Nasdaq? Like, are they moving inverse today?
No, they're together now. It's just, you know, there's certain periods of the day where they start to decouple from each other, and then they like join back up, and then they go in the same direction. Same with like the ES and the Nasdaq, or ES and the Dow. There are days where like two of the three are coupled together, and then they decouple and they couple back, or all three of them are together, and then like the Nasdaq or the Dow will, you know, take itself away from what the ES and the Nasdaq are doing. I guess it just depends on whether or not, like, you know, tech stocks are making a run, or whether you've got like healthcare, industrials and stuff making more of a run, and then you'll maybe see more divergence occurring. But yeah, it is an interesting dynamic. They will decouple and then come back to each other every once in a while during the day, and then maybe find a, you know, towards the afternoon, maybe just like kind of all join together. I like to make trades when everything is like all three indices are in line with each other. That's like the optimal scenario.
Yeah.
Interesting.
All right, we're long 3 now.
All right. I think I'm going to get long the ES actually here.
Don't forget, I'm coming off of a hot hand. Okay.
Yep.
So, but I mean, I like it. Those MAs are crossing, right? The shorter one starting to lead the longer to the upside. Like I said, clear bull flag. But, you know, we might get a little bit of a pullback, and I'll probably go maximum risk at like 5 contracts or something if it does come in.
Yeah, I am long the ES, and I'm just looking for about a 4 to 5 point move. Nothing too crazy.
Nice. Yeah.
See a move up to this 6. Yeah, I know, right? So let's see this move happen in the next 10 minutes, 10 to 15 minutes here, and be out before the imbalances.
Yeah. Damn. And yeah, Adelina, generally the way that I trade is like I don't want to have a position by like 3:30, and like for sure don't want to have a position by 3:45 Eastern time, because I just avoid the equity close.
Same.
Mm.
Same. I really don't usually trade after 1 2.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's and that's a part of, looking at and being real with yourself, and the way in which you trade and like your statistics. If you're like jotting down your winners and losers and understanding what times a day usually work best for you, or maybe mentally you're all there in the first couple hours versus the last couple hours, you're tired and maybe the judgment's a little off and the execution isn't as great. Some people just love trading though between like 1:30 and 3 o'clock, and they make all their money there. I mean, to each their own, but
literally. Yeah, I mean, it's tough, but
yes,
it's one of those things where I've generally found like certain times of day that I just like try to avoid. Oh, let's see if we can't get Sammy to 5,500. Come on. Sell this one at the top. Okay, we got one. Sell one more if we can. Come on, Nasdaq. You can do it.
Yeah, like what the heck? Let's go.
You in a position?
Yes, is he?
Tony?
Yeah, I'm.
Me?
Yeah.
Paul?
Yeah.
Yeah, all of us. Yeah, I think. Well, me and Tony are both, but I was literally one tick away from my my take profit there, and I'll be up over 500 on the day. I'll be joining at least one part of the 5 club. I want to be in the 5 club with you to some degree. Let's make this happen. Come on, ES.
I think it'll push. Little push into the close.
Come on. Yeah, go.
You must be a take profit now.
It was one tick away again. Or 2 ticks away, sorry. It's getting there. I'm at 64.29.25 is my take profit. Oh, come on, 1 tick away again. Jeez Louise.
All right, I'm going to trail this thing.
Get there.
Trailing it with my stop. Here we go. 5,567. Doesn't mean anything. Or maybe I'm supposed to be like, yeah, hell yeah, that's right.
I've got some disappointing news here. Got some disappointing news. I didn't realize with the fees this was going to do this to me. It really did me dirty here. $498.90.
Are you at $499?
Jeez Louise,
okay.
dude.
Yeah. So we got to look for another trade.
We do.
We got to look for another trade. We're going to drill down to the 30-second chart, try to pull one out of our hat. Let's see. Trend line.
You guys make me go in a trade. Sounds so excited.
Yeah. A little bit of a pullback. Man, you could probably squeeze it if you want to jump into NQ. Actually, you only need like $2, so get into MNQ or something.
You know, you're right. I should probably, if I'm going to do something, just take an MNQ trade or an MN or MES or MNQ.
You could
or
easily
whatever.
make like $2. Get long.
Let's. The
Or just
NQ
flip a
looks like
coin.
it wants to pull back a little bit more here, possibly. You know what? The ES looks good though. ES looks pretty good. Flip a coin. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Man. All right. We're long one MES.
All right, set your take profit for like, I don't even know, $4 inclusive of fees.
Right. I got to make a point for $5.
Oh, come on.
Do you know what? I don't even need that. I think I need like half a point. Come on. Get it there. Get there. Get there.
Come on, did you hit take profit yet?
No, dude, it's still going.
Oh, it's got to be there now. 23,470.
Nope. I got one more tick. I got one more tick. I know, it's absurd. I'm in the ES, so dude.
Oh,
this is
ES,
gonna...
okay.
yeah.
MES?
Yeah.
Oh man. You need 64.28 or something.
64.2850 it would be what I need, and it's right there. I mean, I'm on the offer at the moment.
Come on.
Like it's.
Come on.
I'm right. Oh my God. Let's go.
There we go. Come on. Is that it?
That was it.
Is that it? Perfect. Update that
was
P&L.
it. Let's go, baby.
30-second chart never fails. Just kidding. It usually
Come on,
does
Tony.
fail.
Where okay, you're not in a long or anything anymore, right, Tony? You're
No,
done?
I think I'm done. Yeah.
Yeah.
I think I'm gonna follow Adelina's advice and call it quits.
Good stuff, Tony. Good stuff. Fantastic day.
Yeah,
5,560 plus, brother. I mean, fantastic trading. I think you were right.
Of Ola Prime.
I think you were right like 90% of the day today. Your trade direction was fantastic. That stat has got to be beautiful looking in your account. So congrats. Awesome. 5,500 plus.
Yeah, I think this includes the other day as well. It says almost 60% trade profitability, but like 8.2% profit factor. So, I mean, that's pretty good.
Oh boy, what a day! What a day!
I know. I think I'm gonna take my winnings and buy a direct account with Ola Prime. 1 hour payouts. That's what I hear.
You hear correctly. You hear very correctly. I mean, I got to step my game up a little bit. I got to step it up. I got to be making these.
It's okay.
Can't be settling for 500. I got to be getting up there. Gives me some motivation.
5,000.
Yeah, well, you know.
But seriously, good stuff.
It is what it is.
Very good stuff. And Sam missed you getting up. What's the final number that you have? 5,567. Oh man, it was like so close to.
Let's see if you can get there. If you can get down to 5,555.
Get down there, yeah. Okay. Yeah, that could be good.
Trade a couple of.
Yeah, I think so. Do the inverse of
Trade
what
an
I want to
MES.
do. MNQ. I probably get. Actually, yeah. I mean, screw it. If it trades, if we start to get these candles closing below that 9 MA, then I will get
do it.
long.
Don't do it. Let's not.
Or you know what I probably could
challenge
do?
you
I probably could just go into a wicked illiquid market and just fee myself down to, down to whatever level I need. Lose $13 in fees and just hit the, bid ask.
You could. I don't. I think. Let's just keep the money. Keep it. It's
just
but
keep
it
the
is
money.
funny. Just keep it.
All
just
right, that's good.
Get yourself a cup
we'll
of coffee with it instead.
Well, yeah, it's $5. That is right. $5 is a cup of coffee out here.
Yeah, man. I mean, I also live in like tourist town central, so Florida is not generally an expensive place, but when you are in like a touristy town like Orlando, there's a premium on things. So I generally I can't like I'm not exactly like your situation. I mean, you guys are that's another level, but it's a little bit pricier here than you would expect, especially the closer you get to Mickey Mouse. So.
Oh yeah, I know. So are you like totally done with Disney? Like you hate Disney now?
I don't partake very often, if at all, but we've got some friends here that like to go, and like my wife will go with them and whatnot. But usually, I'm not I don't have like a season pass or anything like that. So yeah.
They don't give you like a resident discount? Florida discount?
Oh, they do. It's preposterous, like the amount of money still that it is for a resident discount. So it's pretty wild.
How much is it for a day pass to Magic Kingdom? Like $150 or?
Yeah, something like that, right? $180 or something around there. There's specials that run every week.
And then what? There's tax or something? Is there tax?
Yeah. So it ends up. It comes out to,
That's
I think it's like
$200.
6.5%. Yeah, right. Somewhere around there. Usually
gosh.
There are discounts where you can get it for like $120 or if you're a Florida resident at certain times of the year or whatever for a day pass.
Bring a can of Coca-Cola and we'll give you 20% off for some reason.
Yeah. What was with those kinds of deals? Like that was a very popular thing back in the day. Not anymore. They won't even give you that. So they just, it's kind of crazy now, but yeah.
All right. Any other markets that we might be interested in? YM or?
Good question.
Still on MES.
Good question. Let's see. Gold kind of took a dive down. Not really a dive, but it's just curling downwards. We're below 33.60 now. What is crude oil doing?
Silver down $1 from the high of the day.
Jeez, man.
I know, it's unbelievable.
When silver goes,
$5,000.
When silver goes, it goes. Yeah, it's pretty hilarious to see movements in silver. Something I did check on a couple times today, but never really gave it any screen time, was the Russell. The Russell has, since 1 o'clock this afternoon, has triple bottomed. And we can actually share my screen whenever, production guys in the back there. We'll just share my screen. I can kind of show what's going on with the Russell. Nobody gives the Russell any love, so why not Ola Prime, right? So, since literally 1 p.m., 1, 2, really 3, 4 times we've touched this 2279 area and then bounced up. So maybe we found a short-term bottom here, and maybe tomorrow or overnight it breaks through and then acts as resistance or something if we kind of continue this little bit of bearishness we've seen in the indices as of late. But what are we thinking here? We thinking this is another small like buy the dip opportunity in the general markets where people are like getting a little bit bearish and then they're like, no, I'm not bearish anymore, and then they buy everything and then it goes, we break all-time highs again? Or do we continue this small trend to the downside?
Yeah, it's hard to say. I mean, small caps is, they're like rate sensitive, obviously economic sensitive, and consumer sensitive. So it's just like, one or two of those three things can just give way to like new lows, right? In the index, at least. But Yeah, I don't know. I really don't
Yep.
know. A lot of people's portfolios I know are put into Russell index.
Yeah. I mean, I think it's if I look at the daily here, I think it's been a relative like laggard, right? It's kind of lags the S&P. The returns were not so great comparatively, but a lot of people think it was going to have its time to shine in 2023. It didn't happen. 2024 we tested all-time highs, but then we dove back off of them, and now we're almost close. We're 150 points off, but yeah, the Russell is just an odd one to me. It like you're saying, it's rate sensitive. There's a little bit more sensitivity in this guy, but what does the chat think? What do we think? The general indices are gonna kind of rebound from here and continue the bullishness, or is the geopolitical stuff scaring people a little bit and gonna allow for a little bit more of a trend downwards?
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Yes, all-time high.
Tony,
I don't know so much about that.
Tony, you need to lose about $12.
That's what I said. I challenged him to lose. But he said he cannot lose. He doesn't know how to lose.
Yeah, I said it.
See, a real trader would know how to lose.
Yeah, well, I'm listening to Paul. He's like, no, keep the money, please. So again,
like
I always revert back.
Evil.
Yeah. I always revert back to my trading coaches
that.
anytime I try to get into a bad idea.
Lock those profits in 100%.
Yep.
Lock them in.
So, and he's like, I can make money whenever I want, and I can lose money whenever I want. Damn it!
Yeah. Catch me tomorrow. See if I say that. I'll be down $3,000, and then I'll be like, then you'll ask me, did you want to do that? And I'll be like, yep. Yeah, that was a plan.
I wanted it. It was on purpose. I want you guys to show you I can lose.
Yeah. But you know that I am.
Tony stares at the Nasdaq charts and says, "Say my name." That's all he does. He's trading the NQ.
Honestly.
He is the danger.
Exactly.
Let's see.
Good old Breaking Bad.
I love that show. I recently
got
watched
the algo
it.
in a few minutes, by the way.
Yeah, I'm out of the way.
Yeah.
Oh, you only recently watched Breaking Bad?
Yeah, recently. I love it.
What did you think of it?
It's just
good, isn't it?
The way yes, it's really good. It's really good.
Mm-hmm.
I tried to watch it when I was younger. I tried to watch it when I was younger, but I couldn't get into it. But now, I really loved it.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah,
it's really good.
Good to hear.
No, great show. Have you finished watching it, or are you still in the process?
No, I finished it. I finished it.
I've never seen it.
Do you think Coach Daryl... Oh, Tony. You're laying us down now. That's your assignment.
Why, you never watched it?
I'm going to give you homework.
No, never. There's a lot of shows that I haven't watched, a lot of movies that I haven't seen. I'm not really big into it.
Yeah.
Tony, I'm going to give you some homework. You're going to have to start watching Breaking Bad.
Yeah. I started watching a little bit of Better Call Saul. Couldn't finish it.
Oh, Better Call Saul. I loved it too.
Yeah.
Makes sense because you didn't watch.
And after Breaking Bad.
You got to watch Breaking Bad and then watch Better Call
Bad.
Saul. Yeah.
I did the
It
reverse.
doesn't make any sense. All the references, you'd be like, Oh, did you?
See, I don't do everything right.
Oh dear, that's funny. Well, whatever floats your boat. That's what they say.
We don't have Daryl to tell us what the imbalances are for 350 here in a minute.
Be able to tell. It will say in Project X.
Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, in the Trader Hub, right?
Yeah, just go to the Trader Hub. Yeah, that's it.
Yeah.
Hub of the Trader.
819.
So that's the news. Yeah.
So Adelina, you going to be joining us for the rest of the week?
Next week.
Oh, okay.
For now.
That's nice. That's
Very
good.
nice.
Yeah, we've enjoyed having you on,
in.
Adelina.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Welcome
me too.
addition to Ola Prime team.
Thank you.
So
Thank you.
S&P 500, 855-ish million to the ups. Or no, okay, so net is about 100-ish million to the downside. I guess net is in the Nasdaq 80 million to the downside. Dow 160 to the downside. So nothing crazy.
Also, I would like to mention, I think we all need to acknowledge Tony's P&L and give him a round of applause because $5,567.40 is one hell of an achievement. So well done, Tony.
Thank you.
You've absolutely smashed
Appreciate
it today.
it.
As
Beautiful.
always.
I'm coming for you in a month, Tony.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Yeah. Once we switch over to minis, then we'll see. I mean, it always is.
I did take
tough
a
for
short
me to,
trade.
like- Really? All right.
Yeah, and I know we just spoke about the algo, but I got in right before the algo. The algo just take profit me. Lovely.
Nice. Perfect.
Made like $400 on it. Beautiful.
Nice.
That's what we want to see.
I kind of want to get to $1,000.
A grand before the equity close?
I'm $115 short from $1,000.
Mm-hmm.
See, I can do it.
Oh, you can do it.
I'm sure that we can pull it out.
Do it.
Okay, let's do this.
All
Let's do this.
Flip a coin.
Come on, NQ, show me something good. Show me something good. I need to see.
Let's share
something,
Sam, or
NQ.
let's just
Give me something.
share Sam's screen maybe if possible.
Give me 2 seconds. I'll have to share it.
Oh, okay. If you don't want to, if it's gonna hold up the computer,
No.
I get you.
It does. It's so annoying. It probably holds up the computer. 1 minute. I just got in. Got in for a buy. Nah, I don't like it. I'm out. Okay. No. All right. I'm still $200 short now. Let's do this.
So you want to buy
Get short.
NQ?
I already did and got out. The wick didn't quite work out exactly how I expected it. But you can pull up my screen if you must.
Yeah, I think we're on your screen now. Get short 2MQ.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
Mm-hmm. It's a double button. The top.
1 second.
No? Double tap.
We can switch back whenever, Sam.
A little double tap. I see.
Sorry, my computer's frozen, guys. 1 minute.
Okay.
You still see my screen?
No. Just don't share for sure. Don't share. I'll share the NQ screen at least so that people can follow along with the NQ. But
Can Give it a second.
Oh, come
All
on,
right.
man.
I'm responding. We're back up.
Yes.
Did you get short?
No. I couldn't do anything. All computer froze.
No, okay.
I might have to close YouTube, to be honest. I think it's YouTube running in the background as well. So I might not be able to have access to the chat for a little while. But it's fine. Are we doing any... Shit, 1 second. Yeah, are we doing charades? Is it charades?
Charades.
Oh yeah, we'll be doing it for sure. I'll figure out some stuff to.
What's a charade?
Put up here.
What's a charade?
You'll see. You'll see.
It's when they put a bunch of photos on the chart and you
You'll
need
see.
to make it into words.
So Adelina, if you look on the left-hand side, there's a little smiley face on Project X. If you click on that, you've got all these emojis, right? So essentially what we do is we come up with like a name of a song, something that most people would have heard of, or a movie or whatever, and we try to spell it out using those emojis, right? So like, give me an example. I can't even think of a good example. I don't know, say the song Earth Angel. Then you put like a little earth emoji and then like an angel emoji. We'd have to guess the song name. Does that make sense? Or it could be a lyric. As long as it's somewhat popular, not something completely obscure that no one's ever heard of. Then
I got it.
that's pretty much it.
So go. You've never heard of this underground Parkway for youngins by Joe Schmo? Oh, come on. What the heck?
You never heard of it? It's great. All right, Robert. We'll see you in a bit.
Lunchtime. Where is he patching in from?
California, I believe.
So you in a trade, Sam?
Oh yeah, California.
No. Not yet. Still waiting for something.
Get short.
Get short. Get long.
I'm potentially looking to get short.
Oh, there we go.
I'll get sideways.
Yeah. Bull put thread.
Do you think one day they'll introduce a product where you can buy, sell, and also go sideways over a period of time? So if you think price is going to go sideways within, options. I don't know, however big of a range, it's basically options, actually. Yeah, kind of. And then, yeah. And then you can...
I think that they actually messed around with some ETFs back in like 2015 or like 2012 to like 2015 that were kind of tracking that type of stuff, option strategies, where it's like, yeah, bull put spread, right? Well, like buying a near the money put and then selling an out of the money, like lower put. And it basically means that like as long as the market opens higher tomorrow, you'll make money. Like you'll be hitting max profit. But I don't think it worked.
What are they called? Like binary options?
Binary options, yeah. Is it really options contracts though? Or is it just like a 50-50?
No, that was... Yeah, that was essentially gambling.
Binary...
Yeah.
But binary options do exist. Like that is like an options contract. There are actually institutions, like investment institutions, that use binary options, like as an exotic option vehicle. Yeah, for sure. There's a lot of exotic options.
That's bringing in like 0 data expiration options can kind of be considered binary. Like it's either going to happen or it's not. You know.
Wow, didn't know that. Interesting. Now they banned that in the UK.
0 days expiration.
I think across the whole of Europe it's banned.
Well, I mean, you guys have
like even options
European
trading
options.
in
You
UK,
got a whole. You can't exercise until expiry, right?
Yeah, it's not really a thing here. So yeah, I mean,
that really does relegate it to like institutional holders or people that are looking to, take some risk off in their long-term equity positions. When you can only buy, you can only sell it on the day of expiry, or exercise it on the day of expiry, which is for European options. Which would probably be good because I lost a lot of money
remember
on options.
when I first got into trading, binary options were like crazy hot. Just because I don't know why. I mean, I guess people like the idea that because you could do like 1 minute binary options and all this crazy stuff. So like basically
crazy,
guess what would happen in the next minute. It was like completely insane.
Yeah.
Obviously the return was rubbish, right? Because you would have, basically the broker always won. Because if you were right or if you were wrong, like if you were right, you got like 80% of whatever you put down.
Sure.
If you were wrong, you lose all of it. So, the odds were against you from the get-go. But yeah, they banned that in the UK.
That's good.
That doesn't exist.
That's a good thing. That should not
Yeah,
exist.
I mean, they were pretty, yeah. They were pretty mental. I mean, it was essentially gambling. It was a casino. That's what it was. Like,
right.
What about online gambling? Is allowed in UK? Online
that
gambling.
exists. Yeah, that exists. That's quite popular.
Actually, I have an option. It's a little bit far away from me. It's on my bookshelf, a little bit far away from the desk. But I have a book that's called like Exotic Options, and it kind of goes through a lot of those, odd options contracts that you don't hear of unless you're in the larger like institutional landscape where you've got. It's more like it's obviously not like a traded. The options aren't traded on an exchange. They're just manually put together and agreed upon by two parties, usually for some sort of like hedging.
Oh, really?
Kind of like what Coach Tony was insinuating. There's like a hedging aspect to it of sorts. It's like knock-in, knockout options. There's a bunch of weird ones, and I'll show the book. I'll put the book on my desk next session or something, and if we talk about it, I'll show it on stream. But if you're interested in very weird derivatives, it's definitely something to look into.
I told you, Sam, to buy. You see?
Yeah, no, I should have listened to you, but it's all good. It's all right. I'm okay for today. I mean, at this time, trading is just
This is the Daryl special right here. This is Daryl's time.
Yeah, Daryl loves it during this time. Oh my god, the guy's like obsessed with trading. Like he trades till the last second. I've never seen someone do that before, but he's a daredevil, man.
Oddly enough, seeing him make the trades in these odd time periods, it's like a learning experience for me as well. And I hope it's a learning experience for the viewers and the chat and whatnot, and generally just everybody. But it's kind of weird because like I'm invested in his trade as well, and I'm watching it and just like observing the price action a little bit more than I normally would because of it. So it's just general like learning experience for me to see people taking trades in these weird times of day. So
100%. Yeah, no, it really is.
Daryl's just like, all right, I'm getting in a trade. It's 4:02 p.m. Eastern time. I'm long the ES. It's like, what? What are you talking
And it's
about?
not even a small trade. Like he will put like 4 contracts down. Which is like, man, Daryl. How do you
Gotta
do
move
it?
size.
Mm-hmm.
Well, yeah, I mean, but at this time of day, that's scary, man. Just because it can, you know, I mean, it can just go crazy randomly. You know, it's almost like it's almost like news comes out sometimes. It just boom, all of a sudden something happens, and you're like, whoa.
Mm-hmm.
As everyone just leaves the market, sells their positions, get out. You can just the volume that comes in can be pretty bad.
Yeah, and as you're saying that, funny enough, there's a 1100 bid down at 64.30 on the ES that just popped up. That's kind of interesting. That's an odd one.
Yeah. There you go.
Where's Daryl when you need him?
Where is he? In Mexico now or Texas? Well, he was going somewhere, wasn't he?
He's
taking a short day trip.
He's helping his son out. I think go to college. Like he's moving into college or something. Yeah.
Nice.
It's that time of year. Over by me, it's just crazy. Like I live close to the University of Central Florida, and this time of year is just horrendous. I mean, the amount of families and youngins just running around doing last minute shopping before the semester starts. Mm-hmm. It's absolute mayhem.
Yeah, I can imagine. That's awesome there. Man, good stuff.
Mm-hmm.
What's happening in the chat? Do we have anything good going on? Chat's dying out. What's going on?
Yeah, a little bit.
Talk to us.
They're waiting for you to take another trade.
Hero is very active here. Nice hero.
Oh yeah, Robert. Robert is probably our biggest #1 fan. He's been here from the beginning. Before Ola Prime TV, even when we were just live streaming on the main channel, a few hours every day, he was there every time. Robert's an OG, as they call it.
Nice.
OG, triple OG. If you know, you know. If you don't, it's fine. Trying to get a charade up here for us, but I'm having a tough time finding the emojis necessary for the song.
All right, let's go through all these song lists or movie lists. I might have to start looking at movies because
we all have to do it, or just somebody does it on our end? We guess.
No. You don't all have to do it. Just if you can think of something, by all means.
Yeah.
That could work. Nah. All the good ones have been done. This is the thing. I've gone through my music list, like my playlist, so many times now. I'm trying to think, like, is there anything? I might have to start looking at like popular lyrics.
Yeah.
That could work actually. Okay.
Go to UK
This
top
one's
50.
a bit long, but this could work. On the Daily Mail, yeah.
Hey, you said it.
All right. This is a newer song. Well, not newer song, but got it shared up here. This is a new, like not new song. I guess it's kind of old, but it became popular nowadays, and I just hear it on the radio constantly, and definitely a song for the gals.
Hockey.
So this is a color. This first word is a color. I'll just say that.
All right, right. Pink horse hockey. Pink horse jockey. Pink horse jockey? No.
Dude, what gender is this music? Like what type of what?
Pop, Adelina. I think you would get this out of everybody. You might get this the quickest if you know the genre at least pretty well.
Pink. All right. So the first word is pink, right?
There you go.
No. Oh, it is. Okay.
Yes. Yeah.
Pink.
Yeah, and don't think of this ball. It's just
And is
this
the
thing
title
here.
or is the title or is the I don't know titles.
Pink horse stick.
Horse stick.
Pink horse.
Come on. Another name for a
Pink
horse.
Horse.
There you go.
Pony.
Oh, pony. Pink pony stick. Pink pony jockey. Pink pony
club.
There you go. Gee, you guys don't know the song. That's hilarious.
Pink pony club.
That is hilarious.
No, I don't know.
Yeah. Oh my gosh.
I don't know that
I
song.
wish-
What is it?
Pink pony stick.
Oh, geez,
Yeah, I don't
man. That's a pretty popular
play
one.
it.
I mean, nah. Oh, can you play it? Well, anyway, you guys listen
Play
to it
like
on your.
30 seconds.
Let's see here.
Pink stick.
I don't think we
I'm not
should
gonna do
play
it,
it,
but I'm just
honestly.
saying. No, I'm just saying.
Let me. I think I have one.
I just thought since we had a younger crowd, maybe the pop song, like the more popular pop songs would, you know.
No, fair play.
All right.
Fair play.
I'll go back to my 1930s hits list here.
Daryl knows every song on the planet. He's basically Shazam at this point.
See, I wish I could be like that.
Oh,
Got too much
you
going on.
don't
up
have
in
an
the dome.
emoji for what I need. Alright, I can make this work. Be a bit creative.
Well, I have one.
Go for it. Get your screen up.
I don't know how to pull my screen. How to show.
So if you go to the Zoom and then you click share.
back end. No, she's sharing. Back
Oh,
end.
you're sharing?
Can
Alright.
you put up Adelina's screen, please?
I'll do mine after.
I have no idea what your one is. Here we go. Okay, I fire right mountain. Look fire, see fire, go to mountain.
Wait a second.
See big mountain. Oh,
It's lyrics.
right? To
It's
okay,
Lyrics,
okay. Lyrics.
In the
not
mountain.
really ripped or in the
I
mountain. Yeah.
flame in the mountain.
In the mountain. See flame, see fire in the mountain. See, no. Look.
Yeah, you're close.
What's that?
Oh,
Is
you
it a
fire
Daryl?
Look at
through
fire
the
in
mountain.
the mountain.
See fire through the mountain.
In the...
Oh
No.
my god, I know this thing. Hang on. Oh, is this Ed Sheeran?
What?
Oh no, I'm not.
Is it?
I
Is it?
I
fire?
fire. I'm hot like a mountain. I'm hot in the mountain.
The mountain is not hot. I'm hot in the mountain.
I'm hot like the snow-capped mountain.
I think it's a popular song. I guess I know it.
Anyone in the chat have any idea?
Help.
I burn mountains. Alright, you're gonna have to give us a clue, Adelina.
You guys very close.
I think it's
Okay, it's the first word I.
Yeah.
Okay, so I something in or on the mountain.
I burn the mountain. I
played in the
You know, you guys know this song? I played a little bit. I don't know if I'm allowed.
Yeah, I think it's fine.
You played like a few seconds.
Just
It's fine.
play it for 5 seconds.
Can't hear it.
I don't hear it. I told you it's I See Fire by Ed Sheeran.
I'm burning the mountain.
Yeah.
Here.
I'm burning on the
so
mountainside.
Fire.
Inside the mountain.
Okay.
Alright, if you guys don't know the song, it's like I see fire inside the mountain.
Yeah. That was for the
yeah, I
Game
would
of
never have done
Thrones. I think he made it for the Game of Thrones series.
It's yeah. Ed Sheeran.
would never have
Ed
gone
Sheeran. Yeah, fucking love Ed Sheeran.
yeah.
Oh, I thought it's very popular.
All right, back in. Go to my
All right.
screen. This is gonna be an easy one. It's an artist. Hang on, go to mine.
Okay,
It's so quick. You're gonna get it. You're gonna get it in a second. It's an artist.
Ooh.
All right, let's do this.
Name of an artist.
Juice WRLD.
Juice WRLD.
Boom. Yeah, we got it.
God, you guys are brain dead. There we go. All right, that's it.
We can share mine now. We can share mine. R.I.P. Right? I'm thinking of the right guy.
Yes. Yeah. He's dead.
Raining down my face. My head.
Yeah. You're
It's
close. You're very
raining.
close, Adelina. Old song.
Raindrops on
Old
my
song.
head.
You're so close.
Raindrops are falling on my head. Yeah.
Yeah.
Raindrops.
There you go. Raindrops.
Yeah.
On my head.
You got
Which one
it.
is?
There you go.
I had it like at the tip of my tongue. Very good.
Raindrops
very good.
keep falling on my head.
What song is this?
That's the name of the song, actually. It's raindrops keep falling on my head.
That one's pretty old, no?
It is old song.
Oh
Is
yeah.
it? It must be. I
Very
heard it
old
when I was a little kid.
Yeah, it's like 70s, I think.
Troy heard it when he was retired.
Yeah. Oh man. All right, I got another one here. I'm gonna make another one real quick.
Yeah, I'm still trying to make this one. Okay.
You guys all know classic rock relatively well, right? I'll give you the genre at least.
Yeah. Okay.
Is
Yeah,
there a way
that
like
was-
you can search by typing in the emoji, or you just have to look?
Sadly not. Yeah, you just have to look. Let's just Just not a good enough emoji for this.
Okay.
Ooh, okay, that could work actually.
Here you go. Here you guys go. Just
go on.
two emojis right here. Come on.
Smoking wave.
Smoke on a beach. Smoking wave.
Close, Adelina. That's what you said first.
Smoking on a beach?
No. I thought you said smoke. Okay, no, I'm just gonna negate all that and
smoke on the water.
There you go. Perfect.
Smoke. Ah, of course.
Smoke.
To everyone watching, we are giving away a $25,000 challenge account in this session. All you got to do is make sure you're subscribed to our YouTube channel. So that's Ola Prime TV, this channel, our main channel as well on YouTube, Ola Prime. Go ahead, hop over to Instagram and also follow Ola Prime TV and Ola Prime Global. Leave a comment in the live and also make sure your email address is in your YouTube bio. If you've done all of those three things, you'll be automatically entered to win a $25,000 challenge account. So good luck, everyone, and we'll be announcing it very, very soon. I wanna do like this forever until the sun falls down on me. Oh shh! I hope you guys didn't hear that.
That was good.
I'm literally singing the lyrics to a song that I'm doing on the emoji.
Oh god.
Well, that's pointless now. All right.
Yeah, think of another.
That was a dumb moment of me.
That's great.
Ah, man, that's really annoying me. I was working really hard on that one. I put a person on a mountain, a person in water.
Oh my.
All right, we'll scrap that.
Oh my god.
I gotta think of a new one now.
I've got a tough one that I can do here. It's a little tough, but I think you guys could get it. I think it could happen.
Go for it. We like a challenge.
All right. It's a tough one. Here you go. That's it. That's all you get.
Cool beach. Cool island. Happy cool island. Beach Boys.
I will.
No.
I'm going to give you the genre because it's very difficult to do this without knowing the genre. It's rap.
All right. Oh, okay. Like classic hip hop, or
it's a
song. The name of the song, or
yes, name of the song, and it's. Let me just make sure of the era here. Don't want to be wrong here. It's the 90s. It's 90s rap. Classic.
Okay.
Absolute classic.
90s.
I know at least Sam knows this. I know at least I'm pretty positive you would know it too, Tony. Adelina, I don't know how well versed you are in the 90s rap genre, but it is a classic. Absolute classic.
Call
2 words.
Me a no connect.
Beach.
I'd focus on this one, what this is. What does it portray? Like, what does that portray?
What, the beach? Or
yeah, like
island.
A fancy way of kind of
tree, palm tree,
describing. Let me see if I can.
Island
fancy way of describing.
I know.
Epstein's
island.
Island.
No, it's not island.
Yeah. It's not island. Tropical.
This
Cool
is too
tropics.
tough. I don't have enough emojis. I don't have enough emojis to really like make this.
It's not 2 words, is it? It's more than 2 words.
It's 2 words. The first word is a plural word. The second word is 2 words.
Okay.
Okay, here we go. I have one other thing I can do here. Like, I mean, this doesn't probably help out.
All right,
but,
cool.
Like, just
cool cash.
Ooh, you almost named the
no,
artist.
it's 2
You
words,
almost
so-
just named the artist.
Cool cash.
Cash money.
Which artist could that be? In the 90s.
I'm gonna 90s artist. Just look at the. I'll give you. Let's figure out the artist first.
It doesn't
I'm
make
not
Cold
sense.
as
gonna
ice.
give you in a minute.
MOP.
No.
MOP. Cold as ice.
Jeez Louise, this is rough.
Hot-
This is a
hot-
rough one. Apologies.
What is that? 10? 10?
Jeez
10 ice?
Louise,
What?
All right. I'm just gonna. You know what? I'm gonna give this one. I'm just gonna say this one. Okay. The artist is Coolio.
Give us the first
Now,
word.
When you think
Okay, Coolio.
Coolio.
Gangster's
Coolio's the
Paradise.
artist. There you go.
Gangster's
Yes.
Paradise.
That was a difficult one.
Okay.
Yeah.
Perfect.
Yeah, I was never call that.
That was so hard.
Oh god.
Actually, that's not bad. It's just the first emoji was not. Yeah, I didn't think gangster.
I couldn't do anything.
If you put like a
gangster,
cigarette
okay,
in
it
his
was-
mouth, put a
And
hammer
a
on
gun.
it, cigarette. You could have, yeah, a gun. You could have dressed up the emoji.
Tony, you're right. You guys are right. You guys are 100% right. I could have put a gun in there at least, at the minimum, with a stack of cash and a cigarette. Yeah, come on. What am I doing? Jeez.
I have one. Lyrics.
Oh, perfect.
Yes.
Zilly said absolute classic. Absolutely, I agree. I'll bump that on the regular. Big fan. Big fan.
Oh, definitely. Have you heard the original though by Stevie Wonder?
No,
It's actually a
no,
good song.
no.
Pastime Paradise. It's called. It's a good song.
To give that a listen. All right, let's see Adelina's screen here and see if we can't get it. We have to announce. Do we have a winner or no? Do we have a winner?
We
No,
do.
actually, the lyrics are no.
Yes, we do.
Don't put mine because it's not.
All right. We'll announce the winner. We'll give Adelina a bit of time. But ladies and gentlemen, can we get a drum roll as well? The winner of the $25,000 challenge account goes to Starboy.
There you go.
I'm a star boy.
Starboy.
Yeah, I know, right? Cue the music.
That in itself could have been one.
That could have been.
We have Star, we have Boy. You see.
Congrats, Starboy.
Congratulations, Starboy.
Yeah, congrats.
Starboy.
Let us know in the chat if you're still here and watching and aware that you won. Hopefully.
Mm-hmm.
I'm a star boy. Cool stuff. Good stuff. What we want to see.
What do we got on the docket for tomorrow? What do we got news-wise? I don't think we have too much. Just crude inventory. So maybe we'll be looking at some CL trades tomorrow. We do have FOMC Waller speaking at 11 a.m. Eastern time, and the FOMC minutes at 2 p.m. Eastern time. And I mean, Bostic speaking at 3 he could also make a couple of headlines as well. So a little bit of interesting stuff there. Should be a good day.
Yeah, it should be another good day.
Yeah.
Ooh, excuse me. Indeed. And just to let everyone know, up next, we do have a 5-minute break, but then we've got the Prime Day wrap-up with myself and, let me have a look, Tony.
It's me there.
Myself and
Yes,
Tony.
sir.
Yeah. Awesome.
Sweet.
Yeah, I don't have
We'll
nothing for
be
you guys. I
wrapping
don't
up.
have.
No problem. Well, you can come up with one next time.
Yes. Yes.
Good. Good long think. Well, guys, I think we can pretty much end it there.
Yeah.
So, Coach Paul, Coach Adelina, I will see you probably next week, I think it is. Coach Paul, I'll see you tomorrow. Tony, I'll see you in about 5 minutes. But have a great rest of your day. And, yeah.
Yeah.
We'll
guys,
see you
nice
guys soon. Thank
meeting
you all
with
for
you.
watching.
Bye.
Bye.
Ola Prime. Trade with transparency.
Skies. Ola Prime's the name where the profits rise. Fingers on the key strings, taking flight.
Markets are unpredictable, volatile, complex, but your trading journey doesn't have to be. Ola Prime TV is now live. Every trading day, join top coaches as they break down real-time setups, key levels, live trades across Forex, futures, and crypto. From Tokyo's early momentum to London's open surge to New York's high volatility action. We decode every move live, get sharp analysis, clear strategies, and insights that actually make sense. And yeah, we don't just break down charts, we crack a few smiles too. Only on Hola Prime TV. This is more than content. This is infotainment and beyond. Markets are unpredictable, volatile, complex, but your trading journey doesn't have to be. Ola Prime TV is now live. Every trading day, join top coaches as they break down real-time setups, key levels, live trades across Forex, futures, and crypto. From Tokyo's early momentum to London's open surge to New York's high volatility action. We decode every move live, get sharp analysis, clear strategies, and insights that actually make sense. And yeah, we don't just break down charts, we crack a few smiles too. Only on Hola Prime TV. This is more than content. This is infotainment and beyond. Markets are unpredictable, volatile, complex, but your trading journey doesn't have to be. Ola Prime TV is now live. Every trading day, join top coaches as they break down real-time setups, key levels, live trades across Forex, futures, and crypto. From Tokyo's early momentum to London's open surge to New York's high volatility action. We decode every move live, get sharp analysis, clear strategies, and insights that actually make sense. And yeah, we don't just break down charts, we crack a few smiles too. Only on Hola Prime TV. This is more than content. This is infotainment and beyond. Markets are unpredictable, volatile, complex, but your trading journey doesn't have to be. Ola Prime TV is now live. Every trading day, join top coaches as they break down real-time setups, key levels, live trades across Forex, futures, and crypto. From Tokyo's early momentum to London's open surge.
Well, welcome back, Coach Tony.
Appreciate it. Thanks for having me
What
back.
a day. What a
Yes, it was.
day.
It really was.
Yeah, no, you absolutely smashed it. Really, really smashed it. So congrats on your P&L.
Oh, sure.
I think you set an all-time record. You got to write that number down because
Yeah, hopefully.
I'm sure Daryl will
We'll see if we
and
can't try
smash
to
it.
beat it at some point. We'll probably get all the coaches in on it,
Definitely.
trying to beat it out here.
Well,
try to beat it myself, honestly. Maybe tomorrow.
I might try scalping, but with 3 contracts rather than 1. If I have a good day, still I wouldn't. I would need to go up to like 5 contracts.
Yeah.
I don't know if I'm comfortable with that, to be honest.
See, it's always one of those
Right.
things where it's like, I know some people that do the scalping side, and I don't know if they actually just like enter into a position. Like, do you ever leg into a position, or is it that your trades are so short in duration that you can't like buy 3 contracts, buy 2 more contracts, and then close out 5?
Yeah, no.
Really?
I couldn't scale in. It would be too short to scale in.
Yeah.
I would have to enter with the full amount. Yeah.
Wow. Okay. Yeah.
But what I could do,
well,
what I do on my cash account, but I didn't do it here. I'm not sure why, but okay. So on my cash account, even during these sessions, when a really good opportunity, I take it on my cash account.
Yeah.
So on the really good trades, like the ones where everything just lines up perfectly, then yeah, I might do a bigger amount on that trade. But the ones where it's like, okay, I can see possibility, but it's not like too great. I mean, it's not perfect. I'll lower the risk I put on. So yeah, I might up the risk on the really nice, the premium setups.
Yeah.
See how that works out.
Sure. Nice. Yeah. I mean, it's whatever works for you, right? If you've been doing it like that for a while, then don't change it. I mean, that's literally like the golden rule. But
exactly.
I mean, it worked out. It worked out okay for me. Yeah, pretty crazy day. There just seemed to be like a lot of good setups. I mean, I feel as though I wasn't, just gambling or trading on a whim. I did feel like I had conviction behind just about every trade, except for in the beginning. I mean, I was up in the green and then was down in the loss, and then it was a hop, skip, and a jump back into the P&L. But yeah, I mean, I think we can at least go through a couple of these things and kind of walk through each one.
Yeah, absolutely. Let's do that.
Yeah. Go back end if you want to share my screen whenever you're ready. Yeah, like I said, main product today was trading NQ as I usually do. It's just one of those things that I've been trading it for enough time that I feel like I understand it. I feel like I am looking for specific setups, and when they happen on like days like today, it's pretty easy to just let your winners ride for sure. So I guess that's kind of just what happened today. But we'll get a drilled down view of each one, see if we can extrapolate what was actually going on here. And I mean, obviously having everything painted onto the chart is one of the top things that I look to do. Yeah, back end, whenever you get a second, we can just pull up my screen.
Just message them as well. Hopefully they see
here. Yeah. And yeah, you had a pretty good day too, right? Growing the P&L towards the end.
Yeah, towards the end, and then I just took a random trade to try and get 160, and then knocked it down again. But it's fine.
I know that's literally how it always happens. It always happens like that. I mean, even me, I was like, do I really have a lot of confidence in this last trade to try to squeeze out $500 more from the P&L? Yes, no, maybe so. But it is what it is.
Exactly.
All right, so here we go. Here we go. Let's see. Go to the settings here. Show executions on my chart. I think everyone should be seeing my screen now. Oh, yeah. Here we go.
Mm-hmm.
So I wonder if it groups some of these executions together. I mean, obviously, today was like the day of leverage. I mean, there was a couple of times where, whoops, accidentally just, shorted 5 contracts. And I mean, I didn't want to short that many, but
I can't believe he entered like 10 on one point. Oh.
It is what it is, Let's see here. These, I'll cut out like the first 30 to 40 minutes because I think that was, let me really try to drill down. So I bought 2 there, bought 5, sold 2, but they happened at, okay. All right. So I think this was a nice little push trade where, we were kind of getting some respect to that 15-minute opening range, the opening range low, getting a bounce off of it. Nice little bull flag, a little bit of a pullback, respecting the EMAs. That little green line is that 9 EMA that I like to always use. And we got a little bit of a continued push just for at least, 10 points on 5 contracts. I think that was potentially the trade that brought things back into the green after a couple of losses. I accidentally flip-flopped on one of my trades, booked like a $700 loss, $500 loss, and then it's like I was in the red. So not really great trading, but nonetheless, it is what it is. This was, honestly, you could probably just guess. I was short. Why? Because that opening range low, which is this little white line, the 23,660s, we had a push down through it. I got short 2 contracts, covered for a couple $100 gain. We bounced right back up to that opening range low, which is a little white line. Had your EMAs following things nicely lower, and got triple short, quadruple short. I think I was short 5 contracts here, and then just kind of legged out of that trade, as it came down, started to trail with that stop loss in profit. Let's see here. What do we do here? Looks like we shorted again. We had a little bit of a bounce off of that second level that I always look at for 15-minute opening range. It's obviously sigma levels, the first level, second level, third, fourth, fifth, as many as it wants to paint. I kind of just got short, covered just in, I want to say 4 minutes time, it seems. And then we had a nice break through that second level of the opening range and covered again. So, I mean, it's kind of just the same thing over the entire course of the day, waiting for my level, picking my spot, and then just trying to make a trade off of it. And then we had, the 10 contracts. See, I wish it actually just painted it like your execution onto the chart. So this was actually... Yeah, this was actually what we were net short in this trade, short 10 contracts, and we just had a nice push. We were kind of in no man's land for almost an hour between 2 and 3 p.m. Eastern time. And I thought, it seems like we're going down. The EMAs are continuously going down. They're being respected as resistance. So that was my cue to kind of just get short. Okay, I had no candles that were closing above that 9 or 21 EMA. And we got short 10 contracts, took some risk off, and that was kind of the end of the day. And then we had that, of course, great bull flag, nice. Looking for a continuation, maybe a little bit of a pullback to that 9 EMA. Didn't get it. So we just got long 4 contracts or 3 contracts. Yeah, 3 contracts we got long. Pulled out a couple extra $100, $500, and that was the day. Here we are now. Not looking for really any trades in the last 13 minutes of trading, but that gets you a $5,500 day, I guess. It really
did really well, man. Really well.
Sometimes it works out, sometimes it doesn't. But it worked out really well. I thought actually today was going to be kind of a choppy day, a little bit of a continuation from yesterday, because yesterday was so choppy. Great thing that you had a day off, but at least you hopefully weren't on the desk or weren't looking at the charts.
No.
Because it was just chop.
All day.
And I mean, at least we had some trend. We had some trend today.
Yeah. I mean, I looked at the chart today. I looked at yesterday's chart today. And I was like, oh, that doesn't look good. It does not look fun. So, I couldn't have picked a better day.
But I mean, is that usually what you want to see? I mean, obviously, because you're scalping, so you kind of want to see a little bit of a chop, right? And like rejection off of certain levels.
Yeah, it's a tough one. I mean, look, a trend for me is still kind of beneficial as long as there's pullbacks. If there's pullbacks, sure. I can get in, and then I can get in, get out, and kind of ride the trend down a bit. But if there's the trend days where there's just no pullbacks and it's just boom, it's just going and going and going, they're the worst for me, because I physically can't get in. Do you know what I mean? It's just it just keeps going, and all right, in hindsight, you could have gotten in anywhere and you would have been fine, but
sure,
I can't do that with how I trade.
It's not your strategy. No, I mean, it's just not your strategy, right?
Exactly. So they're the worst days. On really choppy days, it can still be very good scalping. I mean, I've had some really, really good days. Some of my best days, funny enough, were on like really choppy days. But it also depends on my mindset, to be honest, sometimes. Because on some days, if I form a bias, that's when I do bad. So if I form a bias on a choppy day saying, oh, okay, it's going to go up and it's going to break and it's going to get 2 all-time highs or whatever, then I'll get chopped up and it will hurt. If I don't have a bias and I'm happy to go long, short, whatever, then I can make a killing on it. But so it's a lot to do with the mind as well, funnily enough. It's how you see the market, because a lot of the time when you're trading the footprint, if you have a bias, say you think it's going to go up, you will only notice all the positives to do with, buying.
Exactly.
You'll notice all the heavy buyers come in and all that, and you're like, oh, that's confirmation that it's going to go up, and your brain just
no, it's really just bias. Yeah.
The sellers. Do you know what I mean? Because it's your bias taking over. So that's the most dangerous part of it. Trying to rid yourself from a bias. But then sometimes you do need a bias, like on a trend day, you need to stick to a bias. Like today, okay, I mean, we trended down, but there were some decent pullbacks, so it wasn't terrible. But on days where there's hardly any pullbacks, like you cannot have the wrong bias. You need to be on the right side of the market, or you will get eaten alive.
Yeah, I mean, I don't even know if I would call it bias, because I mean, I like to think that I trade with a bias. I mean, I don't want to say bias. Like with this type of day, right? You have that 15-minute opening range, predefined levels, and then it breaks through to the downside. And I just say to myself, okay, like I am going to be looking for more shorts than longs today. So it's really just setting myself up to just prime myself to be like, hey, if you do see stuff that, you think that we're going to reject off this level and then you'll go even lower, this is a great place to get short, whatever it might be, then do get short, because we're having a risk off type day. I'm not really looking to have a, I guess, contrarian trade where I'm like, oh, we're selling off so much. This has got to be the bottom. This has got to be the bottom, because just looking at the chart, it's like, you could have said it. Kids could have said that right here. 10:30 in the morning Eastern time. This is the bottom. Buy. Another leg lower. This is the bottom. Buy. 2 hours later, another leg lower, and it's like just new lows on the day, and you don't want to succumb to that for sure.
Yeah, no, 100%. Very well said.
Yeah. So you
you gotta. I think some of the best powers you can have as a trader is to identify the type of market you're in. Because if you don't identify the type of market you're in, you can really, really get injured. Like how many people who have breakout strategies, and then when it comes to a range day, they get annihilated because they're buying at the top, selling, and they just get completely eaten up without recognizing we're in a clear range. And it's only after a few cycles of it where they start realizing maybe we're in a range, and by then they're already in such deep losses. It's kind of it's a bit late. So
it's too late. Yeah, it's almost too late.
Yeah, exactly. You have to recognize the type of market you're in, and I guess that comes with. I mean, how can you recognize if you're in a range? Maybe like the first leg of the range, you might not recognize it because it will look like, oh, it's just pulling up or pulling back or whatever. You might not see it as a range. But after like a few cycles, at least one or two, you should start switching your bias to saying, okay, we're in a range until it tells me we're not anymore in a range. And then switch up again into more breakout once we actually do breakout properly. And so you have to be fluid with the market.
No, it's very true. It's really true. And one of the things that I always do is when I'm trading the 15-minute opening range, I wait for confirmation. So, I mean, it was kind of tough earlier in the day for anyone watching, top white line, opening range high, bottom white line, opening range low. what I'm generally looking for is a push through or breakthrough one of these high or low. And this is on the 2-minute chart. So we had a little bit of a push down, right? But usually I'd want to wait for the next candle to be confirmed closing below that opening range low. I mean, I got that, but it was a green candle, and then then you're into like this rising market. So it kind of told me, okay, coming off of yesterday's chop, maybe I thought there was going to be more continuation where we were, kind of just coming all the way back and trading within this opening range, right? But the second time we ended up actually, puncturing, pushing through, getting that good confirmation. And that was just purely a momentum trade that I was in. Okay, we're approaching the opening range low again. Either it's going to blow right through or we're going to get some sort of support there. We didn't. The MAs were crossing, which is to the downside. So that gave me more conviction in that we were actually going to push through. So that's why I got, short at that level. So depending on your strategy, there are certain ways that you can look to get confirmation before stepping in. Because again, hindsight 2020, you look at this entire chart, like had you got short up here, at that opening range low and just waited, you would have made a bunch of money. Had you waited for the first standard deviation move away from the opening range, gotten short, waited, you would have made a lot of money again. So there's always these confirmation candles or these confirmation exercises that you can definitely overlay onto your existing strategy. One of the things that I think you don't want to do is anticipate, and some people do this, but I always think that it's kind of a crapshoot where, let me show it on the chart here. Take this, right? We're approaching the opening range low again. Maybe you'd say, hey, we got a little bit of support there the first time. It's highly likely that it's going to happen again. That's the bias that you're giving yourself. So you're priming yourself to say, price action is going to stop right at that 23,660 level. You set a limit buy order. It comes in, boom, you get filled, and then it continues pushing lower, lower, lower. You freak out, hit flatten, and, it recovers for a second. And had you just waited, had you had better confirmation to see if that level was going to be a support level, maybe you wouldn't have gotten into the trade. If you had just waited 1 or 2 more minutes, for confirmation, you could have saved yourself a lot of heartbreak and a lot of money. So these are the types of things that you can definitely overlay onto your existing strategy for sure.
Yeah, 100%.
So you don't get caught up.
100%. But tomorrow, I just want to point out we have a bit of news tomorrow. Well, FOMC meeting minutes. So that's going to be great.
Yeah, I know, right? It's going to be great.
And then Friday as well. Friday is going to be a big one as well. So obviously Friday is probably the biggest one, I would say. We've got the Jackson Hole Symposium.
Sure.
Obviously,
Yep.
Powell speaks as well.
Mm-hmm.
Thursday
that day should be full of just whipsawing.
Yeah, I think moving on now. I mean, it was only really yesterday and today where the news was okay, not too bad.
Yeah, pretty.
Coming
light.
to now tomorrow all the way to Friday. There's going to be quite a bit of. Yeah, there's a few things. Even tomorrow looks. Sorry, not tomorrow. I mean Thursday. We've got unemployment claims. Flash manufacturing PMI. Now, they don't move the market that much, but it can definitely whip quite a bit. So
yeah. I mean, just that initial algo dump, one way or the other, to either stop you out beforehand or just totally mess up your trade.
That's it.
Yeah.
So yeah, we should be an interesting week ahead. I don't know about you, Tony, but I'll be happy when this week is over.
No, I'm kind of, of course, right? I'm coming off of a huge win day. So I'm looking at the market and the rest of the trading week through rose-colored glasses. I could have a day tomorrow where I'm down 5,000, totally blew the account. Who knows? But that's where, it's really important, like risk management, right? And it's great that you bring up the economic calendar. It's something that it can be so easily overlooked, to the point where you're just almost flying blind tomorrow. And, you don't see that 10 a.m. data or 2 p.m., whatever the hell it is. And you have a trade on, so we'll definitely be watching the clock. I always love it, like how, we do have 4 different trading coaches on here. And it's one of those things, like, just yell it out, like time check, like, hey, it's 9:59, 1 minute to data, watch out, like flatten or have a plan. Yeah, get out.
Yeah. Just get out. That's the best thing to do before news. Get out.
Yeah. I think that is really the best route or way of looking at stuff, because it also just lets you see how the market is responding to the news, and it also helps for price discovery, I would say. What I mean by that is, say it's negative news, so we move to the downside and start taking out new lows. At some point, like, we're going to find a floor, right? And that helps you paint the picture even more about where the next move is to be had. And that's really what we're here to do, right? Is just try to figure out where the market is headed. Don't really anticipate things too much, but at least have a trading plan.
Oh, absolutely.
Mm-hmm.
Well, anything else to cover up? I can't even talk right now.
No, I don't really. I know, it's so late for you, dude. I can't believe that they put you on this shift.
Nah, it's fine. I got an interview in an hour as well, so that's going to be great.
Oh, man. Yeah.
And then I'm done.
Yeah. I mean, I see our viewership slowly drifting off. So what is the interview for? Is it for another trading coach, or is it just for...
No, it's one of our funded traders. I'll be doing a interview with them, get to know them, and then at some point, generally, they come on HPTV as well as a guest trader at some point.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah,
no, it's fun.
Awesome.
It's fun. It's good.
And what's the plan for the trading coaches? Are we planning on adding in more, or?
Yeah. Ola Prime is always recruiting. We're currently in the recruitment process. We're always looking for new coaches. So if you are a coach, contact us. No, but yeah, there's always going to be more. Just good to have a different rotation of people, and if someone is sick or something, you don't want to overwork it, one single person.
No. Yeah. 100%.
But yeah, that's pretty much it. Should we wrap it up there, Tony?
Yeah, why not?
Yeah, sounds good. All right, guys. Well, thank you all for watching. I can see the viewership has declined, so we're all going to sleep as well.
I know, right?
But yeah,
just me and you.
Tune in tomorrow. We're back tomorrow again, same time, same place. So yeah, have a great one. Thank you all for tuning in.
Sounds good.
We'll see you all tomorrow. Take care.
Yes, sir. All righty, bye-bye.
Ola Prime, trade with transparency. Ola Prime, trade with transparency. Ola Prime, trade with transparency.